see. Let's give that a few seconds. Maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Hey everybody, welcome back to Zₑₙₗ Games. I am your host Eric, and this is the 41st episode of the Friday night stream. Hope you all had a great week and are ready to kick off the weekend. As usual, I'm going to start off with Friday night. Let's hit it. Go. Let's do this on hard. This stance is not that difficult. Let's go. Alright. I hope that this story, this main chapter, this next chapter in Zₑₙₗ is good, because if I'm being honest, I haven't been super excited or super hyped about Zₒₙₗ lately. I've been feeling pretty, I mean, I'm not disinterested, I'm not like bored or tired of it, but I'm also like pretty lukewarm about things in it right now. I think part of that is because it felt like at the end of it, and just based on what little I've seen of what's coming up, it feels like they're gonna go kind of back into like the military side of things. And honestly, that's not my favorite part of Zₑₙₗ, if I'm being honest. And I don't feel like they're executing it particularly well. It just feels a little bit like tonally at odds with Zₒₙₗ in general, to be honest. And that's why like I'm not super, and also like the characters that have come out, like I don't dislike them, but I'm also not super hyped about pulling them. Like I wasn't really that excited for Seed and Orphe and Magus, so even like the octopus lady, like even though like I usually like pull for that type of character design, like I don't know. It's like they just slapped octopus tentacles onto, you know, like a sexy anime waifu, basically. Like, you know what I mean? Like, so far, like, until I see her in the story or something, I'm not really that hyped for it, but we'll see what happens. Maybe they'll get me. Maybe they'll get me. Like, once I start playing it, maybe they'll get me, so we'll see how that goes. But anyway, that was Friday night. I think I didn't get a single misstep in this one, I think. But I don't think I beat my highest score either. I probably didn't do as many of the optional steps in between. But anyway, that was that. Let's go ahead and switch up to Zₑₙₗ. Here we go. Happy Friday. There we go. God, look at that screen. That already looks like it has tentacles on it. Oh boy. Yeah, I haven't even really been playing Zₑₙₗ. Like, I've been logging in because there were those free pulls just for logging in. But other than that, I haven't been doing anything. I haven't been burning my energy. I haven't been doing any of the events. I haven't been doing any daily stuff. So yeah. I'm going to be kind of like jumping in again for the first time, basically, in months. So here we go. Not months, but like weeks, I guess. I guess you could say. So let's see what's new in Zₑₙₗ. Alright. Oh man. How long is this loading gonna take? That looks kind of new. I don't remember that commercial on the TV. That's old. Okay, here we go. Okay. Collect that. Why am I on Rena? I don't even remember. Give me Alice. There we go. Okay. So we've got do not go gentle into that good night. Let's go. Yeah, Last Night's Ashes. Season 2, Chapter 3. I thought this was only Chapter 2, man. That's moving by pretty quick. Okay, so yeah, go there. Fawn says, hey, what's up, Fawn? I thought you were at the store. How are you? How's everything? Oh, man. Okay. I don't know, should I do a pull on Orphe? Maybe I should do a pull on Orphe just for, oh, you know what, actually let me wait till later. Oh my god, holy crap. Hopefully that one person who was talking to me the other day, oh my god. Screen went black again. Hold on. Please don't tell me I have to redo all my cables again. Please don't tell me I have to redo all the cables again. Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Let me give it like a few. Let me give it a few minutes. Maybe let me do like my dailies first, because like if that thing keeps going black again, I'm gonna get so pissed. I don't know why. Yeah, my god. I don't know if it's the capture card or what. I think it's the capture card. It's probably starting to go bad or something. It's really irritating. Yep, it's doing that again. Ishi says, "Yo, can't stay long, but hope you're doing well." Hey, Ishi, thanks for stopping by and saying hi. I'm guessing you're busy with work and school, but hope you have a good weekend and hope you're doing well. Let me see if I can fix this. I don't know what is going on. Oh my gosh. Ishi says, yeah, a bit tired. I'll see if I can drop by later. Okay, Ishi, no problem. Let me see if I can... Let's see. How many do I have? I actually have a... I could do 10 at least. Yeah, let's do a 10 pull on here. Just for like, whatever, you know what I mean? Just to kick this off. Here we go. Or if you'd mag, like I said, I'm not super excited about it, but here we go. 10 pull, go. Yeah, do it. Let's just see what happens. Nope. Alright. Alright. What do we get? Got a Lucy. Alright, that's enough of that. Who is coming up next? Like the octopus lady, right? I don't have this guy yet? Okay, let's see if we can get him. Okay, it looks like it's not going black again, which is good. Hopefully I didn't jinx it by saying that, and then watch, it's gonna go black like in a few seconds again. Alright. Okay. Okay, hopefully that stays. Hopefully that's good. I don't know what is going on with this car, this whole setup lately. Alright, where did we need to go? We needed to go to bed, I think. Or Wise seems to have something to say. Okay, Wise. Let's see what Wise has to say. Too bad Light isn't here, man. Maybe he's still setting up his internet. Or maybe he is here and he's just not talking. Wise. A call from the mayor. That means we've got another job. Wise is looking over a message from someone, his face turning serious. The kind of look that says, here comes another tough job. Your proxy instincts are telling you to turn and walk away. Good timing, Belle. I feel like I've heard that before. The mayor sent a message earlier saying, give me a call when both you siblings are together. An official message from the mayor usually means something big is about to happen. Should we contact him right away? Yes, sir. Simulated signals from the city administration surged through the encrypted line. After a few seconds of whispering white noise, a familiar image and voice emerged from the audiovisual device.
Hey kids, I trust you've been well. The miasma shrouding Lemnian Hollow still hasn't cleared, and since Zₒₙ Peninsula is also a major production area for porcelain ore, I imagine the air quality there isn't so great.
Compared to the air quality issue, the air in the city isn't much better.
The city's air isn't great, but the real concern is the miasma still spreading through Zₒₙ Peninsula. Do you have any plans to handle it, Mr. Mayor?
A close attendant friend of mine once told me that, as a senior, it's more friendly to start with some pleasantries before diving into the main topic. But enough small talk. I'm calling about the continued threat of the miasma and the danger still posed by the Exaltists. Miasma is a natural byproduct within the Hollows, a unique form of ether that causes more severe corruption effects than ordinary ether, producing even more powerful ethereals and sacrifices. That's nothing new to you two, Phaethon, but the miasma raging within Lemnian Hollow has far exceeded what natural seepage could produce.
It's because of the Exaltists. They've been using miasma to research and create sacrifices, which has caused miasma to spread rampantly within the Hollow.
That's right. From thwarting everything the Exaltists plan to seize control of Yfei Peninsula, to dismantling Porsalumex, everything you've done has surely dealt a major blow to the Exaltists' influence in the region.
But the root of the Exaltist evil, to kill a snake, you have to cut off the head.
But the Exaltists' actions are still harming the people of Yfei Peninsula. And the miasma in Lemnian Hollow shows no sign of letting up.
Which brings me to the reason I'm troubling you both this time. The opportunity to root out
okay,
that
great.
once and for all has finally arrived. Porsalumex's co-chief executive officer Ferox secretly allied with the Exaltists to carry out unlawful hollow experiments, seriously endangering the safety and interests of Yfei Peninsula's citizens.
I was just about to say, are we ever gonna take care of the Exaltists, like once and for all? So it sounds like we're getting there.
I'll spare you all the official jargon, but in short, Porsalumex's influence and control over Yfei Peninsula have been significantly restricted. But investigations and operations by the city government in Yfei Peninsula are still being hindered because another major player has rolled in.
And who is
A
that?
defense force unit, led by Major General Lorenz, has been deployed to Yfei Peninsula over the past few days, imposing temporary military control to investigate Porsalumex and contain the Exaltist threat.
The defense force? What's up with all this, the new players showing up all of a sudden?
The defense force wasn't involved with the issues in Yfei Peninsula before. So why'd they show up now?
Yfei Peninsula is a key porcelain production area after all, and has always been a highly contested prize amongst the city's various official powers. Besides protecting the city, everyone is eager to claim a bigger share of the wealth and influence it provides. Major General Lorenz is no easygoing man. Ruthless would be the mildest way to describe him when it comes to achieving his goals. According to my sources, he has a close personal relationship with Porsalumex's other chief executive officer, Lucro, and the two often work together.
Wow, that's a very fitting name for a chief executive officer, Lucro, like lucrative.
With Ferox's downfall, Lucro secured Lorenz's support by offering him a share of Yfei Peninsula's interests. Having the backing of a defense force major general would greatly benefit his dealings within TOPS.
Sounds like a power struggle between TOPS and the defense force. But where exactly is this opportunity to take out the Exaltist remnants?
According to the action plan the defense force submitted to the city, eradicate the Exaltists sits at the top of their agenda. That's also their most legitimate reason for deploying to Yfei Peninsula. Of course, I don't believe Lorenz is only there to dutifully protect the city, but with Porsalumex and the defense force already muddying the waters, a heavy-handed move by the municipal government could turn the conflict into a turf war over interests.
Alright.
I won't pretend I'm above it all, but I do believe that protecting the citizens' safety is more important than short-term gains. That's why neither the city government nor Yunque's summit can act directly this time.
I don't know, I'm pretty hyped about, like, exterminating the Exaltists, honestly.
But for you, Phaethon...
It's time for the protagonist to take the stage.
Yes. A legend among proxies. An outlaw
Oh
of
my
the underground.
God.
The last disciple of a secret research institute. Mayor Mayflower's wondrous right hand. The one who saved the Void Hunter from the
Oh my
Morga
gosh.
collapse. It's my time to shine again, right?
Belle, do you have to be so cringe and while talking to the mayor?
To be honest, I won't need all those people helping me. But you're right.
Oh my
It's time
gosh.
for the protagonist to take the stage.
Main character syndrome.
I spotted the name Obel Squad on the Defense Forces unit roster.
Hey, we know the
I've heard
Obel
their
Squad.
past exploits, and some of their members have had both professional and personal dealings with you.
Right, like Trigger,
They could be a trustworthy
Soldier
source of
11.
support. Their commanding officer this time is Missy Zolda. who worked
Alright,
during the
Missy Zolda, man.
investigation into Exaltist's
Okay,
Force I
alright.
assume you're already well acquainted.
I know Missy Zolda, man. I know Missy
So we'll be taking part
Zolda.
in the operation against the Exaltists as proxies working with the defense force?
Exactly. But the title proxy won't fly in the Defense Force's operational
Okay.
report. You'll be introduced as special Holotech advisors
Holotech
and the mayor's
advisors.
special envoy for military operations during your visit with the Defense Force.
Okay, so we got new titles.
Sorry, official organizations do love to make up long and difficult to remember titles, but sometimes those titles can come in handy. Though I have to say,
Oh my
the ones you
gosh.
came up with a moment ago did sound a lot cooler.
Cringe. About the intel on our teacher. There's still no lead on her yet.
By the way, we came across a few scattered clues about our teacher in the last mission, but we still didn't make any real headway.
There's still no solid intel on Miss Carol Arna.
Carol
Within the
Arna.
limits permitted by the Defense Force, you're still free to pursue her whereabouts as you see fit.
Okay.
I've already informed inform the defense force and Miss Isolde in advance.
Can't wait to see Mrs. Isolde
Plans
again.
and arrangements will be up to you two to discuss with Isolde and Obel Squad.
Although I think she's gonna be like a boss or something, right?
Well, I have official duties to attend to, and you both have an important mission ahead, so let's keep it brief. Once again, I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. Alright, so that was a nice recap. Wise, taking down the Zₑₙₗ the defense force. Looks like this job won't be easy. I hope I don't run into any trouble. I hope we don't run into any annoying people. But hey, we gotta team up with Obel Squad again. Why is Wise so excited about that? Soldier 11 and Trigger will be happy to see you too, right, Bill? I think he's happy to see them, dude. And of course, a couple of new acquaintances we crossed paths with before. But before heading out, maybe we should let Zhifan and the others know. Okay. Also, the voices sound really quiet to me. Fawn said, yeah, I think it's the octopus lady. I still need to do the last story on there when Seed came out, or is that what you're doing? That's what I'm doing right now, Fawn. Let me see if the volume levels are correct right now. Let's see. Ah, okay. Why did all my volumes get reset? I swear I had this, like, set up the way that I prefer to have it. So, music, no wonder. Okay, I was like, it sounds like everything is really loud. Compared to the dialogue, which I don't like. I think that's kind of how I like it. Ambience? Ambience could be... Let me just lower that a little. Okay, controller speaker volume. I don't use my controller speaker. Okay, but that seems to like lower the whole thing though for some reason. Playback, why is this all here? Wow, this sounds way different. Okay, as I play, guys, let me know if it's like too quiet or something. I don't know why. I think they added new settings or something. I don't remember there being that many audio settings before. All right, let's talk to... Oh my lord, it's been a while since I've seen Zhifan like in the world, you know, like other than me playing her. Like, oh my gosh, hold on. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Hold on. This will last longer. There we go. Okay, that's not even a good picture. She was like semi-transparent. All right, I was just doing that for giggles. Here we go. Not for jiggles, for giggles. I've been expecting you, Belle. Don't give me that Zhifan Shifu's all-knowing look. I only knew because the mayor contacted me in advance. It seems that really is why you're here. Youngoi Summon is on good terms with the mayor, so we can't get directly involved in Defense Force affairs, which means I have no choice but to send my talented student. I won't bring shame to the sect. Leave it to your disciple. Shaming the sect is the least of your worries. The Zₑₙ play dirty, and the Defense Force throws its weight around. You're neither skilled enough nor strong enough to deal with either of them alone. That's why you have to act with the utmost caution. Your own safety has to come first before you try to help anyone else. Alright, Zₑₙ Temple isn't going anywhere. Get a good night's rest here tonight, then go take care of what you need to do. Remember, if you get into any trouble out there, just give them your Shifu's name. Fawn said... They are quiet. I'm on my phone, though. Wasn't sure if it was just me. Okay, let me know when you get home, Fawn, how the sound is. Hopefully it's not worse. I have, like, the gain where I usually have it. Maybe I'll, like, bump it up, like, 1. Hopefully that's not bad. Okay. Hopefully that helps. You carefully calibrate the HDD device in Zₑₙ Temple's inner chamber, then spend some time chatting with your senior brothers and sisters. Before you realize it, night has already fallen. Okay. There's Wise. The Defense Force sent word. We're meeting up with Obel Squad tomorrow morning. The coordinates are in the Lemnian Hollow. We're meeting in the Hollow? That's right. The Defense Force wants us to link up with Obel Squad during the operation. Afterward, we're to return to the base together. Supposedly, it's meant to help us work more smoothly with Obel Squad and to test our capabilities as the Mayor's special envoys. I spent the whole afternoon tuning the HDD device. It's pretty much done. You should take it easy and rest up for tomorrow's operation. Go to sleep. Yes. There we go. Do not go gentle into that good night. Season 2, Chapter 3. Damn. And a dream made from electric impulses and numerical signals in Magus's memory. Oh god, now we're looking at Magus's point of view? Oh. He stores? I thought he was a robot. How does he dream if he's a robot?
The Hollow hit City Center out of nowhere. Without support from the Obsidian Division, they won't hold for long.
I knew you couldn't count on Helios's warning systems.
Doesn't matter. We've seen worse, haven't we?
The track we're guarding this time is a key route for evacuating civilians and transporting aid. This is our last line of defense. The civilians are right behind us. We must hold the line.
Magus, you're late today?
You never miss Captain's pep talk.
Let me guess. You
Z'Alda.
were off doing last-minute gear checks for us. Still, they've got a point. Tardiness is unacceptable, soldier.
Did she just fling a coin? Oh, the coin gun, right? The Denny gun.
Obsidian Division. Agamemnon Squad assembled.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup.
Uh-oh.
Obsidian Division, Agamemnon Squad, requesting backup.
Why are they called Agamemnon Squad? Agamemnon was from the Odyssey or whatever, or the Iliad, one of those. I think the Odyssey. Whichever one has like, you know, Troy and Hector and Achilles and all that.
Fall back, Orpheus.
Oh, crap.
Fall back. No. No, we have to kill it. Whatever it takes.
This is a dream, right? Or is it a flashback?
Get back.
Oh, that's, is that Yishwan or is that her, her master, her sister?
I'm from Yunkoi Summit.
Okay, I think there's a flashback.
We'll hold the line from here. You can fall back now, comrades.
That's not Yishwan's voice.
Everyone, we can still save them. And the civilians, they're right behind us. We can't back down. We cannot fall back.
Yeah, this is like the past. Right.
So, is this the end?
Damn.
Revenge.
Oh.
Against what? The Hollow? Against everything.
Oh, there's Orphe and Magus.
I've already lost everything.
Damn, they look like Nazis though. Like now they're wearing all black and stuff.
Captain Magus?
Oh,
Nagus.
wake up, Chrono.
Nagus, were you dreaming again?
The name Magus just reminds you of Chrono Trigger, honestly.
Intelligent constructs don't dream. It was just leftover cache fragments tucked away deep in my memory module.
That's one way to put it.
So, were you dreaming about the past again?
It's a good thing you gave up your studies at the Meta School to enlist, Orphe.
What can I say? My brain can be a bit slow at times. Anyway, Magus, you talk in your sleep all the time.
I don't sleep. It's a self-diagnostic mode. And I've told you before, use my proper title while on duty. And stop eavesdropping on me.
Yes, Captain Magus! I swear, I'll never listen to you sleep talking again. But given how you're always right behind me, it's kinda hard not to overhear.
It's not sleep talking. It's echoes of residual signals from the vocal module during self-diagnostic mode.
Yes, Captain Magus. I swear, I'll never eavesdrop on your, whatever that was during self-diagnostic mode again.
Still, it's strange. I actually overslept today. I mean, my self-diagnostic ran longer than expected. It feels like some kind of bad omen.
Are intelligent constructs superstitious too?
Well, I am just like you. An idiot who dropped out of school to join the military. Superstition is the only knowledge I've got that I can actually rely on. Enough breakfast chit-chat. Time to get ready for this morning's operational briefing, Orphe.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Okay, I was trying to listen intently to her voice because, like, I swear she, like, a tinge of it reminds me of Aegis from Persona 3. I know a lot of people disagree with, or not a lot of people. One person disagreed with me on that, but I feel like I hear, like, a hint of it in her voice, but it's not the same voice actress, though. There's just something in, like, the inflection or something that just reminds me of Aegis in Persona 3 Reload specifically. Alright, trigger. Captain Magus, squad member Orphe, I've been waiting here for you. You left the sniper to wait here all alone? That's not how an assault trooper should operate, Orphe. Huh? But you were the one who woke up late. I told you, that was a necessary systems check and maintenance. Now, getting into position early to cover their squad mates is part of a sniper's job too, isn't it? Let's head to the operation briefing before the colonel scolds everyone in Obo squad for being late. Fawn says, I'm on the phone. Oh, yeah, LMAO. Okay, I hear them better now. Okay, glad to hear that you hear them better. Okay, we're walking around as Orphe. I haven't even done her trial, actually. I probably should have done that earlier. Damn, I don't know. I'm still feeling kind of lukewarm. Like, I don't feel like super enthused about pulling for her or anything. Although she is kind of cool. She is pretty cool looking unit though. I have to like try her out though. Maybe if I try her out, maybe if I see her in the story, I'll probably maybe I'll get more hyped for her. Who knows? All right. Okay, cool. Let's continue. Assemble the squad. Assemble. Here we go. Oboe squad, assemble. Okay, is that the robot seed or the pilot? Captain Magus. Even after all this time, Soldier 11 has remained disciplined and focused. That's what you call a model soldier. Huh? Aren't I a model soldier? You, Seed, you're a soldier too. If you join the scout, Seed, you'd definitely be an honor scout. I feel like there's a memory somewhere in my past, something about being in the scouts. If I weren't busy taking care of Seed Senior, okay, this is the pilot, I'd absolutely be an honored member. Okay, Seed Senior is the robot, Seed is the girl. Captain, we've got about 12 or 13 push-ups worth of time before we're late for the operation briefing, depending on whether we're doing them one-handed or two. Let's hurry to the operation briefing, or we'll be punished as problem squad members before we ever get the chance to become honored ones. Okay, let's head over to the briefing. Zolda. The members of Oboe Squad are gathered around the command table.
Good morning, everyone. Today's briefing is to discuss the tactical details for the raid on the Zₒₙₗ stronghold. Thanks to previous infiltration ops and documents from Porcelumex, we've gathered intel on several key Zₒₙ communication hubs within the Hollow. However, we still need more detailed intel on the exact location of their headquarters and the distribution of their personnel. Therefore, before the main force advances into the Hollow to launch a full sweep, we will deploy several elite squads to their comms outposts within the Hollow for recon. The first shot of this battle will be fired by Oboe. The results you achieve will be critical to the success of the operations that follow.
Leave it to me, Zolda.
Captain Magus, remember to use proper ranks during operations.
Yes, ma'am. After all these years, it's not like you don't know my bad habits.
Magus? Captain, you were the one lecturing me about that just this morning.
After all this time, we finally get to fight side by side again, Isolda. Colonel.
Ma'am, I heard for this operation, a special envoy from the city government will be assisting Oboe Squad. Is that confirmed?
Yeah, Trigger was just telling me we've got a super capable and trustworthy friend coming to work with us.
Trigger is right. There will indeed be a guest from the city government joining us as a technical advisor to assist Oboe Squad in the operation. Per the agreed arrangements, our guest will meet you all inside the Hollow.
We're the guests, right, Phaethon? Fun says, I might have to put it on my PS5 for now because it's really lagging for me. I'm guessing on the PC because of your broken fan. Oh, man. All right. Industrial Port, Central Production Area. The core area within the Lemnian Hollow currently engaged...
The have long plagued Wi-Fi Peninsula. Obsidian Division's mission is simple. Eliminate the source of this chaos once and for all.
Oh, that's
Their
Seed.
repeated failures have cost them dearly. Our task now is to eliminate the remaining stragglers and strike directly at their headquarters. We have obtained intel on multiple enemy strongholds. You will be deployed as scouts. Your objective is to investigate and pinpoint the enemy's main base.
Okay.
Blitz Squad will handle the frontal assault.
Nice.
You will also rendezvous with the technical advisor dispatched by the mayor and assist them in securing the key data.
We're the technical
Aegis Squad,
advisor.
You will strike the enemy from the air, providing
Seed,
firepower
Trigger.
and intel support for all units on the ground. Operation codename Blitz and Aegis.
Nice.
Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready.
All right, cool. Okay, so this is like a whole military operation.
Oboe Squad reporting in. We are
Like Call of Duty now or something. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's see how this works. When Orphe and Magus are off field, they can unleash different aftershock attacks based on their energy and recover bottled heat. With sufficient bottled heat, hold to unleash EX special attack, heat charge, granting the whole squad the zeroed in effect, which boosts their abilities.
Blitz Squad,
Okay.
in position.
Agent Squad, report your position. Do you copy?
Copy, Captain Magus. Agent reporting in.
We're en route with the chopper. ETA 20 minutes. Landing at Blitz Squad's 3 o'clock.
Soldier 11, primary objective, rendezvous with the mayor's envoy.
Must be someone pretty important if they've got Obel Squad handling the pickup. They're very powerful, but also a very nice person.
Oh, so what sort of person are they exactly?
Let's save the chit-chat for after the mission. Stay focused on the battle.
Hey.
The envoy and escort team are inside the building up ahead.
Okay.
By the way, why are we meeting inside the hollow?
Captain Magus is all about action. She prefers getting to know our partners in live combat scenarios rather than listening to someone introduce them.
So Magus is female, I guess.
At least, that's what Colonel Zₑₙₗ said.
Okay.
You're making me sound like I'm some unreasonable, clueless kid or something.
Alright.
Really? I just hope the captain doesn't end up chewing out the envoy later.
Well,
we've successfully rendezvoused with the target. Now, let me take a look at Colonel Zₑₙₗ's intel report. Captain Magus, this is the Special Hollow Technology Consultant, the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operations, as well as the...
Wait, didn't Zₑₙₗ say there was only one target? How many people are we talking about here?
Those are some long titles. Just call me Lord Phaethon.
You can call me Lord Phaethon.
Oh my god, like Vivian.
Okay, I'm kidding. I thought that might lighten the mood a little. Just call me Proxy.
So this is the amazing Miss Phaethon that Trigger and Soldier 11 were talking about. Turns out you're actually pretty down to earth.
I know who you are. You must be the infamous Phaethon they mentioned, right?
Trigger was definitely talking about the renowned Miss Phaethon.
Usually, only heroic characters are described as renowned. For villains, it would be...
If the other side is a villain, then working with them means we're on the side of villains too.
To be honest, I'm still a little uneasy about having a proxy join up with Obel Squad. I'm an old-timer who plays by the rules. No dramatic backstory, no need for wild adventures like the younger ones. So I've rarely had dealings with anyone outside the military. Especially someone from, well, the underworld, like you.
A hero from the underworld sounds pretty cool.
A hero working from the dark side, protecting the city in secret. I have to admit, that sounds pretty cool.
Why is Belle so cringy in this chapter, man?
Sure, I've heard stories of your accomplishments, but don't mistake that for me seeing you as a hero. Everyone walking the city has their own purpose, especially someone with a complicated background like you. But I hope your goals won't interfere with Obel's mission or violate the Defense Force's principles. Otherwise...
So long as you're standing by the right values.
If what you call your principles are genuinely just, and your aim is to protect others, then I'd say we're on the same side.
I hope so.
Villain or not?
Whether I'm a villain or a hero, let's keep our focus on the mission. After all, we're still deep inside the hollow, surrounded by exaltists.
Regardless of your position, if you get things done, that's not bad in my book.
Next, I'll briefly outline the mission objectives and explain the role that Phaethon will play in this operation. As an expert hollow guide, or a proxy, Phaethon will use the current map intel and hollow data to chart the most efficient route for us, Obel Squad. At the same time, we'll provide cover for Phaethon as the proxy collects hollow data and monitors the changes and activity of the miasma.
We've got plenty of trained scouts in the military. Can a proxy with no combat experience really handle such an operation?
Of course you know how many things I've done already?
Captain Magus, according to the intel report and squad member accounts, the proxy has combat experience working alongside Trigger and Soldier 11.
Yup.
Sharper, more precise, and more perceptive than any scout.
Yeah.
That's how Soldier 11 described the proxy.
Tell her, Orphe.
I don't think we've ever seen anyone who's earned the approval of both Trigger and Soldier 11 outside of our own squad members.
If no other squad members or Isolde have any objections, that wraps up the mission briefing. Don't fall behind, Proxy.
Alright, let's go. Okay, so we picked up the proxy. Let's keep going. AKA ourselves. Phaethon. Lord Phaethon. Uh-oh. Who are these guys? Oh, these are Exaltus, huh?
There are more enemies than we expected.
Ult. Report your status. Agent Squad, come in.
I want to see that ult again. It didn't, I don't know.
Still no response.
It didn't get me that hyped up.
Magnetic interference is pretty common in hollows. I'm guessing from interference patterns. It might be the Exaltus.
Okay, that looks cool though.
Reinforcements just keep coming.
Like how she kneels down like that, and then Magus is just like breathing fire, basically. That looked kind of cool.
Do you copy?
Joint attack, Soldier 11.
See if I can trigger that again.
Reinforcements spotted to the northwest.
Agent Squad.
It looks so weird though, the way she like lifts her leg up and stuff to shoot.
Right? The fastest way to get comms back is to disable the nearby jamming devices.
There we go. Okay, that's kind of, I don't know, it's interesting.
Around us is getting bigger.
Interesting fighting style.
Ether activity is rising around us. Watch out for stronger enemies.
Ether activity? I don't see ether here. Just kidding, that was a Genshin joke. God, I haven't played ZZZ in so long. I'm so rusty on the combat system. I'm just basically mashing buttons now. There we go. I kind of like that. I don't know. It's just so weird.
Flames, obey me!
All right. Oh, baby.
Okay.
A-okay. Oh, what is this?
We're circling right above the enemy, Captain.
Oh,
Searching
seed.
for the mission target.
Damn. Oh, damn. She's really bouncy for like someone who's not that big. After a basic attack, fourth hit, dodge counter, quick assist, or assist follow up, hold or press basic attack to activate falling petals, slaughter. With sufficient steel charge, press basic attack. Okay, I'll just mash buttons.
Aegis Squad has reached the LZ. Blitz Squad, do you copy?
Got trigger.
Comms seem to be jammed. Is Seed Senior's comm system still working?
No, the speaker's all buzzy with static.
Let's clear the nearby enemies first, then regroup with the captain ASAP. I wonder if the proxy, the envoy and the captain have met up safely.
Coming, Trigger. Here comes the big one. The area's all clear now. All those annoying pests. Good riddance.
Come in, Blitz Squad. Do you copy?
White noise.
Seems that annoying signal interference is still floating around in the air.
The enemy control room is just ahead. It's packed with communications gear.
Okay, here's the communications gear. Found the jammer switch. I'll turn it off. As the switch flips down, the hum of a machine somewhere in the comms room comes to a halt.
Aegis Squad, come in.
Oh!
Aegis reporting in. We read you loud and clear, Captain.
We just shut down the enemy's jamming equipment.
Materials keep emerging from the miasma.
They sure have a large reserve
of
miasma.
Ult.
Aegis Squad, are there any ether transmission terminals inside the control room?
Okay, I do like her. I do like the ult though. I have to admit.
I'll pierce right through.
Finest Roger.
Actually, I like all of the mech animations. Honestly,
Ether transmission system.
I'm just not that big a fan of like riding around on the scooter and stuff like that. Like, I wish I could just stay in the mecha mode.
The melody
honestly.
of combat.
Oops, I can't really control control my strength.
Show no mercy.
Alright, next machine. It's the switch linked to the ether transmission device. A successful decryption signal flashes from Zₑₙₗₛ's data port, and the once turbulent ether in the transmission system grows still. Okay. Yeah, the ult actually...
Remote support.
Hold on.
In position.
Oh, damn. Sniper mode. Damn, trigger.
The ether transmission system has been shut down.
Counter!
Great! That cuts off the supply of miasma.
Blitz Squad has finished clearing out the remaining enemies.
Nice. I was gonna say,
Aegis Squad.
Those things look like coffins. They're kind of creepy.
What's a coffin?
What?
A thing where people are laid to rest.
Is Seed a child or something?
Laid to rest? Oh, you mean like Seed Senior?
Okay, so Seed Senior, like one of their dead comrades that they put inside a robot, inside a mech or something? I was gonna say, also Seed's ult kind of really reminds me of one of Jin's finishers, like super arts in Marvel vs. Capcom. This is an ether research device built by Porsalumex. Alice calls it an Obscura. Obscura? That was in the report we handed over to Commander Isolde. Are these just the regular ether research equipment? I doubt it's that simple. Anything related tied to the Exaltus is bound to be suspicious. I felt something ominous too. Are you saying the Defense Force has some information on it? You'll get the intel when you need to know. For now, let's keep moving. What a difficult person to work with. Don't be discouraged, Miss Special Envoy. I've been around the captain for a while and still think, keep moving. Okay. Alright, boss. Let's go. Bang Boo. Alright, this is a puzzle, isn't it? Marcel Duchamp. Alright. Oh boy. Yeah, these are long loads.
The unknown device. Now analyzing. Network communication structure detected.
These devices are interconnected, probably forming part of a larger equipment array.
Whoa.
By cracking part of the data, we can locate the other devices.
Looks like Proxy's quite the skilled hacker.
Yeah, that's real skilled there. Just jump down to my death. I kind of like, I don't know, I kind of like this visualization of hacking. It reminds me of like the old Shadowrun games, like the ones on the Genesis and stuff. Alright, here we go. Yeah, probably no one has any idea what I'm talking about. There we go. Boom. Like, you know when they make hacking into like a platformer or like an action game, basically. Okay. Ah, I can go do without that, Denny. Keep going. Alright, looks like this is the finish line over here. Nice. Clear. Then a long load back into the story. Okay, back into it. Let's go. Where's Aegis Squad?
Those are ether reactors made by Porsalumex. Not gonna lie, they look pretty ominous.
Not gonna lie.
Porsalumex? That's the company.
Oh, these obstacles are blocking Aegis Squad's path to our rendezvous point. Let's clear them while we wait for them. Yes, Captain Magus. Okay.
This is the only route Blitz Squad can take.
Okay.
The mission went without a hitch. Great work, everyone.
And thanks to the Envoy for all her hard work, too. You were also amazing in battle. I was just doing my duty.
Oh. There she is. Rendezvous. Seed Senior.
Seed, you've met them before.
Oh, it's you, Proxy.
You are the pilot of this mech.
You're Seed, right? It's been a while. We met briefly during the Porcelumex investigation.
I remember. Oh, Seed Sr. says he remembers too. Shh, he's asleep right now, so he can't talk to you himself. But according to Seed Sr., you're someone who can be trusted. Someone worth trusting.
Is there a reason she's so, like, childish?
Well, to be honest, it was Trigger and Soldier 11 who told Seed Sr. first. And then Seed Sr. told me.
Who's Seed Sr.?
Seed Sr.? Is that the name of your mech?
He's not a mech. Seed Sr. is an intelligent construct. Totally different from exoskeleton-based vehicles like mechs.
So he's like a Bangboo?
You carry the same scent as me, Proxy.
She smelled
You
me?
must be quite knowledgeable in this field.
Damn.
Did you attend classes properly back in school, Proxy?
What is that supposed to mean? Strictly speaking.
Strictly speaking, I never really went to a typical school.
Sounds like a lie.
You two have quite a unique way of talking.
You're not much better, Soldier 11.
The Defense Force, or rather, Obel Squad's comms channel, always seems to be tuned to a pretty unusual frequency.
Birds of a feather flock together, as they say.
The Proxy wasn't complimenting us, Soldier 11.
These guys are so awkward.
Being able to tune into both Seed's and Soldier 11's wavelength at the same time. I have to say, you really are something special.
Wavelength? Are Seed and Soldier 11 intelligent constructs too?
Still, winning over these girls might be easy. But as their commanding officer, I have to assess you with the utmost caution. All right, everyone, that's enough chit-chat. Let's not forget, we're still in the middle of a battlefield here. Although we've tracked down the Exaltists' communication outpost, it seems all that's left are supplies they didn't have time to evacuate with. We came up empty on both the location of the Exaltists' main base and the research data you were looking for, Proxy.
Leave it to me.
The most efficient way to move such a large amount of supplies in a short time would be through spatial fissures. The Exaltists have been operating in Lemnian Hollow for a long time. They must have access to fissure coordinates that the Defense Force doesn't know about. But no one knows the labyrinths of hollows better than Phaethon.
Nope.
Phaethon's scales are like magic. Sounds way more impressive than a carrot.
Sounds pretty mysterious. Anyway, you're confident you can catch up with them, right?
They won't be able to escape. I'm Phaethon after all.
I got this.
Okay, I'm very perverted, but hold on.
Inside those
Cutscene.
Those are all sacrifices?
Seed, confirm the number of enemies.
Cool.
Locking onto hostile targets. There's 8 in total.
Battle cutscene. Trigger. Orphe, Magus. And then Seed. There we go.
1.
Belle's all scared.
0.
Seed Senior.
Now we're all clear. Obel Squad. All enemies eliminated.
So that's the whole squad right there? That was 3? Or 4? Or 5, actually. Yeah, Magus, Seed Senior, Seed, Orphe, and then Soldier 11. Oh, wait, and Trigger. So I think I counted wrong. Amid the thunderous stomps of heavy machinery and shrill hysterical screams, Seed brings in the Exaltus captives.
The rambling old man is a little Seed's trophy.
The final sacrifice is about to begin.
Unhinged priest.
How can swirling dust compete with a blazing fire?
Do all the Exaltists talk like this? It's really hard to understand.
Seed, make him shut up.
Foolish unbelievers!
Hey, Seed Senior. You gotta be careful with how you treat prisoners.
They've done more than enough harm. Being gentle isn't exactly a priority.
That's how Exaltists operate.
What sets these Exaltists apart from typical villains is their fanatical devotion to the Creator. That often drives them to act unpredictably, even if they act in the shadows without rhyme or reason. The miasma remains essential to them. If we follow that trail, it could very well be the weakness that brings them down.
These so-called fanatics are nothing more than villains who treat ether as a deadly poison corrupting New Eridu, aiding and abetting its destruction. Let's see if they stay so devoted when confronted with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
Magus is violent. Calm down.
Calm down, Captain Magus. As vile as the Exaltists are, not every member is guilty. Many innocent civilians were deceived into joining. In other words, not every Exaltist member deserves to be met with 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military-grade high-energy lasers.
We've hardly caught anyone yet, and you're already defending them?
Calm down.
I know how to throw around grand quotes, too. Like no snowflake in an avalanche ever feels responsible. You're awfully sympathetic towards these scumbags.
Oh my god.
Perhaps because you're one of them?
Enough! Captain Magus, I'm pretty sure your remarks have already exceeded the boundaries set by Commander Isolde's temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon, specifically the section designated for Magus.
Huh? How come no one told me about it?
Don't speak harshly to your squad mates, and don't say anything that kills morale. That's what you taught us, Captain Magus.
I don't consider them a comrade. At least not yet.
Jeez, man, what do I have to do? I don't need labels or definitions.
Whether we're allies who can rely on each other, or simply partners with our own suspicions, let's stick to our duties, Captain Magus.
Wouldn't have it any other way, Phaethon.
Alright, let's go. There's something urgent that needs our attention.
There's a critical piece of intel that needs our immediate attention. What just emerged from the Obscura is a bioweapon created by the Exaltists, known as a sacrifice.
AKA a boss.
These Obscura,
Probably.
and the factories that produce them, are scattered throughout Lemnian Hollow.
No, not just Lemnian Hollow. According to the data from Porcelumex and the intel Commander Isolde has gathered, there are a large number of Obscura placed throughout Wi-Fi Peninsula. Over 300 of them.
Over 300? Not even the entire Obsidian Division could deal with that many monsters.
The entire Obsidian Division would just end up as monster food.
We have to get this information to Command immediately. The Exaltists' actions may be far more dangerous than we had anticipated.
There's a problem. The situation isn't that bad yet.
No, that's not right. Although I did come across Obscura shards tainted with sacrifice energy, there's still no solid evidence to confirm that the sacrifices and Obscura are directly connected. The Obscura devices I saw in Phylum Heights didn't all carry traces of sacrifice energy either. More importantly, creating a creature as powerful as the sacrifices would require an unimaginable amount of ether. There's no way the Exaltists have access to such an immense supply of ether and miasma.
Or they would have destroyed New Eridu long ago.
Phew. Good thing the bad guys we're dealing with this time aren't that powerful. Yet.
Hey, did you two completely forget that courage is a soldier's greatest virtue?
Captain, didn't you say that kind of talk is just something generals say to sound impressive?
The proxy has a point. But there's definitely something suspicious about the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. We need to organize thorough inspections and patrols as soon as possible. Obsidian Division has already mobilized outside Lemnian Hollow. Those Exaltist rats will soon meet their end.
Watch out for the last-ditch counterattack. They won't go down.
A fanatic's last stand is often the most ferocious. Everyone, stay sharp and proceed with caution.
After spending over a decade in the military, I understand that all too well.
What Captain Magus meant to say was, thanks for the heads up, Proxy.
That's not what I meant!
Shake my head, man. In the depths of the Lemnian Hollow, where even the Proxy's eyes couldn't pierce the darkness. Sarah, the military operation has started. You're to provide cover for the Overseer's ritual. Every action leads us closer to meeting our Lord. Damn, I like Sarah's design, man. Everything for the Creator, Lady Sarah. But the defense force has overwhelming numbers, and we've taken heavy losses lately, with what little strength we have left. We don't need to achieve victory. Our mission is to buy time. Sacrifices are inevitable. Fortunately, the Defense Force isn't exactly driven by the noble duty they claim to uphold. As long as the Overseer completes the ritual, then we've already won. May the Creator refine you. May the Creator refine me. Okay. So we're jumping right into the next section of the story here. As soon as I start talking, I bet you the game is gonna start up again. That's what I hate about these long load screens. Oh man. Okay, but what I was gonna say a while ago, before I forget, I was gonna say I know it's kind of perverted, but like out of context, when Orphe was like, "Oh, well, Phaethon is so much more impressive than a carrot." Like, imagine that sentence like out of context. Like, oh lord. Okay, here we go. Orphe, the Obsidian Division has temporarily taken over the Sea Gaze Road as our base of operations. This will be our staging area for the upcoming mission. But there seems to be way more people at the base today. Probably some sort of operation being coordinated. Anyway, let's report back to Isolde first. Okay. There was something. Oh yeah. I was gonna say, is Monito out yet or what? He's not on this banner, huh? Was he on Seeds or no? Like, cause I didn't even really pay attention to when Seed was on the banner, honestly. Like, is he in the game already, or let me actually the way I would know is here, right? He would be gray.
Want to see the
Yeah, he doesn't look like he is, huh?
Numbers,
Okay.
you know.
I don't see him.
I'm not late today.
Damn.
time for
A mission?
Okay, whatever.
That's me!
Okay, Caesar. All right, here we go. Isolde.
All in all, the scouting mission was a success. Obel Squad took no casualties. Against our firepower, those Exaltus lunatics didn't stand a chance. It's honestly baffling how HSO and public security got completely outplayed by the Exaltists. Their actions are chaotic and lack any strategy. Though credit goes to Commander Isolde's flawless planning.
The proxy was amazing too. Just like Trigger and Soldier 11 said. And just like all those rumors on Internet.
Huh? Orphe, since when have you been visiting sketchy sites like Internet behind my back?
Sketchy sites?
Calm down, Captain Magus. What you've dealt with so far are just the Exaltus scattered remnants.
I know. We already have the hollow coordinates for the Exaltus base. I'm not worried about a head-on clash. What worries me are those Obscura and the sacrifice creatures.
Leave the search for the Obscura to me and the city forces. You focus on the mission inside the Hollow.
Okay.
You can't just grasp at weeds. You have to dig out the roots.
Damn.
All this might just be a diversion by the Exaltists.
Supposed to be dug out.
By the
Hold up.
way, Proxy, I heard your performance in the Hollow was top-notch as always. How's working with Obel? Has Captain Magus been giving you any trouble?
Yes, a lot of trouble. Jeez, man. I'll have to give that some thought. Captain Magus said, no, I'll have to give that some thought. Let's not
I'll
snitch.
have to think about that. I remember Captain Magus saying that Phaethon is a villain who should be dealt with using 50 caliber high explosive rounds and military grade high energy lasers.
Don't go taking things out of context to make me look like the bad guy. I'm a straight shooter.
Got it. Looks like the temporary protocol for addressing Phaethon doesn't really hold much sway over Captain Magus.
It's all because I wasn't decisive enough. Please don't punish Captain Magus.
Can you imagine punishing Captain? Like, wouldn't that affect Orphe? It's like he's connected. I mean, she's connected to her butt, basically. But Captain Magus has actually been very cooperative.
She's not the most soft-spoken, but Captain Magus and the squad have been doing their best to support me. And her military-grade high-energy laser is definitely reassuring.
Actually, why is there Captain a tail attached to Orphe's butt?
All right. Without the proxy support, our operation wouldn't have gone this smoothly.
I hope they explain that at some point.
Whew. I guess this is the part where old grudges melt away and everyone makes nice.
But if you're that talented, why settle for the dishonorable role
Dishonorable?
of proxy? Why not join the military, earn a proper rank, and truly protect New Eridu?
Can you imagine Bell and Wise in the military? What's so dishonorable about it? Look at my temper.
What's so dishonorable about it? The work we do in the shadows brings us closer to the light than many of those who stand in it.
You're being a little harsh today, Captain.
Yeah.
Proxy, how many unqualified civilians have you led straight into danger within the Hollows? And how many shady Hollow Raiders have you guided to dirty money?
I wonder why Magus is like this. Not everything is that black and white. I'm not that kind of proxy.
You're right, Captain Magus. The underworld does have its dark side, but a lot of people are forced into it. They have to avoid the light and just try to survive in the shadows. And this grand, respectable world you speak of, is it really filled with nothing but righteous heroes? Is your defense force really so perfect? Every single person?
I guess Magus is just lawful neutral, basically.
You...
All right, kids, enough bickering.
Thank you, Isolde.
The only villain here is the grumpy old Isolde. You're all brave, shining heroes, okay?
Isolde's kind of running like a grandma or something. The way she like talks and acts. Oh,
Looks
man.
like the captain got shut down by Commander Isolde again.
Even the proxy's been lumped in with the kids. Looks like we're all in the same class now.
Why are Oval Squad also like childish and juvenile, you know? Especially
This
Seed.
concludes the briefing. Proxy, Major General Lorenz has expressed interest in meeting you. Would you mind coming with me later?
Nope. The Major General? This isn't the interrogate the proxy part, right?
The Major General wants to see me? That can't be good.
Relax. I'll be with you.
Alright, Granny. Okay. Yeah, it kind of bothers me how childish Seed talks, honestly. Like, she does like baby talk almost. Alright, hold on. Let's talk to Light about his new main in Marvel Rivals, Angela. That's not who I was like. I only guessed right because Angela is new, so I'm like, okay, who could it be? Well, Angela is brand new, so it's probably Angela. But like, let me see. I know that you liked Venom too, and I feel like she plays kind of similar to Venom, like kind of like diving in and out, even in and out. But let's see. Like I said, she's a dive tank. Yep, I can tell. It's like it's not there compared to before. Fawn says, how's it playing with the new internet? Oh, that's what he meant. It's like it's not there compared to before. Not lagging anymore. Yeah, want to join me in practice? Fawn says, I'm eating lunch now. Hello, cutie. Honey says, hello, cuties. Hey, what's up, honey? Light says, it's only slight lag, but it doesn't affect gameplay. Well, I'm glad your internet seems a little bit better, Light. Fawn says, I'll have to see if my computer will let me play or not. Yeah, Fawn's fan is messed up. She was trying to play with me the other day. Pause. And, yeah, her computer kept lagging because the fan is broken. And Light said, what's her ult used for? Any tips? Honey says, are you guys playing Rivals later? I missed it. Oh my god. Okay, let's just turn this to a Rivals stream. I might play it later. It depends on how long this is. If this ends pretty early, then I'll play Rivals with Light and Fawn if she can handle it. The ult, I would say. Actually, you should probably look at a guide. Don't take advice from me, but just from my limited experience, it pins them down. Like, it pins everyone down in kind of like a small area. Like, it actually, if you try to get away from it, you can. It has like a little bit of a magnetic pull. So it's kind of like crowd control a little bit. And then I forgot, it does like some kind of either debuff or buff, if I'm remembering correctly. I forgot what it does exactly. Okay, here we go. Let's continue. Adjutant, sir, the Major General's guest has arrived. Please follow me, you two. The Major General's tent is just beyond this tunnel. Okay. You follow the adjutant's lead and head with Isolde into the Major General's tent on the other side of the tunnel.
Sir, your guests have arrived.
Colonel Isolde, I heard that, Obel Squad has already obtained the coordinates of the Exaltist headquarters.
This guy looks perverted or something, doesn't he? He looks like an old pervert.
That's correct, sir. The recon operation was a success. However, we also discovered something unexpected. There are numerous ether reactors installed around Waifei Peninsula, known as Obscura, which may pose a significant threat.
You can handle the specifics with your squad. You know I've always counted on you. Just make sure I get results.
Now, I want to be alone with the proxy.
Yes, sir.
Among all the mediocrity in the Obsidian division, Zₑₙ, you're the one who truly stands out. I'm really glad I found you back then. Someone like you shouldn't be stuck on the front lines. I'm pragmatic, but I always make sure my subordinates are treated fairly.
Is he promoting her?
This is a big opportunity, but I went to great lengths to get troops into Z⒒ₙ Peninsula. So this mission is one we cannot afford to fail.
Yes, sir.
Ah, I seem to have forgotten about our guest. Zₑₙ, the person beside you.
This is the officially appointed Hollow Technical Advisor and the Mayor's Special Envoy for Military Operation, Bell.
Welcome to Z⒒ₙ Peninsula, Ambassador Bell.
Ambassador Bell.
I've been in Z⒒ₙ Peninsula for a while now. Honestly, it's more appropriate for me and Swabian Temple to be the ones welcoming the Defense Force.
Oh.
Swabian Temple. Ah, Zₒₙ Summit. Pardon my memory, I nearly forgot our guest works directly under Mayor Mayflower. Mind filling me in, Colonel Zₑₙ? Why is one of the mayor's personal agents, an infamous proxy, getting involved in Defense Force business?
Bell was appointed by the city as a technical advisor and envoy for Mayor Mayflower, sir. She's here to assist and oversee the Defense Force's operation.
Assist, huh? If the High Preceptor of Zₒₙ Summit had shown up in person, perhaps I'd consider that worthy. And as for the supervision, since when does Mayflower get a say in when Obsidian Division pulls the trigger?
Sir, Bell is only here to assist Obel Squad. This has nothing to do with the main force's operations or command. All part of the agreement to keep the City Council from meddling with our military affairs in Z⒒ₙ Peninsula. Which, I imagine, suits you just fine?
Of course. Your arrangements are always right on point, Colonel. This whole operation is running smoothly, thanks to you. Well then, since you're the Hollow experts and personally by the mayor, it's only right that I give you a proper welcome. Unfortunately, military secrecy is of utmost importance. So I'm afraid I can't escort Bell to the more refined venues in the city for a proper celebration, at least for now.
Whatever, dude. I don't even want to go to these refined venues.
Colonel Zₑₙ, until this operation is over, all of Bell's external communications and movements beyond Phylum Heights must be temporarily restricted.
What's this guy's problem,
That's
man?
a very unique way to treat a guest.
Okay, this guy's a villain, man.
Major General. The mayor and Zₒₙ Summit might not be too happy about
Or an
it.
antagonist, at least.
That's an order, Colonel.
Jeez, man.
Yes, sir.
The people from Porcelumix are still waiting for me in Phylum Heights. Something about a banquet to welcome the Defense Force to Z⒒ₙ Peninsula. Typical corporate parasites. Always know how to adapt and survive. I'm afraid I won't be able to personally entertain our guest, Zₑₙ.
Okay, they're being like a little bit too obvious. Like painting this guy as like a little bit too obviously like as a bad guy, basically, though.
Let's go, Madam Ambassador.
All right, they're not being subtle about it at all, man. Okay. I'm really sorry, Bell. You came here to help, and this is how you're treated. Life in the military comes with its fair share of rules and restrictions. Major General Lorenz was a decorated officer during the fall of the old capital 11 years ago, and was promoted to a general after its fall. Over the years, he's been known for his rather overbearing conduct. It'd be dishonest to say I like his style, but working under him has definitely given me a lot of opportunities and access, allowing me to investigate the truth behind the fall of the old capital. The truth behind it? To be exact, the cause behind my squad's failure back then. Magus has always been concerned about it. I'm getting off track, but the point is, you can count on us. Whether it's Obel Squad or any other Obsidian Division soldier, we'll give everything to protect you. Thank you, Zₑₙ. After briefing you on the military operation, Zₑₙ takes her leave. Talk about rude. Are all the Defense Force generals this unpleasant? Restrictions on going out and contacting the outside world? I might as well be a prisoner. But if we're just heading down to Swabian Temple for a quick break, they shouldn't stop us, right? Okay. Nice. Alright, what's going on over there? Looks like Obel Squad is having like a little powwow over there. Let me catch up on chat a little bit, though. Let's see here. Honey says, I'm allowed to talk trash because I actually played it. I can give you tips from what I've seen, Light. Fawn says, only played as Angela one time, so I can't really help. Hey, Honey. Honey says, from what I've seen is that your Heavenfall ultimate, your Heavenfall ultimate, then you want them to use Divine Judgment ability. When you use your ultimate, so you can immediately slam down. You can press your ult button to leave. That helps you maximize your passive and use your burst. Again, this is only from what I've seen. Hello, Fawny. Seems like I missed Ishi again. Oh my, I'm going to text her. I'll be back soon. Alright. No problema. Dude, now you guys are making me want to play Marvel Rivals, man. I was actually playing it quite a bit the past, like way more than I should have the past 2 days. I've just been practicing with like a lot of different characters recently. But a lot with Gila. I've been getting back into Emma a little bit more because I was actually having a lot of fun with Emma recently. I think it's because I hadn't played as her in a long time, and then like I was just having fun beating people up, you know, like going diamond form and like beaming people up. Beam me up, Scotty, like Star Trek. Beam me up. And then yeah, I don't know why I've been having so much fun as Gila. But mainly in practice though. In practice, you know what's weird is like in practice I can pretty much wreck like any AI team. Like it doesn't even matter. Like, but in against people, it's like completely different story. Like it really depends. There's like a lot of RNG involved. Like I can't like carry. Like guarantee carry in real matches, like in PvP matches, but in like practice matches against bots, like oh my god, like lately I've just been like wrecking. I'm not bragging, but I'm just saying like I feel like I kind of hit my limit as far as like how much I can improve through practice. I've also been enjoying Moon Knight and even Blade lately. Even Blade, I actually didn't like Blade that much before, but I've been enjoying Blade. I've been playing more duelists, I guess you could say, because I used to play like tanks a lot, tanks and strategists more, but like lately I've been enjoying the duelists a lot more. Yeah, Namor is fun. And then I've been having a lot of fun with Luna too. She's really fun, especially in the new, like I had a really good like practice match last night in the new map, like the new Kunlun map. It was just really crazy. It was just a really wild match, I think, because we were all new to that map, and like the fog there, like the fog in that new map is like really crazy. All right, let's take this picture of these ladies and then we'll continue with the quest. Hobo Squad. I don't know why they act like children, or at least Seed and Orphe do. Here we go. Stern-faced soldier. How can you even see his face? It's completely covered by a mask. Sorry, orders from above. You're not allowed to leave. Argue with facts and logic, or threaten in a harsh and intimidating tone. Let's argue with them. I don't know who you are, but there's no argument to be had. Orders are orders. Threaten him. The argument draws the attention of several nearby soldiers. Huh? Trigger. You okay there, Belle? Comrade Bell is a special envoy sent by the mayor. Show some respect. Yeah, Trigger. Got our back. The mighty Miss Bell has gone taken down a notch. I don't like Seed's, like, the way she talks. I don't like that childish way of talking. I'm just following orders. Following orders is a soldier's duty. I understand where this soldier is coming from. I hope you understand, Crimson Gloom. Storm off in defeat or withdraw. Let's withdraw with our head held high. Alright. So I guess we can't leave. We literally are a prisoner here, like Belle said a while ago. Isolde, let me out of here, dude.
Captain, Proxy made it through the interrogation unscathed.
No significant change in pulse, and your face isn't too pale. Looks like you passed the test. You look so frail, Proxy. Who would have thought you had the makings of a soldier tough enough to endure enemy torture?
So you're really that eager to see me tortured? I'm a pro. I couldn't be caught.
With you already calling me the villain, I figured I'd better get good at dodging torture.
The Major General may be tough to deal with, but interrogating the Mayor's envoy? That kind of thing doesn't happen in the Obsidian Division.
Isolde explains the Major General's orders to everyone.
Temporarily restricting the Proxy's movements and communications. What does that mean?
It means we've got your precious faith and locked away. No way out, and no texting or calling family.
Damn, dude.
That's just So...
That's worse than prison. At least in prison, you're allowed, like, one phone call, you know, to your family.
That's terrible.
Yeah. That is terrible.
What a shame. I never thought the legendary proxy Zₒₙ would end up getting caught one day.
On the plus side, at least the legendary proxy Zₒₙ was caught by Obel Squad. The Major General's idea of hospitality might be questionable, but for a soldier, orders are orders.
So, as much as we regret it, the legendary proxy Zₒₙ will have to stay put in Phylum Heights for a while.
Yes, we have no choice. We gotta finish this.
You sure you're sorry, Captain? I'm pretty sure you were holding back a laugh just now.
Don't worry. Obel Squad and the Obsidian Division are the first line of defense against the Hollows. We'll wipe out the Exaltists faster than you'd think.
And then the proxy will be free.
Yep. So let's just get this over with.
As ordered, a technician will now attach a tracker to the proxy and temporarily block all communication functions of their electronics.
There's no point fighting it, so you allow a soldier to fasten the tracker more like an electronic shackle to your ankle. Now we have an ankle monitor like we're on parole or something. Thanks to the Defense Force's signal jamming, the only wireless frequencies still functioning in Wi-Fi Peninsula are military ones. For now at least, say farewell to the friends anxiously awaiting your replies on Knock Knock.
My apologies, Proxy.
Oh my god, dude. We're being treated like a flight risk, you know? Like someone on bail or something.
For the Obsidian Division, orders carry more weight than mountains. I don't like restricting someone's freedom like this. And I'm not exactly your biggest fan. But I hope you won't hold it against Isolde or the squad.
Dude. This probably wasn't your intention.
I may not be a soldier, but I can understand the weight orders carry for all of you. If temporarily restricting my freedom helps the operation go smoothly and keeps the people of Wi-Fi Peninsula safe, I'll gladly go along with it.
I never thought you'd show such resolve, Proxy. Don't worry. I'll keep an eye on you while you're with us.
Captain Magus keeping an eye on you? Just a heads up, she's not exactly the caring type.
I can tell.
Once again, Proxy, you have my apologies.
Shake my head. With comms and our movement restricted, things are definitely tricky. Luckily, I can still reach out to Wise and Fairy through the HDD without the Defense Force noticing. Right as I'm thinking about this... Proxy, don't look so down. It's time for Obel's Slurgular equipment maintenance. Come and join us. Is that okay? Do you agree, Captain Magus? Making sure our tech folks have reliable gear is crucial, so if you want to drop by, Proxy, go right ahead. But I don't have any equipment on me. Not that I could fix anything even if I did. Really? I mean, I couldn't detect any gear on the Proxy, but I can't help shake this strange feeling. Like the Proxy has some sort of device that feels oddly familiar. Don't worry, Proxy. See, it can be a bit hard to follow at times, but when it comes to tech, you can always count on her. It's just routine maintenance check. Come on, Proxy, stop being so wishy-washy. Okay. Let's go. Maintenance. Obel Squad is all here. Alright, time to start today's routine maintenance. Inspector on duty, squad member Seed. First up for inspection, Mercury. Mercury, here. Let me take a look and see if this little Colby's got anything wrong with it. I always get nervous when Seed does my checkup. The antenna on the comms module seems a bit worn out. Gotta remember to get those parts replaced. If Colby can't hear me on the radio during operation, I'm gonna kick your butt. Aye, aye. Okay. Next up is Trigger Sniper Rifle. I'm counting on you again, Seed. I only need one look to tell your weapon's in flawless shape, just like always, Trigger. A sniper's weapon is their soul on the battlefield, after all. Boring. Now it's Orphe and Captain Magus's turn. Let's get this straight. You're not laying a finger on me. Calm down, Captain. Quit swinging around my tail. Your exoskeleton is in great shape overall, Orphe, but your tail shows way more wear, no doubt due to the Captain's reckless fighting style. The Captain gives it her all in combat. I'll try to stay in sync with Orphe's movements. As for Captain Magus, you're using that nitro fuel oil again, aren't you? Seed can't stand the smell pouring out of your gun barrel. Whoa, 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 are you seriously attacking your Captain's dental hygiene? Okay. And finally, it's your turn, Proxy. Where should I start? Uh-oh. Seed stares straight into the proxy's eyes, impossible as it seems. It almost feels like she can see right through to the HDD. But that can't be possible, right? Look away or change the subject. Change the subject. Your eyes are crystal clear, Proxy. All systems good. Inspection complete. You were just looking for an excuse to stare into the Proxy's eyes. Now that everyone's finished their equipment checks, you're dismissed. Get some rest and make sure your gear is serviced at the armory. Hey, Proxy, don't forget to look after your eyes, too. I think she saw the HDD. You confirm that the military really is restricting your freedom of movement with the Obel Squad. You then return to the tent to rest. The tent offers some cover from the soldiers' gazes, and re-establishing the connection with the HDD brings a small sense of relief.
As Master's supreme assistant and a thoughtful, all-purpose AI, I would never sit back helplessly while Master's freedom is being restricted, unlike the second assistant.
Fairy, you really can't stop chasing that first assistant title, can you? When will you finally understand that as her sibling, I'm irreplaceable?
You two are just like kids.
Alright, you two, enough arguing. I'm just the pitiful, useless captured proxy here, while you two are elite hackers, okay?
Negative. Although Master was unfortunately captured, Master remains an elite hacking expert.
Save your useless sympathy, first assistant. Luckily, not even the Hollows can interfere with the HDD's unique signal, so the Defense Force's jamming is barely an inconvenience.
Still, I was the one who actually encoded the anti-jamming signal.
Which means Bell can still reach me through the HDD, and EOS's deep dive can continue as planned.
I'll send over the data from my eyes right away.
I saw some new data with my eye implants in the Hollow. I need you to run some calculations. Whether or not the military's info checks out, nothing is more trustworthy than your calculations, Fairy.
Affirmative. Additionally, I've made a full copy of the military intel files that EOS and Master saw.
If the Defense Force comes knocking because you did something without permission, make sure they know Second Assistant and your Master had nothing to do with it. Anyway, leave the rest to me and Fairy Bell, just like always.
As always.
Then leave clearing out the Hollow to me and Obel Squad, just like always.
The Defense Force's mission is bound to be dangerous. Be careful, Bell.
Okay, the bed beneath you feels so foreign. You hardly rest well that night, but as with all things, it eventually passes. A commotion rises from the outpost beyond the tent. That's Orphe and Seed's voices. Let's go check out what's happening. Let me catch up on chat a little bit here. Honey says, I saw some Moon Knight clips. Seems fun. Yeah, Moon Knight is pretty fun. I'm not that good with him, but it's just fun, like, putting down the Ankh and then doing, like, when he hits, like, even more, like, when the Ankh is near the enemy, and then, like, dropping down the ult on them. Like, I don't know, he has a fun play style, but I'm not that good with him. Like, whenever I try to, like, go on high ground and kind of, like, go on off angles and, get away from the group a little bit, I always, like, end up getting killed, like, or I'll start gliding stupidly and they'll shoot me while I'm gliding or something, when I'm trying to be slick. Fawn says Moon Knight is fun. Honey says, I honestly would have loved to play as Magic. The game is fun if you know how to play the characters in position well, but I hate that's competitive in superheroes or villains. I mean, you can always just play, like, practice versus AI. That's what I do a lot. I do a lot of practice versus AI, honestly, because I don't always feel, like, the competitiveness or doing, like, competing against, like, people. But, like, sometimes I just feel like, I don't know, it's something about, like, the controls or, like, killing the enemy, like, something about killing people in that game is, like, really satisfying for me. I don't know what it is. There's just something really satisfying about the gameplay that it's, like, super addictive. So, like, even when I don't play against people, like, sometimes I'll just practice versus AI, and it's pretty satisfying. Or you can always do, like, the other modes. Like, there's the whole arcade thing where they have, like, different modes now that you can play in Marvel Rivals. And Honey says, I've been sipping for a new hero too. Can you cuties guess which one? I like how Maya said she doesn't really like superheroes and then she's simping for a new hero. I don't know who's new, like Daredevil or something? Or like what new hero are you simping for? Fawn says, on the game. Honey says, yes, I don't know anything about the comics or him, lol. Fawn says, is it Human Torch? A lot of people are simping for his summer skin. Honey says, no, but his skin does look hot. That was a lame dad joke. Fawn says, haha. Honey says, I was thinking more single player, not multiplayer. Okay. So who was the new character that you're simping for, honey? Please tell us. My guess was Daredevil because you said new, and he's the only one that I can think of that's like new, about to come out. But I'm guessing you could have meant new as just in like new, like it's a new crush or a new simp or whatever. Honey says, "Okay, I will reveal it." Okay, all right. Okay, let's check out the commotion. Is this the little one you brought back from the Hollow? Yes, Captain. The Bang-Boo squad seems to have been attacked. I received the Bang-Boo's distress signal and rushed over. What about the soldiers in the squad? They were all lying there, covered in blood. I mean, the not breathing kind of lying there. Let's pay our respects. This Bang-Boo probably recorded what happened when they ran into the enemy, but it's badly damaged. Do we have any technicians at base? Let me fix up the Bang-Boo. Proxy, you know how to fix Bang-Boo? Please help this little guy. I'll leave it to you, Proxy. Okay, yes. I know how to do these puzzles. We've done them a bajillion times. We've done them so many times. How could I not know how to do these puzzles? Boom. Wait, actually, there we go. There we go. Boom. Alright. The video footage is restored and images from inside the Hollow stream out through the Bang-Boo's data port.
All units be advised. At 3 o'clock, 300 meters. A cluster of miasma. Ethereal presence confirmed. Something's off. Are those humans coming out of there? Hey, look! Someone's crawling out of the miasma! Why are they wearing Defense Force uniforms? They're coming closer. And they're armed!
Gunshots ring out from a distance.
We're under attack! Fight back! Enemy spotted at 3 o'clock. More at 5 o'clock. Oh, is the Exaltus troops in disguise?
Gunfire echoes all around.
No, they emerged from the miasma. They're definitely not alive.
Jeez.
What the Are we seeing the dead in broad daylight? Ethereal or monster, just take them down. Stop reporting in. We've got casualties.
Damn.
We've got another wave of hostiles closing in on the right. We need backup.
The deafening gunfire grows louder, gradually drowning out all the voices. The gunfire and voices gradually fade away and everything returns to silence. White noise grows louder, skipping ahead. Oh, God.
As the Overseer said, even a miracle like resurrection is nothing for the Creator.
This guy's name is Wild Priest.
Don't let joy blind you, my dear brother. Until we stand before the Creator, every miracle is just a small step toward the gate of the final domain.
Her name is Faithful Priest.
Don't worry, my joy hasn't clouded my judgment, and my knowledge as a researcher remains sharp.
That's why you're talking like you're insane.
The large-scale miasma activation experiment has already begun ahead of schedule. They'll never catch up to us on our path to the Creator.
This guy is like a cartoonish villain. The footage ends abruptly here. The Bang-Boo recording the data seemingly couldn't hold on any longer. Damn. These soldiers are crawling out of the miasma. They look like the dead brought back to life. The dead, but they're dressed in military gear from the old capital, stuff from 11 years back. If they truly are dead returned, how could they be the ghosts of those old soldiers if they're shooting at their own squad mates? They are not the undead. More like some kind of miasma creature. Still, the fact that the creatures took on the form of former Defense Force soldiers means their creator. The enemy's knowledge of the Defense Force might be beyond our imagination. Besides, yesterday's recon mission went perfectly. We didn't let any cultists escape, so there's no way the Exaltus should be aware of our progress. We need to report this to Zₑₙₗ Let's go, Proxy. Okay, so are they like zombies of some kind? Let's talk to Zₑₙ Together with Oboe Squad, you brief Zₑₙ on what you saw in the footage.
The Exaltists have already figured out that we're launching a full-scale operation? So far, only Oboe Squad's scouting mission involved direct combat. What that recon team ran into was likely just an unfortunate accident. But your operation was flawless, and no part of the plan was leaked. That means either the Exaltists are more perceptive than we thought, Or some unit acted outside my command and carried out an unsanctioned mission.
But Lorenz handed over command of this operation to you.
How could someone ignore the Colonel's orders?
So if we rule out interference from higher up, the only one who could have mobilized troops without the Colonel's approval is...
Only the Major General himself.
Looks like Colonel Isolde has it even tougher than I do when it comes to dealing with a demanding superior.
Orphe, you don't actually think I'm that difficult to deal with, do you?
At this point, arguing with my superior won't do any good.
Well, I wouldn't want my commander stuck to my butt as a tail.
So if we want the raid to stay on track, we'll have to strike even faster.
While I usually think you're a little too reckless, Magus, this time, I agree with you. Swift as the wind, fierce as fire, and unknowable as shadow. That's the essence of Blitz tactics. At least according to a Yunque Summit scroll. Since the enemy already knows we're coming, let's seize this rare opportunity
Please.
and strike before they're ready.
Yes, let's do it.
Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready!
Let's just wipe these guys out. Like, I'm starting to get sick of the Exaltus, man.
Yes, Captain Magus.
I'm about to start deploying troops to launch the offensive. Proxy, both the battlefield and the hollows can shift in an instant. Make sure you're fully prepared.
Yes, ma'am.
We aren't as ready as we could have been. The Obsidian Division will handle the battlefield, but when it comes to the hollow, you're the only one we can count on.
No worries. I won't let you down.
Leave it to me. On my reputation as a legendary proxy and my honor as the mayor's envoy, I won't let you down. I'm counting on all of you, too. Please don't betray the trust that people have placed in the Defense Force.
Save it. We're well aware.
What the captain means is, Oboe never fails a mission.
Alright. This operation has two main objectives. First, to gather intel on the miasma soldiers. Second, to eliminate key Exaltus bases. Get ready and move out. In a surprise attack, every second counts. Oboe Squad, move out. Let me catch up on chat before we move out, though. Let's see here. Honey says, Doctor Strange, my new Simpo, something about the way he talks, it's so handsome, and the good mains protecting the players. Okay. Yeah, he does have a very smooth voice, and his lines are kind of like, they get stuck in your head if you hear them enough, like Pentagram of Ferala, by the Eye of Agamotto, and all that stuff. Like, I don't know, he has a really smooth type of voice, but like, I don't know if you ever watched the movie, Honey, Doctor Strange, maybe you'll disagree with me, but like, Doctor Strange, before he became like a sorcerer, like when he was just a doctor, he was an asshole, man. Like, he was an arrogant jerk. Like, he was so mean to people. But I guess that's part of like his, quote unquote, like his redemption story as he becomes a sorcerer, though. But yeah, he has a very, very smooth voice in Marvel Rivals. Fawn says, yeah, he does have a nice voice. Yep. Pentagram of Ferala. Oh man, I'm opening a portal. Oh god. Yeah, I mean, Honey says, Taman watched all the movie's comics. I don't know anything. You should watch at least. Honestly, if I'm being honest though, I feel like I only watched the first Doctor Strange, but like, I feel like it kind of lost me later in the movie. Like, I was more invested early on in the movie, and then like, towards the end, like the last third of it, like I just like stopped paying attention. Like, I don't know, for some reason, like I just lost interest like in the last third of it, and then it was over and I didn't even like really realize what happened, and I was just like, oh well. Like, I don't know, like the beginning part is kind of interesting, like how he becomes Doctor Strange, but then like the last third of it I wasn't really that into. But anyway guys, thank you guys for being here. Please hit me with a like. I do need to take a quick bathroom break. Yes, honey, I am going to take a dump, just in case you're wondering. So, be right back. Enjoy the Oboe Squad. Be right back. Okay, thanks for your patience, guys. I hope that wasn't too long. Yes, I did wash my hands and wipe properly. Honey says, I only watched the first Captain America movie and Fantastic Four from 2015. I love this line from Strange. Open your eyes. Reality is but an illusion. Okay. Honey says, oh, and this one. Feel no shame in defeat by Doctor Strange. Take a nice, smooth, and juicy dump, Rico. It was smooth, but not juicy. Juicy sounds like diarrhea, honey. Come on, man. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you though, like, I don't really like playing Strange that much. I've practiced with him multiple times. I don't know. I don't like paying attention to my dark magic or whatever. Like, you know, you have to like pay attention to that symbol, and that's like how you know when to use the whatever it's called, his explode thing, his burst or whatever. And then like, I also don't like how slow his attack is. Like, you have to alternate between melee and fire, although I feel like they sped it up. I don't know if they actually did, but I feel like they sped up his quick melee. Like, it feels faster the last time I tried him. And then I'm also always like paranoid that I'm gonna like F up a portal, because like that's happened to me, not to me as playing as Strange, but it's happened to me several times before where like I'm playing on a team with Doctor Strange, and then they'll like open up a portal, and they'll like open up the portal in like the worst way, to like the worst area, and we all jump through it and then just get killed or something like that, you know? So I'm paranoid that like I'm gonna do that if I'm playing as Strange. So I'm always paranoid about like setting up a portal or whatever. But anyway, let's get back to Zenless Zone Zero. Obel Squad, move out. Okay, here we go. Let's take out the Exaltus once and for all. I bet there's gonna be a twist though. I have a feeling there's gonna be a twist. And then they were like heavily implying that that one guy was evil, the general. So I have a feeling like he's gonna F everything up at some point in this whole storyline. Oh boy. Orphe and Magus. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Oh, special event.
The unexpected deployment of forces beyond Isolde's plan has put the Exaltists on high alert, like a startled bird ready to flee. We can't risk the Exaltist core members escaping right under our noses. We have to strike quickly and hit their key bases.
Based on the intelligence we have, the target's stronghold in this operation is very likely the Exaltists' main base.
The intel may not be complete.
I'm not usually one to spoil the mood, but from what I've seen of the Exaltists, they're not that easy to pin down. Which raises the question, can we really trust the intel from the Defense Force?
You really know your way around intelligence and information warfare, Proxy. But it's Isolde's strategy and intel that have been key to the Defense Force's success so far. I understand your concerns, but I've no reason to doubt the reliability of Isolde's intel.
You really trust her?
Captain Magus, you sure have a lot of trust in Commander Isolde, don't you?
That's because Captain Magus and Commander Isolde were comrades in arms. They fought side by side years ago.
Technically, fighting side by side isn't exactly accurate. But yes, Isolde and I go way back. She's a comrade, a senior, and my commanding officer. In fact, Obel Squad itself wouldn't exist without Isolde's support and guidance. If I can't trust Isolde, then there might not be anyone left in Obsidian Division I can trust.
I understand.
I understand. So please believe me, when I'm acting as your proxy, my one and only goal is to lead you all to where you're meant to be.
Okay, here we go. Come on, man. Let's get... Oh my
gosh. Force people are here. Yeah. Who goes there?
Me. That's who. And you guys are dead.
Thugs blocking the way to the Creator.
Don't call me a thug, dude.
The Creator will not.
At least I'm not a crazy cultist.
Our sacrifice will pave the way for our master's return.
Like, I know I seem impatient, but it's like we've been dealing with these guys for like 2 chapters now. I'm ready to just like take them out, you know what I mean? Like, wipe them out. I'm kind of getting sick of them, you know?
See, let's see Senior cool off a bit, Ether vision activate.
It's not over yet! Everything's on fire!
Is it my turn?
Ult.
Be careful, Captain!
Yeah, I'm not really that into Orphe's ult, honestly. That's like one of the First times I've been like kind of, you know, unimpressed with an ult animation. All right, here we go. Encrypted documents detected on this device accessing. Answering the Overseer's call, wrongfully killed soldiers rise from the underworld, cloaked in flames of vengeance. As for why the Defense Force's soldiers would fight for us, the Overseer was rather vague. Perhaps they too were blessed with witnessing the Creator's true form in the underworld. The files stored in this device are incomplete. The remaining intelligence needs to be obtained elsewhere. Wrongfully killed soldiers, but those ones emerging from the miasma were wearing 11-year-old uniforms, and they died protecting Inu Eridu. These Exalted scum, how dare they desecrate the honor of fallen soldiers? Unforgivable. Alright. The approaching footsteps have everyone on guard, but then what they see is a sight of allied uniforms.
Which unit are you in? According to Commander Isolde's orders, aside from Obel Squad, there shouldn't be any other squads assigned to raid this base.
Isolde may be the acting commander for the
General,
squad,
yep.
But our squad reports to Major General Lorenz.
I knew it. I was like, this guy was sent by the General. Just as expected.
So, these idiots are the ones who alerted the Exaltists to our plan. And it was all under orders from the Major General?
Mind your tone.
Shut
the
up,
Major
dude.
General sent us because he was worried you wouldn't be able to handle this alone. We're here to support the operation.
Support the operation? We were just out there fighting alone as a single squad.
What's wrong with this guy's eyebrows? It looks like he drew his eyebrows on and he drew them horribly.
That's right.
Oh, there we go.
And we really do appreciate it. Without you taking the brunt of the Exaltists' attention, we couldn't have made it to their headquarters from the flanks so smoothly.
It just his angry eyebrows that looked weird.
We have to apologize. We accidentally beat you to it and ended up taking the credit for wiping out the Exaltists' main base.
Dude.
Credit? That's
Yeah.
meaningless. Is this really the attitude of new recruits in Obsidian Division these days?
We don't give a crap about credit.
Acting all high and mighty. You're just a gun.
Dude.
Do you really think yourself so important?
You think yourself so important, but your name is Major General's Adjutant. You don't even have a name, dude.
I may be a rookie, but at least I'm not a washed-up old dog like you.
At least Magus has a name.
Watch it! The captain has given everything to protect the city. You don't deserve to...
It's okay, Orphe. As long as they really did take out the Exaltists, then they've helped safeguard New Eridu, which makes them our comrades.
Even among comrades, there are plenty of annoying ones. If you ask me, we should just take this guy away and cover it up as an accident caused by an Exaltist attack.
That would be kind of... That's messed up, but kind of funny.
Hey, are you threatening me?
Yes, you nameless NPC.
Stay focused, soldier. Answer me. Has the Exaltist base been completely cleared?
Several preachers took advantage of the chaos to escape. We had other orders to carry out, so we didn't have time to pursue them while clearing the base.
Other orders? What could be more important than wiping out the Exaltists?
Bunch of fools. They can't even handle something this simple properly. Obel soldiers, let's move out. Once again, it's up to us to clean up after these fools.
Alright.
Obel, gear up and get ready.
Let's do it.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Okay. Next. I wonder what the real story is behind Magus
Exaltists are fleeing in all directions.
and why he's in that robot body. It kind of reminds me of the,
Surprisingly good at messing things up.
what are they called? Like the Dragoons or whatever they're called in StarCraft?
We've already failed half of the mission's objective.
Hopefully we can still find some useful documents and materials.
Okay. Encrypted documents detected on this device. Accessing. We may be working with Porcelumix, but they aren't exactly saints. They'd sacrifice everything for profit. The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. The truth is, the file ends here without any warning. Uh-oh, what is the truth? There's a record of the hardware being moved, but the missing data cannot be retrieved. Damn it, of all the places the data had to be missing at the most crucial part.
Oh?
The soldiers didn't die protecting the city. Just what have these Exaltists learned? It's nothing but a distraction they planted on purpose to mislead us. Still, it's clear the Exaltus remnants were spooked by the Major General's unit acting so recklessly. That's why they moved the key data early. Guess we have no choice but to press on. Okay, let's press on then. Let's do it.
Yeah. Elite targets have appeared.
Who's elite? Those are elites?
Just the kind of fight Oval Squad's been waiting for.
How are these guys elite, dude?
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
Circle them.
Just a bunch of deranged priests. And ethereals that we've seen before.
Trigger, pincer attack.
Time to pin them down.
Seed ult. I do like this ult though. I do like Seed's ult. Yeah, it really reminds me of Jin in Marvel vs. Capcom.
Everything is moving along smoothly, Mr. Lucro.
We'll be counting on you again this time.
Look at that female soldier was just jumping like a cheerleader. Oh, damn, Orphea. Okay. Shit.
Major General Lorenz, you're here in the Hollow. In person?
He looks even uglier in his 3D model.
You're the squad Isolde spoke so highly of. Codename Obel, wasn't it? This is quite a surprise. You arrived even faster than I expected. It's just as Colonel Isolde said. You're quite a capable squad.
Okay, here's my prediction. I bet that he was working. I bet he's like covering up something. Like I think he was probably like collaborating with the Exaltus in some way, and he came in earlier ahead of us to like cover up his you know, his collaboration, like his you know what I mean, like his whatever his shady shit he was doing with the Exaltus.
Given that you're leading this entire operation, I'd expect you to be at the command post. And the person with you is...
This must be Mr. Lucro?
You must be Mr. Lucro. We met briefly at the Porcelumex Safety Inspection Reception Banquet.
A reception banquet? For a safety inspection? That makes no sense.
This, gun certainly has a blunt matter of speech. Ah, we are acquainted from the banquet, aren't we? Also involved with the Obsidian Division, I see. For someone so young, you must have made quite the impact with the military.
This guy's shirt is so ugly.
This young lady is the mayor's envoy, specially sent by the kind-hearted Mr. Mayflower to oversee our work.
Mr. Lucro, can I please give you some fashion advice? Change that ugly shirt, dude. You're too kind. You even know that I'm an envoy?
I'm just doing my duty. Please, the title of envoy is a bit too much. I feel like it's a little too high and mighty.
So you're a distinguished guest from city administration. My apologies. Please excuse the poor welcome.
So, what brings you here, Major General, Mr. Lucro, and these troops who've been acting without Colonel Isolde's orders?
My troops and I have our reasons for being here. You're a veteran, Captain Magus. Even if you don't fully grasp what overstepping means, you should at least know not to ask about classified military matters. Mind your tongue, Captain. After all, besides your sharp tongue, there's not much else you have left.
That's messed up.
Major General, shouldn't we be going? Staying too long in areas with high ether activity isn't good for my health.
You're right, Mr. Lucro.
Escorted by the troops, Lorenz and Lucro withdraw from the stronghold.
Aside from that clerk I met at the Special Military Affairs desk, these are honestly the two most annoying people I've ever had to listen to. Sorry, Captain Magus. It was wrong of me to speak disrespectfully about a commanding officer.
I'll let it slide this time, Orphe. If I weren't afraid of getting you all tried at a military tribunal, I'd have turned every curse word into high-energy laser blasts right at their faces.
The reason they were here...
This place is not only a key Exaltus stronghold, but also one of their major research facilities. One of Porcelumex's executives previously worked with the Exaltists. Many of their facilities were originally Porcelumex's assets as well. And now under Lucro's lead, Porcelumex has formed ties with the defense force. It's clear why they're here.
You're making my head spin. Isn't it just those two plotting how to profit?
Goodness, Commander Lorenz is such a bad person.
Orphe is still caught up in that naive teenage mindset of seeing the world in just good and bad.
At least she's not caught up in talking like a baby like you.
Goodness, Orphe. You really are a fool. But I can't say you're wrong this time. They chose to meet in the Hollow, likely to stay under the radar. Either way, Obol's mission continues. Everyone, we keep pursuing the escaping Exalted.
Let's go. Let's wipe them out already, man. Let's do it.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Please. Somewhere in the Lemnian Hollow, illuminated by flickering candlelight. Oh, God. Sarah, Great Overseer. The Defense Force took the bait just as planned, and they're feeling pretty proud of themselves. Mevarok. Perfect. They've wasted enough time on meaningless distractions, and that foolish general thinks he's already claimed enough victories. I thought this was supposed to be by candlelight. It looks like broad daylight. They won't be throwing major forces at us anymore, though the price was nothing more than a few necessary sacrifices. They died for their faith, Overseer. Besides, the troops you brought back from the underworld were a huge help. Soldiers fighting soldiers. It's cruel, really. Still, if it's for the right cause, then even you and I must be willing to give our lives. Absolutely, if that greater purpose is an audience with the Creator. I know you have other intentions, but you'll still open the path to the Creator, won't you, Overseer? I've wandered in confusion along this path more than once, but the whispers I heard were true, without a doubt. Once I've changed my goal, I'll open the path to the Creator for you. Or he said once I've achieved my goal, sorry. Which means your sacrifice and mine are justified. But Phaethon is with the Defense Force right now, and that's one real handful, not the type to let things go easily, and that elite squad of theirs has been a serious thorn in our side. I've noticed, that youngster may be an unexpected variable, but I've already set the course for how their tale unfolds. Don't let them back into a corner unless you Don't back them into a corner unless you have to. Your arrangements are reasonable. May the Creator refine us. That guy looks creepy, dude. The mask. Actually, it looks kind of like Santa Claus, honestly. Like a scary Santa Claus. Oh, man. Let's go. Damn, that's a long loading screen. Come on. Cheers and laughter echo from the military camp, which has been so quiet the past few days. Let me catch up on chat a little bit. Let's see here. Diarrhea feels so good, though. That feeling is nice. I don't think diarrhea feels nice to me at all, honestly, honey. But to each his own. If you think diarrhea feels nice, hey, more power to you. Okay, I'll stop. I don't anything. I just see people play as him. Oh, I have to tell my pharmacy my ADHD medicine ran out. They open at 7 a.m. Fawn says, uh-oh. Light says, I'm back. Welcome back, Light. Honey says, hello. I sent some Angela tips. You can scroll up in the chat to see them. This is very random, but the Five Nights at Freddy's lore, I didn't expect it to be that dark.
Huh?
Why is the Defense Force base so lively? What's going on? Let's ask around and see what the soldiers know. Okay. Arrogant soldier? Oh, a new face, and not in uniform either. You must be the outside help for the, what was it? Apostle Squad? Thanks to the brilliant leadership of the Major General and his adjutant, we secured an easy victory. Sure, you didn't have to land the big win, but you still played a part. Stand your ground. Hey, what's with that look? We're celebrating our victory here. Don't be such a buzzkill, okay? Alright, we've got, who else? Lucro? Welcome back, Envoy. I've been waiting here just to make sure you return safely. You're really laying on thick, huh? Such modesty. Still, if you're acting on behalf of the mayor and Defense Force matters, I'm sure your words hold real authority with the city administration. We owe it to the Major General's forces that we were able to reclaim a significant cache of porcelain without incident. Assets Ferox handed over to the Exaltes, which are in fact Porcelumex's property. It's quite the haul. The Major General and I go way back. He may not be the most charming guy, but he's someone you can count on. I know I'm just a shrewd, profit-minded trader, and I also know that there's been some bad blood between you and the Major General. But that doesn't stop me from seeing the potential for us to work together in the future. Someone like you always brings back value to the table, so naturally I'm pleased you made it back in one piece. About the Porcelumex and Exaltes. It's true that certain individuals within Porcelumex, including Mr. Ferox and his team, engage in unlawful activities with the Exaltes. The shameful and pathetic Mr. Ferox is now in custody, and with Major General support, we've tracked down his subordinates who escaped into the Hollow. Porcelumex is clean of any further criminal associations. Regarding the so-called Obscura devices, while they were created through Ferox's dealing with the Exaltis, I'm not clear on their scientific worth. Still, they're made of costly porcelain, so they belong to the company. We'll recover each of the Obscura once the Defense Force finishes assessing their risk. Their risk? Yes, Colonel Zₑₙₗ stated in the report that the Obscura could pose an extreme risk, even going so far as to order an evacuation of Zₒₙ Peninsula for public safety. It's gotten too dangerous. Looks like it's time for me to leave Zₒₙ. Take care of yourself. Okay, so he just leaves as soon as it gets dangerous. Wow. Hold on. I don't really want to talk to those guys. Let's talk to Orphe and Magus and Seed. These guys sure know how to take it easy. Excuse me. These guys sure know how to take it easy. They're already planning the victory party right after winning. So what's the Defense Force's next move? Next move? There isn't one. The Major General believes the key members of the Exaltis have been wiped out and their base cleared. As far as he's concerned, we've already won. Okay, so they let their guard down. I never thought victory would come so easily. The Exaltis won't be that easy. You forced the Exaltis more times than anyone. Faced the Exaltis more times than anyone, Proxy. Your insight is valuable. But even so, the Obsidian Division can't keep pouring resources into chasing down a minor outlaw group. As for the Obscura, Colonel Zₑₙₗ is taking our intel and the risk posed by the sacrifices very seriously. She's already preparing to evacuate the citizens of Zₒₙ Peninsula. We'll stay on guard here to protect the civilians until everyone's been evacuated and all Obscura in the city have been cleared. It's thanks to Isolde's leadership that we were able to locate so many Obscura across the city before the operation began too. Did the Colonel know about the risk of Obscura all along? Since everyone's taking a break, why don't you relax a little too, Proxy? I'm heading back to the camp with the captain. Want to join us for a bit? Okay. Despite your doubts, with cheers ringing out through the night all around you, you find yourself taking a brief rest by the firelight with the two soldiers. As Obel Squad settles in at their quarters, the troops are already preparing to celebrate.
Everyone! The Exaltis, the threat that plagued Zₒₙ Peninsula, have been wiped out under our thunderous assault. Once again, we've brought justice and victory to the people of New Eridu, like every triumph before. Give it up for yourselves, soldiers. Cheer for victory!
Cheers rise up from the gathered soldiers.
And let's hear it for our brilliant commander, Major General Lorenz!
The cheers erupt once more.
I hate to be that girl, but isn't it a bit early to celebrate?
That girl.
That commander sure seems to be soaking up the cheers.
A typical big shot, huh?
You're right to be concerned, Proxy. There are still Exaltist stragglers roaming inside and outside the Hollow, and the Obscura in the city haven't been fully inspected yet.
As far as I know, the key Exaltist leaders are still on the loose. They've managed to slip away after every encounter so far. The Exaltists will still be a threat until they're taken out. Even though Mevarok was severely injured by Ishu and Shifu, and the Exaltists suffered heavy losses, there's still no sign of them backing down. Miasma activity is still spreading. Key people like Sarah still hold major influence.
Ishwan, High Preceptor of Yunquai Summit? I've heard the name before.
How come I don't see Colonel Isolde anywhere? As the operations leader, shouldn't she be here to celebrate?
Isolde has been unwell recently, and went back to the city to rest. She's also been absent from meetings over the past few days.
Maybe the commander's like Proxy and isn't fond of these kinds of gatherings. She might have just found an excuse to slip away.
You might be right. That does sound like her. In any case, we've dealt a heavy blow to the Exaltists. And after fighting on the verge of life and death, the soldiers really needed a victory to boost their morale.
That doesn't sound like something our strict Captain Magus would say.
Think of it as me trying to lift everyone's spirits. As soldiers, it is our duty to obey orders. So even when we have doubts, we can't launch investigations on our own.
If you take action without orders, you'll be standing trial at a military tribunal. I might not mind, but I'm sure Seed Sr. would stop us.
I don't want anyone ending up in front of a military tribunal either.
Right. Since it is a military order, the Major's restriction on you can't be lifted until the operation is officially concluded. Sorry about that, Proxy.
I understand. Obel Squad and all the other soldiers have already given so much to protect New Eridu. Everyone should enjoy this hard-earned victory.
Thank you, Proxy.
but as Faithin, I have no right to stop moving forward. Okay. Easygoing guard on duty. Excuse me, Miss Special Envoy. The Colonel asked me to pass on a message. Some bigwig from TOPS is here to see you. Huh. From TOPS? Don't ask me about the specifics. You'll just have to go see for yourself. Who could it be? Catch up on chat a little bit here. Let's see. Ishi brought it up and we started watching this lore video. I was watching this video with Ishi yesterday. I'm traumatized. Well, not traumatized, but I felt very disturbed by it. It was super uncomfortable stuff. I shouldn't use the word trauma that openly, sorry. And I played a Mario Party game with friends for the first time. I haven't laughed and yelled this much when playing this. I don't remember if I've ever played Mario. If I have, it had to be back in the very early 2000s, like an old version of Mario Party. Probably like the very early 2000s. There was a Mario Party on N64, right? I'm pretty sure there was. If there was, that's probably the last time I played Mario Party, honestly. But yeah, playing with like a lot of different friends, playing games with like friends is always fun. Especially like that's why I like playing multiplayer with Marvel Rivals. But when you're playing like in person, like sometimes it's even more fun if you're like actually in the room with people, you know, and you can see people's physical reactions like in real time. I have to look something up really quick. It's just bugging me. Hold on. Let me see here. Let me see here. This is just really bugging me, man. Okay, Dawn M. Bennett. Okay. See, I swear to God. Okay, I wish Ishi was here and I wish Kylie Zane was here. I swear to God. Especially Kylie Zane, because Kylie Zane was telling me I was 100% wrong. Kylie Zane, if you see the, hold on, I'm gonna post this in the Discord right effing now, because, yeah, I was like, dude, what are you talking about, dude? I don't know why they were countering me the other day. I don't know why that made me so mad either. But I don't like when people tell me I'm wrong, completely wrong, when I'm actually right. So I guess is the same voice actress as Orphe. I swear to God. See, I knew it. And Ishi, I don't know if Ishi was telling me I was wrong, but Kylie Zane was telling me I was wrong. She was like, no, they don't sound anything alike. I'm like, the F are you talking about, dude? I hear it clearly. Yeah, she plays, I guess, in Persona 3 Reload, and she's Orphe's voice actress in this, dude. I swear, I can't hear, I couldn't unhear it. Sorry, guys, that was really bugging me the whole time. I'm gonna post it in the Discord right now, because I'm feeling that vindicated. I'm like, yeah, I swear to God, I'm like, that's the same voice actress, dude. Like, swear. That's Aegis, and I'm right. Okay, here we go. Hold on, I have to post this now in the Discord, just because I, like, feel so vindicated by it. I swear, especially Kylie Zane was like, no, they don't sound anything alike. Yeah, right, dude. Whatever. Let's see here. Whatever, dude. I can recognize voice actresses and voice actors pretty well. Okay, enough of that. Let me close Discord now. Now that I got that out of the way, I can continue without that on my chest. Hold on. Yo, Light got SVP, first time free play. Congratulations on getting SVP, Light. You must be getting better, or the internet must be helping you. Like, maybe you were just lagging a lot before. Honey says, and I played, oh wait, Taman bought it for himself a couple days ago, and I tried it with him, but I got so frustrated because I don't like losing. So Mario Party is the one that has like multiple games in it, right? Like if I remember, there's like a fishing game. I think there's like a ping pong or tennis type game in it. Like it's a bunch of little like mini games, but they're like good for groups of people, right? Honey says, congratulations, Ishi was on Discord. The hell is this? I don't think you were talking to her. I was talking to Kylie Zane, and then, but I think, I don't remember, but Ishi was like in the conversation. It's on Persona. It has a bunch of different mini games. Yes, like we were all talking in the Persona channel, and then I mentioned that I said, I forgot if it was in the Persona channel or the Zenless Zone Zero channel. I said Orphe sounds like Magus to me. I mean, not Magus. Orphe sounds like Aegis to me in Persona 3 Reload. I don't remember if Ishi was the one, but Ishi was there because Ishi's always in the Persona channel. And then Kylie Zane was saying that, like, I was completely wrong, that they don't sound anything alike. I'm like, dude, what the F are you talking about, man? They sound alike. And I just, like, looked it up on Google real quick and posted it in the Persona Discord channel on Discord, because I was like, yeah, they are the same voice actors, dude. All right, here we go. Now that I got that out the way, I can continue. Oh, Damien, here you go, Light. This is you. For those of you who don't know, Light's real name is Damien, so this is Damien right here. You meet with Damien after dark and fill him in on what Lucro's doing.
Actually, I've already heard about Lucro personally entering the Hollow and the Major General's movements. Besides relocating Porcelumex and the Exaltis stock of Porcelume, they're rounding up trusted members who served under Ferox, including my poor colleagues who fled into the Hollow's labs, fearing a purge. The dust hasn't even settled, yet they're already discarding what they no longer need, proving that the only thing crueler than one ruthless boss is another. I have no place in Tops any longer, and the Defense Force won't seek justice for a stray like me.
So you're in a pretty risky position as well?
Even though you played a major role in taking down Ferox, your new boss won't tolerate you for long, will he?
Exactly. I can't stand stray dogs like you always sniffing out scraps to survive.
Damn,
like
dude.
I ever had a choice. I'm just trying to stay alive.
Staying alive.
Honestly, I was already
Like
planning to turn to you and Yunque Summit for help. Regardless of our differences, you are among the few in Waifei Peninsula who have the power, care about justice, and are willing to hear me out. A stray like me is used to bowing and begging.
Unfortunately,
no matter how much power we might have, we're just as constrained as you are now. I can't contact anyone at Yunque Summit for assistance either. But if it's just to keep you safe...
It's all right. Just when I was at my wit's end, Miss Savior appeared.
just as Damien finishes speaking, a small figure suddenly springs out from behind him.
Hiya! I'm the savior he was talking about. It's funny, most company employees usually see me as a disaster. Who would have thought I'd ever be called a savior?
Allow me to introduce you. This is Miss Zhao from TOPS, affiliated with the Krampus Compliance Authority.
The Krampus Compliance Authority?
Nice to meet you, Miss Zhao. The Krampus Compliance Authority. Is that the name of another company within TOPS? It doesn't sound as familiar to me as the other big companies.
That's all right. Most people haven't heard of it. Krampus isn't actually a company. Our role is to inspect, decide on, and enforce regulations. Brutal competition is an inherent flaw of the market system. For the members at the round table, it doesn't matter if the company's executives are tearing each other apart. However, the condition is that all actions by the company and its management must comply with the core rules and interests of the Alliance. The business game doesn't always let us play by the rules. That's the round table's mercy. But when those rule breakers go too far, the strict mother reaches out with her black branch. This time, Porcelumix has clearly stepped out of line.
So you really are a disaster.
I think I get why the corporations might see members of Krampus as a disaster. Even so, having regulators like you is probably a key reason TOPS has managed to maintain its strong position in the city.
So, it's not hard for you to understand why I see Miss Zhao as my savior, right?
We'll only know whether I'm your savior or your disaster once all the investigations are complete.
Better than letting someone like Lucro treat you like a fish on a chopping board, right?
Hopefully she'll turn out to be your savior.
Although he isn't really a friend, I do sort of get Damien's style. He's determined to survive this brutal game, but he's also someone who never crosses the line.
Huh. You've got sharp and beautiful eyes. I hope you'll never become the enemy of Krampus. And that when those eyes look at me again, they won't be filled with hostility, Miss Bell.
Miss Zhao, the Krampus member, turns and walks off with Damien in tow. She may have been small in stature, but her commanding presence nearly overshadowed the disheveled Damien beside her. It's getting late. Let's head back to the tent and get some rest. Light says 60% accuracy as her. Damn, that's high accuracy. I don't think well, occasionally I get over 50% accuracy, but I'm pretty, unfortunately, inaccurate in Marvel Rivals. Honey says, honestly, it seems as though she's new to any game from what I've seen in chat. I can't say stuff about the voice actors, though. I don't know. They confuse me sometimes because they'll be like, what's this game about? And then they talk as if they know what the game is about. And I'm like, why did you ask what that game was about if you know what that game is about? You know what I mean? Like, they did that with Persona 3. They're like, okay, you're asking me what Persona 3 Reload is about, and yet you said you played Persona 3 Portable, so clearly you know about Persona 3. Like, why are you you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Sometimes they confuse me with some of their questions. Light says 6-3. Did it help, Light? Alright, let's go. Return to the base and rest. Proxy? Proxy. It's not time to sleep yet. I came all this way with squad member C to invite you to our special nighttime operation. Oh god. Please don't tell me this is just more padding. Special night op? Where's the enemy? Follow us and you'll see, Proxy. Like, I feel like they're just dragging this out at this point. Like, this better be story relevant. Shh, quiet. Move quietly and stay low, just like a sniper. Seed and Trigger quietly creep up behind Orphe and suddenly launch a surprise attack. Okay, so they're just pranking Orphe.
Soldier Orphe!
Soldier Orphe!
You two again? Now you have the Proxy as an accomplice too?
Accomplice? I'm not a part of this.
You've got it all wrong, Orphe. I had no idea those two were planning to scare you.
Captain Magus is asleep. Don't wake her up. We should let her rest.
Is it time for the captain's self-diagnostics?
Is Orphe more worried about waking the captain or about the captain catching you secretly enjoying some prohibited items?
What's prohibited?
Excuse me. First of all, my concern for the captain is absolutely genuine. Second, the field manual doesn't list lemon-flavored chips under prohibited
Oh,
foods
right, the
during
lemon-flavored
deployment.
chips.
I have every right to protest Captain Magus's executive decision to declare all snacks as prohibited.
Oh. Well, then why doesn't Orphe protest when the captain's actually awake?
I'm sure Orphe has her own reasons.
Why am I having a deja vu right now? I feel like I've heard this conversation already.
Anyway, if Orphe doesn't want us to tell the captain...
How about sharing some of those lemon chips with us?
Seed and Trigger are robbing me again!
Oh, gosh.
Isn't this just a regular part of our night ops briefing?
The law doesn't punish the majority, Orphe.
Then, the Proxy should also share the responsibility.
I'll take care of those lemon-flavored chips.
A special mission to get rid of lemon-flavored chips? Count me in!
In the breeze, sea breeze of Wi-Fi Peninsula, you team up with Oboe Squad to finish off the lemon-flavored chips. As the night deepens, Seed and Trigger, who ambushed Orphe, return to the squad's camp. Just as we are about to leave, Orphe calls out to you.
Proxy, there's something I need to talk to you about. It's about the captain.
About Magus? Go ahead, I'm listening.
Let me guess. It's something that you can only say when Captain Magus is asleep?
That's right. Proxy, I want to apologize on behalf of the captain for her bad attitude toward you during the mission. But there's a reason why the captain acted that way.
I trust you, Orphe.
I trust that you know the captain, Orphe. Otherwise, why would you trust her so much? Come to think of it, you and Magus make a pretty unique team. A soldier paired with an intelligent weapon construct.
An intelligent construct? No, the captain is more than that.
Yeah, I think, okay, here's my prediction. I'm sure they're gonna reveal it right now, but I feel like what happened was, I haven't read any backstory on these characters, by the way. I feel like what they did was took Orphe, I think Magus used to be like an actual person, like a whole person, and then what was left was his hand holding the gun, and then they took like his soul or something and like downloaded it, or uploaded it into what was left of him. Like, I feel like he got blown up or like severely injured, and then they like put his personality construct into what was left of him. But here we go. Let's see what there really are, what the story is.
Can I trust you, Proxy?
You can.
Like I said, just like you trust Captain Magus.
I'm just a gunner. A soldier, here to support Captain Magus.
Okay, why is she in this tank naked?
Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special. You're one of a kind.
Okay, wait. Okay, let's see let's just see what this is.
That's how they would comfort me. If Captain Magus and the others were here.
Is she like a clone or something?
But no. I know that I'm not someone special. From the moment I was born, being a gunner has been my sole purpose and mission. In the disaster 11 years ago, New Eridu lost so much. It lost so many of its soldiers. The Defense Force's last remaining gemstone, Obsidian Division, also suffered heavy losses. At the time, the military had launched various research projects.
Ah, yeah.
Enhanced soldiers, cybernetic soldiers even. Cloned soldiers.
Clone soldiers highlighted in orange.
It sounds brutal, doesn't it? But if it weren't for these cruel projects, Obsidian Division might never have lasted this long. I was also born at that time. Cloned from a legendary soldier. And designed to aid that legendary soldier as an assistant.
I was about to say that. I'm like, I think Orphe is cloned from what was left of Magus's DNA, basically.
That legendary soldier's military code name was Magus.
Okay, yep.
The soldier's original body has long been destroyed. All that remains now is a backup of her consciousness. Or what you could call her soul, stored within the weapon.
That's a common thing in like cyberpunk and in like sci-fi, and even like I was saying a while ago with like, I forgot if they're called dragoons or not, but the walkers in StarCraft when you're a Protoss, you know, the ones that say like, you know, the ones that have like the cool lines and stuff.
Even in death, she's still wielded as a weapon by the Defense Force. Though Captain Magus always says it's what she wanted, is it really a blessing or a curse? All things considered, I'm quite lucky. Selfish, even. I stole her body, her name. You could even say I stole her life. But Captain Magus has never cared about that. She'd just say to me, Orphe, my life was far too boring. You should live your own life. I know the looks in my comrades' eyes often carry sympathy or pity, mockery, or even disgust. Still, I can't help but feel that I'm lucky. I met Captain Magus, I met Obel Squad, and even crossed paths with someone as strong and interesting as you, Proxy. I know there's nothing special about the way I was born, but you all keep telling me, Orphe, you're being too hard on yourself again. You're special, you're one of a kind. Yet, the cold glass tanks, the tasteless nutrient fluids, those eyes filled with sympathy, pity, mockery, or disgust. They all proved one thing. I'm nothing special. They all told me I'm just a pathetic, tragic person. But you all keep telling me over and over again, you're one of a kind, Orphe. I can leave those glass tanks in the past. I just don't want to let your expectations down. Rather than those cold, lifeless glass tanks, I want the warmth of Captain Magus. I'd rather have my noisy Obel Squad and you, the cool Proxy. Our pasts, whether it's mine or Captain Magus's, are not what define us. Although Captain Magus often jokingly calls you the villain, that's all just talk. Our pasts are not what define us. Instead, it's up to us to determine our destinations. As a Proxy, you'll lead us to the right place. I believe in you, Proxy.
Okay, please end your monologue now. Thank you. I was like, that felt like it was dragging out. Let me see here. Let me catch up on the chat a little bit. Light says I had to do something. I'll probably read it if you can resend it. Probably not 100%. I'm a lazy for that. Can you copy YouTube messages? Yeah, I hate trying to copy messages from chat and YouTube. Like, it doesn't let me. It also doesn't let me put links in there. Kylie Zane said, what's up with the tag? Kylie, a while ago I said that I felt like Aegis and Orphe had the same voice actress, and you said they're so different. And I was like, you made me feel like I was crazy or something. I'm like, they're not so different. They're the same voice actress. So I looked it up again, and I was like, yeah, they are the same voice actress. That's why I tagged you, because you were like, they're so different. Like, if you look at the message that I tagged Maya in, that's the one where you said that where you responded to me. Like, you responded to where I said they sound the same. When you said they sound so different, I'm like, no, they're the same voice actress. And I looked it up again, and yes, they're the same voice actress. So I just felt vindicated by that, and I was like, yeah, that's why I tagged you. And then Fawn said, crap, my computer crashed, sorry, Light. I don't think Fawn can play Marvel Rivals right now. Light says, it's fine. Kylie says, Orphe is Magus, Magus is Orphe. Yup, they're clones. Now she's carrying the person, or the downloaded personality, or the soul, quote unquote, of the soldier she was cloned from. Ichi says, oop, I'm lurk watching a bit. Hey, I guess, is that you? Honey says, oh my, girl. Kylie says, go to sleep, Nochi. Dude, Ichi does not sleep, man. Ichi sometimes has been like, she's up at like weird hours, so like I think it's a lost cause to try to get Ichi to go to sleep now. Honey says, oh my, girl. Oh wait, yeah, I already read that. Honey says, you're a witch. Ichi says, no worries, I just got back home, bruh, I couldn't respond. Kylie says, I play P3P, so it's different. No idea with Reload. Okay, yeah, that's what I figured. I figured you must have been thinking about the original actress, where I'm thinking about the Reload actress. Ichi says, yeah, they reset everyone, it depends. Alright. Let's go ahead and continue here, return to the base, and rest. Okay, well, I'm glad to see you here, though, Kylie. I haven't seen you in a stream for a while. I know that you're in a different time zone, but thank you for dropping by, even if it was just to address the tag Discord. Okay, all right. And Ishi, I'm glad that you're back home safely. I hope that you get some rest after a long day at work. After a brief signal disruption, communication with the HDD is reestablished. How are the calculations going?
Barry, have you finished calculating the exact coordinates of the blind spot in Lemnian Hollow's most active area?
Affirmative. HDD data sync complete. Transmitting coordinate data to EOS's Carrot module now.
Oh, Belle, finally. The exact coordinates are now locked in. The next step is to move out with Obel Squad and take them out in one strike.
An unexpected challenge. Looks like we'll need to find help elsewhere.
Negative. Lorenz's forces have currently halted all further operations, so Obel Squad is unauthorized to act without orders. Could you send a message to Ishu and Shifu? Actually, scratch that. Better send it to Senior Fufu instead. Shifu never replies to messages. Just say, Junior Bell needs your help. It's urgent. Please ask Ishu and Shifu to come to the rescue. P.S. Don't let the Defense Force find out.
Poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the Defense Force. It's urgent. Come rescue her immediately. P.S. Keep a low profile and avoid any clashes with the Defense Force.
Aren't you exaggerating things?
Aren't you over-exaggerating a bit?
This concerns the safety of Wi-Fi Peninsula. A little exaggeration won't hurt, right?
All we can do for now is wait for help.
All we can do now is pray that Yunque Summit sends help soon. Who knows what kind of mess the Exaltists might be stirring up in the Hollow, while Lorenz is basking in the limelight. There's no time to waste. I'm logging off now.
Alright, just as you're about to fall asleep, that familiar chirping breaks your peaceful slumber again. Is that Shifu's Qingmingbird? Chirp chirp. Your vision subtly dims, but strangely you don't feel afraid. Whoa. When you come to your senses, you're already being carried up high in the air by bird talons. Whoa. Your body feels weightless, like a feather drifting in the air one moment, then heavy like a stone sticking in the lake next. By the time you come back to your senses, you've already arrived. Is this Zhaybian Temple?
I think I just had a dream. Am I dreaming? Or is this really Zhaybian Temple?
My disciple. Fufu told me poor Junior Bell is suffering cruel mistreatment at the hands of the Defense Force. It's urgent. And that I need to stay low and avoid any clashes with them.
Word for word! The message came straight from Junior Bell's brother!
By the way, I'm here too.
Someone's messing with our junior out there. That's the last straw. Shifu, it's time we step in and get an explanation, don't you think?
What do you mean by step in? Junior Bell just looks a little dazed, that's all. I don't see any signs of cruel mistreatment.
Well, we were treated like a prisoner and we weren't allowed to leave. Was it Yishu and Shifu's technique?
Did Ishun Shifu use a technique to bring me to Swabian Temple?
Seems you're finally catching on now.
Your safety, of course, is our highest priority. But given how you contacted us in such a rush, I assume you've run into some trouble with the military?
This guy has a nice voice.
Come on, Junior Bell. What happened out there that made you call Shifu for help? Don't worry, you can tell us. We're all here for you.
That's right. All your seniors are here.
You lay out the intel calculated by Fairy, along with all accompanying suspicions and speculations for everyone.
Cunning as always. Certainly sounds like the Exaltists.
If the Defense Force can't deal with those scoundrels, then we will. When do we set out, Shifu?
No need to be hasty. Let Junior Bell get some proper rest first.
Alright. Let me catch up a little bit here. Oh, Ichi said they recast everyone. I read that wrong a while ago. Kylie Zane says, do gacha. Well, I did a 10 pull earlier. Maybe I'll do one again just to celebrate you and Ishi being here. Honey says, LOL, are you going to do Tentacle Lady? Are you going for Tentacle Lady? She's not on the banner yet. I might, honestly, even though it looks gross and weird. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. I kind of like her design better than Orphe and Seed, though. Well, like it better means like more my type, I guess you could say. Wink, wink. Nochi says, I have to sleep early too. Oop, I got to work tomorrow morning. Okay, Ishi, no problem. I fully understand. Kali says it's time to sleep. Honey says, girl, you are insane. When was the last time you played games? That's what I thought, meanie. What? Ishi says, today I played P5X and Genshin dailies. Honey says, Eric, do you play P5X? I've played it twice, but I don't play it regularly. I think you were on one of the streams. Maybe you just forgot. I think you were on one of the streams when I was playing it, Kylie. You probably just forgot. But I only played it 2 times. I played it 2 times both on stream. And then like I played it a little bit off stream. Mainly just because I was trying to grind for Makoto. And then once I lost 50-50 on Makoto and got I think I just got I got Ryuji. I got Ryuji, right. And after that though, I was like, I put it down. I was like, F this. Also because 1, no English voice acting. 2, I don't find the gameplay of it that interesting, if I'm being honest. Like, the story is kind of cool. I love seeing the characters, the art style, the character interactions, but the actual gameplay of it, I don't like that much. Like, I actually like the combat in the normal Persona games, but in P5X, like, the added having to level your weapons and having to level your skills just feels like an extra step for me, and I'm not really, like, enjoying that part of it. Like, it feels, like, more grindy to me. And then number 3, the other reason why like I don't play it as much is also because like just the drama of what they said about the international version, the international release and version versus like what other regions get, like Taiwan and other parts of Asia get versus what the international got, and I'm like, it feels kind of like the international side got screwed over on a lot of things. So that's why like, but I think I might play it again. Like once, if there's ever like a slow spot where like I don't have anything else to play, I might play it again. If there's a character that I like on the banner. Let's see here. Ishi says, I'll keep this short, but got some good news. Insurance stuff getting settled. My meds are still coming. Hey, glad to hear that, Ishi. Really glad to hear that. Ishi supremacy is real. What do you mean by supremacy? Kylie Zane says, gross and weird. Honey says, congratulations. I'm so happy for you. Thanks, but I'm taking it easy though. The job's no worries. You better. Yeah, I know. I'm calling the German uncles. If you won't listen, that must be an inside joke. Rewards and updates for P5X have changed. What are the changes, Ishi? Alright, they gave out free 20 pools and 20 weapons to make up for the drama. 20 pools and 20 weapons. Okay. Alright. Maybe, like, I might value that if I was at, like, 60 pity already or something. But I'm at, like, I'm literally at 0 pity. Although maybe I should just go on there and get them, and just, who knows? You never know if you're gonna get lucky. Should I gacha? Kylie Zane said to gacha. Maybe I could do a little bit of gacha. Where am I at on the weapon banner? Guaranteed in 40. I don't have Evelyn's yet. Maybe I should go for it. Let's do like how many do I have? 1655, 1269 monochromes. Let's do 5. Go for it. Nah. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Here we go. Kaizen says, nah, ain't enough. They need to add female characters in P3R. And Honey says P3P is different than Reload. They will never do it or have to make a different game. Alright. There we go. No luck for me today. Let's catch up with everyone. Belle's had to endure more than her share on this job. Seeing her sister is the best. A proxy without her senior sister is nothing. Those damn soldiers, how dare they lock up my junior? Okay. Yeah, Shi-Yuan, I forgot to say this guy's name. You still got your senior sister waiting for you up on the mountain. Can't have you getting kidnapped before you see her. I keep having these unsettling dreams lately, like something bad is about to happen. Whenever I'm on missions in miasma-dense areas, I always hear these whispers. I'm a bit worried about you and about your senior sister, my sister. It's not corruption symptoms, is it, senior? Have the recent missions been too much? If so, let me help share the load. Don't worry so much. The sky could fall and Shifu would handle it. We'll be okay. You're right, we've still got Shifu. Okay. And Yishun. You explained to Shifu in detail about the Obscura found in Waifei Peninsula and the potential Exaltus bases hidden in the Hollow. The lives of Waifei Peninsula's citizens are at stake. It can't be taken lightly. If the Defense Force refuses to step in, then Yunquei Summit will have no choice but to break the rules of engagement and take action. But now that there are threats both inside and outside the Hollow, with so few disciples left at Zₑₙ Temple, we might need some reinforcements. Before Yishuan can finish speaking, an angry shout from outside cuts her off.
Hand over the proxy!
The poor temple gate couldn't withstand the force of the uninvited guest. It creaked open and let them into the courtyard.
I was wondering who would break into Zₑₙ Temple in the middle of the night. Turns out it's soldiers from the Defense Force. Please be aware that although Phylum Heights is under military control, soldiers have no right to enter private residences without permission. And my temple isn't exactly a place where anyone can just come and go as they please.
What's all this rambling?
I think what this lady means, Captain, is that you barged into someone's home in the middle of the night and caused a big ruckus. And now she's ready to give you a beating.
Give me a beating?
Seed Senior said that if this lady is going to beat you up, he probably won't be able to stop her.
Even with all the Obsidian troops of Waifei Peninsula as support, you probably still couldn't stop me.
High Preceptor Yishuan, this unannounced visit is not meant as a provocation. But the person behind you, Faithin, is currently under our protection.
Under your protection? You mean the mayor's envoy whose freedom is now being restricted?
The temporary restriction on the proxy's movement is both to protect military secrets and to ensure the proxy's safety.
No matter how you look at it, my disciple is safest under my protection.
Please, hear me out, you two.
Listen, you two. There's something more urgent to deal with than my safety.
Proxy, are you okay?
Oh, so the proxy wasn't kidnapped by Yunquei Summit.
Nope.
Apologies. This is my mistake. I thought it was the city authorities who took the proxy away, trying to extract military information.
I've never cared about military secrets, only about the safety of my disciples and the well-being of New Eridu.
Well then, Proxy, if you went so far as to defy military orders to contact Yunquei Summit, I trust you must have had a good reason.
Once again, you lay out the current intel and situation for both parties.
You mean you're absolutely certain that the Exaltus still have a real stronghold hidden somewhere in the Hollow?
Yup. I can't say I'm absolutely certain, but even the slightest chance can't be ignored.
I can't say I'm completely certain. Not until I enter the Hollow myself and reach those coordinates. But as Guardians of New Eridu, shouldn't Yunquei Summit and the Defense Force investigate, even if there's only the slightest chance of danger?
Belle, I just received an alert from Fairy.
According to real-time Hollow monitoring data, ether activity is rising across the entire Lemnian Hollow. Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record-high levels. Warning. At the current rate of Hollow expansion, there is a 17.2% chance that Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 1,026 hours.
What's that voice assistant rambling about this time?
Basically, she's saying that if left unchecked, the Hollow might just go boom.
About the image of the Bangbu in the military.
The Exaltists in charge of miasma research mentioned experiments on large-scale miasma activation. I suspect they're preparing for what they call the final sacrifice. Based on the intelligence and mission results we've seen, the Exaltists control most of the miasma-rich areas in Lemnian Hollow. They've also mastered the technology to manipulate the unique ether. The current rise in ether activity throughout the Hollow is probably connected to the Exaltists' operations.
If your theory is true, then this currently undiscovered Exaltus base will likely become the central hub for their final sacrifice.
And therein lies our solution.
Exactly. But if we can take out their hidden base, the sacrifice ritual won't happen, and the—
Oops, accidentally skipped that.
How do you manage to sigh with a mechanical throat like that?
Although I tried to ignore some of the seemingly fabricated technical terms, you still managed to lose me. So essentially, we head in, confirm whether any Exaltist rats are still stirring up trouble, and if they are, we wipe them out. That should eliminate the threat, right?
Wow, Captain Magus. You actually understood everything this time. Amazing.
And let's move out.
Yes,
Opal Squad will
please.
personally eliminate the looming shadow that threatens Wi-Fi Peninsula.
Can we just finally crush the Exaltus, please?
But Captain Magus, weren't you just saying an hour ago that military orders must never be disobeyed?
Disobeying orders? Hardly. We were chasing after Phaethon, who fled all the way into the Hollow with classified military intel.
Captain Magus, your enthusiasm is truly moving. But you could have just left it to Yunquay Summit.
It's our duty as the Defense Force to wipe out the Exaltists. If our superior officers
There we
have
go.
failed in that duty, then I'll take responsibility myself. Besides, the Obscura still haven't been fully examined. If a sacrifice really did emerge from the boxes, then Defense Force soldiers, and even civilians, would pay dearly.
I understand. My disciples and I will remain on standby at Phylum Heights and fulfill our duty to protect this place.
About the operation plans.
In that case, the attack plan and the operation start time need to be decided ASAP.
Deploying all of Opal Squad would draw too much attention. I'll need to wait for the right moment. Let's regroup and launch the operation first thing tomorrow morning.
Got it.
All members of the Opal Squad, return to base and get some rest.
Yes, Captain Mag.
Tomorrow's probably going to be a long day.
Okay. Here we go. Kylie said at least one A though. Yep, I think I actually got 2 A's. But yeah, at least I got some A's, but not really anything that I wanted. Honey says there are 4 different versions of P3. The original, P3 FES, which is sort of the enhanced, enhanced, I think you meant. It looks like you put enchanted by typo. You have the answer and the story is expanded. P3P is a PSP remake where the female MC is first introduced and has more of a visual novel style. Oh, and this time party control was added, which is amazing. And then comes Reload, a full remake of the original Persona 3. Yeah, I watched a little bit of a playthrough of what's it called? I think it was actually no, I actually have P3 Portable, and then I never played it. Cause then P3 Reload came out like right after I got P3 Portable, which was bundled with P4 Persona 4, and then right after I finished Persona 4, I was like exhausted with Persona games after finishing that long game, and then like Persona 3 Reload came out, and then I was like, okay, well I guess I'll just skip straight to Reload. But I remember I watched like a little bit of a let's play of P3 Portable, if that's the one with the female MC, and I remember I was excited because I was like, oh, is there gonna be a female MC in P3 Reload? But nope, unfortunately they did not. You know what, one day they probably will make P3 Reload, like add a DLC so you can be female MC, and then like they'll try to charge you like the price of like a brand new game for it or something. That's how Atlas tends to roll. And Kylie Zane said, does P3 RF DLC? I don't know, honestly. I haven't checked the store lately. Honey says yes, the answer, like extra content, same as Persona 3 FES, but just a remake out of the Aegis. And she says, oh my OMG, the game with no party control was a nightmare. Yeah, that sounds horrible. It's just like automatic AI party members. With no party control was a nightmare. There was a time during a boss fight in the original where Fuka messed up bad and the entire party was at 1 HP. I got defeated by Mazio, LOL. Did she use Oracle? I never liked Fuka only because of that feature. It was so awful. Oracle was from Persona 5. There's Oracle in Reload, in P3 Reload. Fuka has Oracle. Yep. Fuka has Lucia. Look up Dummy. No, Oracle is her theurgy. The skill, not the persona. Oh, then yes, say that first. Kaizen, I was like, wait, what? I forgot what that skill was called. Let me look it up. I'm also looking. All right. Let's see here. Ask Seed why she's here. Okay. Honestly, I feel like I have to pause here. I feel like they're kind of dragging this entire storyline out. Like, we should have just crushed the Exaltus a long time ago. I hope that there's an actual twist with whatever's going on with the Major General and stuff, because otherwise, like, they're just dragging this out unnecessarily. But let's talk to Seed. Hey there, Proxy. Good morning. I'm here to invite you to today's Grand Escape Strategy meeting. We're going to start evacuating civilians? Fine. If you want the dull version, I'm here to bring you the strategy meeting. It's indeed about civilian evacuation or whatever. Go now. Let's do it. You head to the plaza at Phylum Heights with Seed. And one moment, I actually need to refill my drink. Or get another one. Kylie Zane, I said, are you gonna play Yakuza game? Wait, hold on. I forgot what that skill was. I'm also looking. Are you gonna play Yakuza game? I don't know if you were asking me, Kylie. If you're asking me, I still need to play Infinite Wealth, dude. I still haven't played. I actually own Infinite Wealth. I just haven't played it yet because after I finished Yakuza Like a Dragon Gaiden, man who erased his name, I started playing Persona 3 Reload, and then I started playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, so I have like 2 long games that I haven't finished that are currently on my plate, Persona 3 Reload and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and I have to finish those 2 first, but after I finish those 2, I plan on playing Infinite Wealth, and then if they release Yakuza Kiwami 3, which was just announced, I definitely want to play that. I've already played all the original games. I played not the original versions of 1 and 2. I played Kiwami 1 and Kiwami 2, not the original PS2 versions of them. But I already played, all the original 0 through 6 I played, and then I played Lost Paradise. Ishin, I got like halfway through Ishin, but I never finished. That's another one I have to finish. Jeez, I own that. Yeah, I got like halfway through Yakuza Ishin, but I didn't finish it though. Are there any other ones besides 0 through 6 in the main line? And then Like a Dragon, the first one with Kasuga, the first turn-based one. I played that already. Then there's the one that you showed me with the Black Panther, the P3, the PSP one, but I haven't played that though. They have like a lot of spin-off ones, like little spin-off ones that I haven't played. Like there's also that zombie one that I haven't played either. Kamurocho of the Dead, or I forgot what it's actually called. I don't think it's called Kamurocho of the Dead. Infinite Wealth is the sequel to Yakuza 7, or Ryogotoku 7, aka in the US it's known as Like a Dragon. That was the first title that they used the Like a Dragon title on. So Infinite Wealth is a sequel to that one. Honey says, what the hell is this? I swear it was called differently before. I swear it was called differently when I played Persona 3. Honey says, I played it in a different language. Maybe that's why. Maybe they what language did you play in? Did you play in Indonesian, Honey? Or did you play in, like, German or something. Maybe they translated it differently, or they used like a different word for it for some reason. Alright, here we go. Squad members, Seed Proxy. All members of Obo Squad are present. Please begin the operation briefing, Colonel. With a wave from the Colonel, the rowdy ranks of soldiers quiet down.
Experimental ether units called Obscura were placed in large numbers within the Hollow and around Zₒₙ Peninsula by Porcelumex and the Exaltists. Obo Squad was the first to discover that they could hold and even generate a sacrifice. Later operations by other squads also confirmed this. That's about all we've got on the Obscura for now, and there are still many unchecked ones hidden in Zₒₙ. According to our investigations, none carrying sacrifices have been found outside the Hollow.
But we can't gamble with people's lives with some big unknown. Right, Colonel Isolde?
You're right, Orphe. Which is why we're launching the Hollow evacuation plan. Starting with relocating the residents of Phylum Heights. We're moving them into the city, at least until every Obscura in the area has been inspected. The evac op will be handled by troops under the Major General. As for Obo Squad, you'll be on standby as a mobile unit. Ready to jump in the moment anything goes sideways.
Mobile Suit Gundam.
On standby as a mobile squad, huh? In other words, we get to move however we want for now, correct?
It's on standby at all times, not do whatever you like. Is that clear, Captain Magus?
Crystal clear, Colonel. I assure you, we will not act on our own or do anything reckless.
I can keep an eye on Captain Magus.
I've got the captain covered. Obo Squad won't be running wild on my watch.
Why do I get the feeling something is going on between you all? Anyway, just behave.
Behave.
Things are bound to get messy during the evacuation, so make sure the proxy stays safe, Magus.
Alright, let's do this.
Of course. The proxy's a VIP under our protection.
VIP,
Aren't you,
man.
Proxy?
Yup. I'm a VIP.
Speaking of VIPs, Commander Lorenz, Mr. Lucro, and the rest of the Porcelumex higher-ups will be evacuating alongside the residents.
The big shots can't wait to run for their lives, huh?
The threat of hidden sacrifices is no joke. We can't blame the executives for saving their own hides.
Shake my head.
All right, then. I'll go get the executive sorted for VIP evac. Obo Squad is dismissed for now.
Isolde.
Something on your mind, Captain Magus?
I was just wondering, Colonel. If I ever disobeyed your orders, would you be able to forgive me?
Being real obvious, man.
You do know there's a time and place for sarcasm in front of your squad, right, Captain Magus? But if that day ever comes, I trust that you'd have your reasons.
I know the captain always has her reasons, Colonel Isolde.
Don't tell me you're actually itching to go rogue with your captain, Orphe.
Don't worry. I'll keep her in line.
She is literally a clone of Magus. Of course she would.
Me?
Either way, we've got each other's backs. That won't change, right?
Right.
Damn right.
Good to hear. That makes me feel a little better, Captain.
As Isolde's dismissed echoes through the square, the soldiers begin to scatter and leave.
Proxy! Proxy!
Why are you being so sneaky?
Why are you sneaking over and whispering like this? It totally looks like you're trying to rope me into some secret plan.
The captain said that you should sneak over and
Okay.
meet us over there in a bit. It'd be way too obvious if we all moved together.
Alright. The captain's literally behind you.
Isn't the captain always, like, right behind you? Why bother sending you to pass on a message?
Well, because the captain's voice is way too loud. She couldn't whisper for her life.
Magus, Orphe, and the others head towards the cable car station. Let's go join and see what they're whispering about. Panicked citizen. Hollow evacuation. Is that big hollow going to spread to Phylum Heights? My whole livelihood is there. Don't worry, it might just be a small hollow disaster. Life is way more precious than property. You young folks just don't get it. I came here from the old capital. Do you know how long it took me to build this business? Try to stay calm, work with the Defense Force, and leave Zₒₙ Peninsula for the time being. The hollow might settle in a few days, and you could all come right back. Irritated company security guard. Don't push, don't panic. Hey, I'm talking to you. Excuse me, I have a child with me. Could you let them go first? Mommy. Our company volunteered to help maintain order here, so don't push your luck. Stern defense soldier. Please follow the evacuation order and rejoin the evacuation group at once. Hey, I told you to watch your tone. You're even scarier than an ethereal. I accidentally lost track of my group. Come with me, Granny. I'll help you catch the main group. Okay. Whoops. Attention citizens, due to potential disaster risk in the Lemnian Hollow, please cooperate with the Defense Force and evacuate Phylum Heights in an orderly manner. Citizens, please actively cooperate with the evacuation operations organized by local forces and evacuate the urban area in an orderly manner. If you encounter any security threats, please seek help from nearby Defense Force soldiers or follow the Bangbu to evacuate from high-risk areas. Let's see. Honey said, I played it in both. Okay, so both Indonesian and German. Inavi was an Indonesian, but that is also Oracle. I'm so confused now. I need ADHD medication. I'm asking Taman to help me. Ishi says, I think you're confusing P3, Persona 3, and Persona 5. Kylie Zane says, bro, still awake. Head explode. Ishi said, it's not midnight for me. Ishi said, almost. When has that ever stopped you, Ishi? Oh yeah, you have to go to work tomorrow, huh? I was like, you usually stay up really late though, from what I've seen. Kylie Zane says, at least sleep early. Honey said, I was actually, I had to take a deep breath because I was going to say something that's just like a totally bad influence, but I was going to say it sarcastically, but I was like, Ishi, you're still young, you're still in your 20s, just ride it out, man. Stay up late, just take stimulants, stay up late, take medications to help you fall asleep, and then like once you're awake again, once you have to wake up again in the morning, just take more stimulants to keep yourself up. Just be on uppers and downers, like cycle off uppers and downers nonstop, and ruin your health that way. I don't know, man. Like, this isn't good, but I'm just saying, like, this isn't something to follow. This is actually terrible. But like, when I was in my 20s, I destroyed my body with horrible sleep cycles. Like, I wouldn't sleep sometimes for like days. Like, I would just stay on stimulants and then just like stay up for a very, very long time. But don't do that, kids. Don't do that. I was just relating like an old person. Honey says, okay, I will definitely know Offenbarung. What the hell, Indonesia? It's fine, no worries. I have work at 10 a.m. He says, I can't sleep early unless I'm really tired. Yeah, same here. He says, LMAO. Kali Zane says, nah, get rid of blue light, bro. Dude, like, getting rid of blue light doesn't even help me at this point. Like, doing normal sleep hygiene procedures does not even help me at this point. Like, it's just, I don't know, my brain just doesn't switch off at this point. Honey says, Oracle. Is that it? Is in Indonesian. Oracle. Kylie Zane says, yeah, medication may help, but it's not guaranteed. That's the American way, Kylie. Just enrich the pharmaceutical companies with their overpriced medications. Just take drugs, man. Just take drugs. Don't take actual care of your health. Don't take care of your diet. Don't sleep properly. Don't exercise. Just take lots of drugs and make pharmaceutical companies richer. Ichi says, I have sleeping problems in general. I can only sleep for about 2 to 5 hours. Same here, man. I can't sleep that long. Like, I sleep in like short cycles. Like, I'll sleep for like 2 to 3 hours and then I'm awake for a few hours, and then I'll just take like a long nap again, and then like I'm awake for a few hours. He says, it's been like that since I was young though, like 5 to 7. Kylie says that's messed up. All right, here we go. Continue. God, man, I don't know. I hate to sound so like negative. Like, I don't like to ruin the energy or the mood, but like, so far I have to say, like, I really have to get this off my chest. Like, I feel like this chapter so far is probably my least favorite of season 2 so far. Like, the first couple chapters, actually, I was like pretty hyped throughout, and like the pacing felt good and they kept me interested, but like I have to be honest, like this chapter is kind of losing my interest a little bit. I don't know if it's the characters or that it feels like they're like dragging it out, honestly, you know? Like, I don't feel like there's anything really of substance happening at a good pace. Like, it's just like they keep dragging it out with these long like interludes and conversations that really don't need to happen, honestly, or don't need to be as long as they are. Even worse than usual. Like, I already know gacha games tend to do that in general, but like I feel like this chapter especially just feels dull and uninteresting to me, honestly. But hopefully it picks up. Hopefully there's a payoff for it. That's what I'm hoping for. Like, I'm hoping there's gonna be a really good climax. So anyway, let me continue this. Let me not drag it out myself with like my constant yapping. Here we go. You caught that, right, Proxy? Obel Squad's role during the retreat is standby for rapid deployment. In other words, if we sneak into the Hollow operation now, no one will catch us. Sneak into the Hollow? No, we're covertly going in to investigate for the safety of the citizens of Zₒₙ Peninsula. The captain's right. There's bound to be confusion during an evacuation, and that's our perfect window to move in. Commander Isolde's arrangements just happen to work in our favor. Do you think she already knows about us? She's got nothing to do with this. If we're caught, I'll take the heat for defying orders. Time is of the essence. Get ready and let's move out, Proxy. Launch the assault. Like, how many times have we said, let's move? See, like, that's what I'm talking about. How many times have we said, get going, let's move out? And then, like, it puts me in a wall of text, dude. Like, let's get going. Let's move out. Let's kill all the enemies. Like, come on, man. The crowd gathers at the cable car, evacuating Phylum Heights under the direction and support of the Defense Force and top security.
Tell the workers to pick up the pace. That porcelain's worth more than their lives.
Don't let them hear you. I don't want to see complaint letters in the employee yearbook.
Complaint letters? You actually read those, boss?
Ugly shirt.
Training reliable subordinates matters more than you'd think. We don't want to end up in the same mess we did back then. We trusted the Defense Force to protect company assets,
Damien.
but they were useless. And that cost us a fortune.
Sorry, excuse me. Please, could you let my child move up in line?
Yeah, let the kid through! Cut it out!
The evacuation order's been planned long in advance.
Dude.
You're only getting out of here because the company paid for it. Don't push it.
Like, it has to be cartoonishly evil.
Watch your mouth.
Oh, damn, daddy.
Protecting
oh, no, that was
the
Damien.
company's image is also part of what you're paid for.
Yeah.
Got it?
Listen to Damien, the kid you wanna be.
Please, can you let my child go first?
Sorry. I'm afraid I'm not in a position to help anyone either.
Damn, dude.
Today, Zₒₙ Peninsula has opened its door to us, just like every other door in this city.
Just a photo for the internal
Major
PR
General,
material,
man.
sir. Much appreciated.
Major General. I want to fight this guy, dude. Okay. Jesus.
This moment right now, and back then, it's all starting to look the same to those sitting at the top. Our lives are nothing but silver spoons they use to scoop up and savor their triumph.
Yep.
Civilians, soldiers, doesn't matter. We're all merely specks of dust beneath the feet of giants clashing above us. This isn't the end, Orpheus.
Okay, can we please move out now? Let's go, dude. Like, you say, move out, and then, like, it just, like, interrupts me with, like, a long cutscene or something. Like, come on, dude. If we're gonna move out, let's move out. Let's get going. Let's do something. Oh my god.
This is the Exaltist base we cleared out earlier. The proxy was there too.
Weren't we looking for a hidden base? Why are we back here again?
It may or may not be a coincidence.
According to Fairy's calculations, the fissure that leads directly to the blind spot just so happens to be located in this area. I guess you could say we let the Exaltists slip right under our noses.
If it weren't for Lorenz and Lucro's interference, we might have uncovered signs of a base much earlier.
The fissure is close by, but Fairy's calculations could only narrow it down this far. We'll need you all to head into the hollow to confirm the exact location.
Commencing operation. Objective,
Please.
locate the nearby fissure.
Please commence the operation.
Yes, Captain Magus.
Stop talking. God damn it, dude. Seriously, man. I was actually getting really impatient. I don't know if you guys can tell. Like, this is ridiculous, dude. How many times can you say commence and then not commence?
Diffraction signal source has been confirmed.
Now we just need to find the second signal source, and we can pinpoint the exact coordinates.
What the proxy? You're not making up some technical jargon to fool me, are you? Did you already have a map with the fissure location prepared in your backpack?
Alright.
Hey, don't question my professional skills as a proxy, alright?
Workbench, let's enter. Hacking the Marcel, or hacking the machine with the Marcel device.
Analyzing device's operating protocol.
The purpose of these devices seems to be to guide and concentrate the miasma.
How did you figure that out, Foxy?
It's all thanks to their engineers. They left super clear comments in the code. The final sacrifice. Large-scale miasma activation experiment. The Exaltists need to gather a massive amount of miasma. These devices must be important for that. The Exaltist outposts full of miasma might be the result of these devices as well.
Communication structure analysis complete. Hub device location lost. Uploading to HDD now.
Got it. These are the coordinates of the blind spot.
Okay. And here we are at the end. Kylie Zane said that's messed up so bad in America. Well, Kylie, I was actually exaggerating. That's not really the truth. I was exaggerating when I was saying the thing about drugs. That was called sarcasm. I don't know if sarcasm is a thing outside of English, American English. And she says, "Oop, is it bad? It's bad or the pacing?" I think it's the pacing, personally. I don't think it's really that bad of a story. Like, it feels like a necessary plot thread or a necessary storyline, but it's just the pacing of it is bad. Give me a second, I need to adjust my light. And then Kylie says, sleep is all about getting at least 3 to 5 hours of deep sleep. Ishi says, well, I don't play Zₑₙₗ anymore. And then Kylie says, you'll see, Eric. And then Ishi says, I sleep with YouTube and horror games on. It helps me so much to make me fall asleep faster. Ishi says, I don't know if I ever had a deep sleep. Ishi, let me ask you this question. Do you dream? Not that that's necessarily a sign of good sleep, but it is one sign that you're getting REM sleep, which typically means you're going through the whole cycle if you reach that stage of sleep. So do you dream, Ishi, or no? Let's see. Honey says, are you an adult too, Kylie? Kylie says, yeah. You must be really tired to the point that you sleep while horror videos play. And he just says, ooh, maybe. I sort of grew up with them. Yeah, I don't. You know what's funny about like horror videos? Like, I've tried to fall asleep to people streaming horror videos, and like the quiet parts make me fall asleep. Like right where, you know, when it's like tense buildup, like I could fall asleep to those parts, and then like they'll scream or something will happen, like a jump scare will happen, and then I'll suddenly jolt awake. Like I can't sleep through the jump scares though. Light says, hey, remember when I was away for 3 weeks? Guess what I have now? What do you have now, Light? A body pillowcase of, what's her name again? Tosaka Rin from Fate. Ishi says, well, my dad played some and I was there. Maybe that's how. Ishi says, yo, Light, freedom? Kylie says, eating a meal also helps with sleep as well, like dense carbohydrates. And then, hold on. Honey says, girlfriend or boyfriend? Light says, stellar reunion. Okay. Nothing, stellar reunion. Nothing as juicy as what Honey and I were thinking. Ishi says, ooh, oh, meals and I don't work well. I'm trying to lose weight, but weight doesn't want to lose me. Damn, Ishi. That should be a song lyric right there. I'm trying to lose weight, but weight doesn't want to lose me. Ishi says, it's Navtratri for me, so I can't really choose my meals. What's Navtratri? I don't know if I dream. It's like this Indian tradition where you have to be a vegetarian for a week and a half. My cousin makes me meals. Kylie says, yeah, I get into deep sleep and I don't have a dream. It's just dark. And all of a sudden, you sleep for hours. And then Ishi says, to be honest, I don't know the details of Navtratri. You can look it up if you're more interested. Honey says, song lyrics is mad. Trying to lose sleep. The sleep won't lose me. Oh, man. Lord. Well, just, I mean, not sleep. Wait. Sorry, wait. Ugh. Well, like, I hope you're enjoying your Stellar Reunion. I'm guessing you're talking about Genshin, right? Since Stellar Reunion is a Genshin thing, not a ZZZ thing. But although I'm sure ZZZ has its own version of it, if you're absent for long enough.
Pinpointing Fisher coordinates.
Hey, you soldiers over there.
What?
Well, look who it is. Isn't this the same guy we bumped into last time?
Right, the soldier with no name. The guy who's just called Adjutant.
Oval Squad. What are you doing here?
Your job that you should be doing, sir.
Yeah, that familiar, annoying voice. It's definitely him.
I want to ask you the same question. What are you doing here?
Like I said a while ago, I think they're covering something up here.
We're here under Major General Lorenz's orders, of course.
Like, I think they're doing some kind of shady, like I said, some kind of shady collaboration, and they're covering it up.
All right. We all know you're his right-hand man. But haven't you given me that line already?
I have no obligation to explain myself to you. But to avoid unnecessary conflict between so-called allies, this facility holds a stockpile of porcelain belonging to Porcelumex.
Okay.
We've been assigned to constant guard duty here to prevent any of the returning exaltists from stealing the city's strategic resources.
Okay.
Wasn't it Porcelumex who originally handed these strategic city resources over to the exaltists? You sure are going out of your way to clean up the mess they made.
I'm not in the mood to bicker with you. Now, it's your turn to answer, Captain Magus. Why are you here? I don't recall receiving any orders about reinforcements or rotation.
They were chasing me.
As I'm sure you're aware, I'm the restricted operative designated by Commander Lorenz. I fled into the Hollow carrying sensitive military info. Mobile Squad is just here to capture me.
Proxy.
Play along with us, dude. Play along with us.
Oh.
We're bluffing.
This envoy really is good at causing trouble, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think, Captain Magus?
No. We've received new intelligence indicating that the Exaltists likely still have a key base in the Hollow. Oval Squad's mission is to clear any threats to civilians here. You're a soldier too, so you should understand a soldier's duty.
A soldier's first and foremost duty is to follow orders.
Okay, they keep banging on that theme. Like, a soldier's first duty is to follow orders.
To follow orders. And doing that is what keeps everyone safe.
You're leading your squad without authorization. This is a clear violation of military command, Captain Magus.
Can we just shoot this guy?
Forget the orders. I did inform Obel just to dance to someone else's tune.
And then just say the ethereals killed him?
If disobeying orders is what it takes to protect this city, then so be it.
Yeah.
I'll face a court-martial.
Yeah.
I've got a recording device, you know.
So?
Every word you say will be used as evidence in court.
And I've got heavy firepower. If you don't step aside, every word you say might just become your last.
Enough.
The intel came from me, and this operation is under my lead. If the Defense Forces commanders have a problem with that, they can take it up with me directly.
Threatening your comrades only adds to your offenses, Captain Magus. I'm not obligated to stop you from engaging in conflict. Go if you must. I hope to see you all alive in the military courts.
Lorenz's loyal soldier glances once more at Magus before leading his squad away.
Finally, that annoying guy's gone.
Finally.
Onward to saving the world.
Oh my god, Seed. Seed is starting to annoy me a little bit, honestly. Now this really counts as disobeying orders.
Now Obel Squad really is in big trouble. Captain Magus, was it really necessary to go that far?
Don't worry, little proxy. When the time comes, I'll say the envoy was coerced by our troops and forced to lead the way into the Hollow.
That's not what I'm worried about.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's you and everyone from Obel.
I will take full responsibility for disobeying orders. And I'll go to Isolde to plead my case.
No. Captain Magus, if you get arrested, I'll have to face the battlefield all alone.
Hey, couldn't you say something that shows you care about me, Orphe?
Okay, a sudden message comes through the HDD. Let me catch up here. Kylie Zane says, play Yakuza game after this. You mean like right after? Oh, you mean like to vent? I don't know if that's the best way to vent. I might play Marvel Rivals right after this. But Yakuza, unless it was like, well, Nah, I probably won't play Yakuza. But I might play Marvel Rivals. Light says, who wants to help me grind Noel if you're available? Does anyone want to help Light and Genshin Impact grind Noel? Sorry, I know you meant grind for Noel, but like whenever you say that, like just grind Noel, it just reminds me of like, you know, grinding with her, like dancing with her, you know, in a very provocative manner. Like it's like bump and grind. Like, let's grind, baby girl. Let's grind. Let's get on the dance floor and grind, you know. Ishi says, I'm on Europe server unless you also have an account on there. Kylie says, that's sad. Light says, I'm North America. Honey says, I'm also very angry at you, Ish. Damn, honey, is this the place to air this out? I swear I can't stop thinking about the Five Nights at Freddy's lore. Why is it so messed up? Kylie says, switch server, Nochi, but your account is level 1. Yeah, Ishi, why don't you make that into content? Like, make that into a video series, like starting over Genshin from level 1. Ishi says, as if I will. I've been playing since 2020. Hahaha. I'm sorry, LMAO. I'll get you in my nightmares. Nightmare. Do you want a spoiler, Eric? A spoiler for what? ZZZ? I don't think I need one. I'll eventually get there if it's about ZZZ, but if it's about something else, what do you mean? Honey says, my comments keep getting deleted. Wait, I'm quoting Rico. Wait, so what I'm saying is that dirty that you can't even type it out in the chat or it gets censored? Can we just shoot? Damn, really? It censors that? Oh my god, dude. I didn't know YouTube's auto moderation was that sensitive now. You can't even say the word shoot? Honey says, okay, family-friendly version here. Ichi says, are your comments still getting deleted? OMG, I hate this. Can we blast this guy? Revo. Revo. I know that was just a typo, but for some reason that sounds funny. Revo. Mr. Revo. I'm not quoting anymore. I give up. Oh my god, that's weird. I don't know. I don't have like a setting on or anything. I think I actually turned it off. Like I think YouTube has like its own like bare minimum of moderation that it does to try to block stuff, which is ridiculous.
Bell, we have an urgent communication request from the Defense Force.
The Defense Force?
An urgent call from the Defense Force?
Well, actually, Colonel Isolde contacted Yishin Sifu, who then got in touch with me. They want to use the HDD's communication channel to deliver a message to you. I only called it an urgent communication because I wanted to sound more professional in front of the Defense Force.
Good afternoon, team.
Good afternoon.
I had heard about Phaethon's abilities before, but experiencing a device that can communicate inside the Hollow firsthand still feels incredible.
Colonel, Isolde, let me explain.
Acting without orders, disobeying military command, and hoping to come to me for leniency? Captain Magus, you've been in the military long enough to know. Your behavior is getting more and more unruly.
Captain Magus's cooling system is about to overheat!
You mean you heard all that? Proxy, your HDD's privacy protection is severely lacking.
Anyway, I'm fully aware of the situation. You did the right thing, Captain Magus. All those years ago, we followed our orders, and our comrades died, and now, we can no longer stand by and watch Waifei Peninsula fall into danger for the sake of following orders.
All those years ago?
Isolde, why bring up the past all of a sudden?
I think it's time I told you a few things now, Magus. Everyone here is either a comrade you can entrust your life to, or a brave soul willing to lay down their life for the safety of New Eridu. Which is why what I'm about to tell all of you is so important. It's a story of betrayal. A grave crime born of selfish ambition that put our city and its people in danger.
So, your inspection has finally uncovered something.
You mean the truth about what happened all those years ago?
Captain Magus and the Colonel's comrades all died during the fall of the old capital due to a lapse in commands from higher up. Is that what you want to tell us about?
That's right.
Oh.
At that time, the commander ordered Agamemnon's squad to hold their ground at all costs.
Okay.
and to defend the railway line evacuating civilians. And that's what our comrades did. They fought to the very end, until the last drop of their blood was shed. But what we were guarding was not a railway for evacuating civilians. It was actually a freight line for transporting corporate assets.
Why am I not surprised?
Every minute the team was able to hold out meant another container of porcelain that was transported back to a Topps warehouse outside the Hollow. Of course, that company paid the commander a hefty reward for that.
Damn.
Every digit on that check was stained with the blood of our teammates, Magus.
Captain Magus?
Isolde. Who was the corrupt commander who accepted the bribe? And where is the company that paid it? Answer me.
Wait, is Zolda the corrupt commander?
Captain Magus, your body is becoming unstable.
Answer me, Isolde.
I don't have enough evidence to accuse them yet. Stay calm, Magus.
Or was it the Major General?
Stay calm. Stay calm. How do you expect me to stay calm?
Captain Magus, if you can't keep yourself together.
Orgia mode.
Just as fiercely as yours, Magus.
Damn, dude. Okay, I don't think it's her. I don't think she's covering up for herself. I think it's the Major General. That's like the most obvious answer.
I was created to unleash this fury, Isolde.
Captain Magus, for the safety of the squad, I'm authorized to activate sleep mode.
Activate Orgia mode.
You would dare to stop me, Orphe?
There are things more important than revenge.
I don't have the right to ignore your anger, but the people here are important too. And what we need to accomplish now matters just as much.
Please, let's focus on the present, please.
Easy for you to say.
That laugh.
What do you know of my anger, Phaethon?
Nothing. All I know is we have a mission to accomplish right now, and you guys are just flashbacking all day long. We've lost so much.
We all lost so much. During the disaster, everyone here, Colonel Isolde, Shifu, Senior Fufu, and all the civilians in Waifei Peninsula who were displaced by the fall of the old capital. So many people, just like you, lost everything.
Is this really the right spot to do like this long flashback and like, you know, monologuing and stuff?
Natural disasters, man-made disasters. Haven't we lost enough already in New Eridu?
Like, aren't we supposed to be in the middle of an operation or something? We've also gained a lot.
But we didn't let anger, sorrow, or regret pull us down. Thanks to our courage, we've achieved everything we have now. Your Obel Squad, Orphe, Trigger, Seed, and Soldier 11. Your story with them, sure. The past does matter. But they do too.
Captain Magus. How am I a part of this?
Dummy Seed.
Thank you, Proxy. Isolde, I won't let this go. But as you said, I'll wait for the right time to act.
Yes, let's leave it for later.
Yes, please.
Now is for you all to carry on with your current mission.
Let's complete the current mission,
I'm telling
please.
you this now because you were right
Oh my
about
gosh.
one thing. Merely following orders doesn't make you a good soldier.
There you go.
Keep moving forward, everyone. I'll take the heat from command.
Take the heat, Granny. Let's regroup.
Time's ticking, and the hall
Yes,
is changing
time is
rapidly.
ticking.
If we wait any longer,
Yes.
the Fisher might disappear entirely.
We don't have time for flashbacking. Oh my god. I feel like just slapping the shit out of Magus right now.
Yes, Captain.
Let's go. Come on. Oh my god.
You have actually been quite lucky all these years.
Ooh.
Far luckier than I have, Magus.
See, I think there's something shady about Isolde too, though. Isolde's voice fades over the channel, and Obel Squad's figures disappear into the fissure.
It's not often I find myself thinking, maybe I'd be better off without comrades like them.
I have to agree with you, Orphe.
Ether turbulence surges from the fissure. Even if it's not the Exaltus headquarters ahead, it's at least a heavily fortified stronghold. Get ready for combat. I've been ready, sir. Let's do it. And please don't do a long loading screen. Oh my gosh, man. I feel like the load times have gotten worse in this game. Unless the PS5 is just struggling now. And high-end PC players have it fine.
Faithful servants.
Let's drive out all the blasphemous unbelievers who desecrate our noble cause.
Okay, I do like Sarah, though. That lady right there, the evil villain lady.
There sure are a lot of exaltist rats hiding in
She's
here.
hot.
The proxy's intel has been a huge help.
They keep saying something about the final sacrifice. We have to stop them.
The final sacrifice. Die, Exaltus, die.
And take them all down.
Take them down. Nope. Cutscene.
It's been a while, Phaethon.
Sorry, I'm like, move them forward, take them all down, and then interrupt me with a cutscene. Yeah, Sarah's a hottie, though. It certainly has villain.
Sarah, how many of the Exaltist's crimes have you been quietly orchestrating from the shadows?
Crimes? Ah, you mean those reasonable and necessary sacrifices? As a loyal servant of the Creator, my answer is, of course, every single one.
Why do the hot ones always have to be psycho, man? Like, the hot girls are always like crazy bitches, man.
I have to say, among the masses of ignorant and arrogant unbelievers, you stand out as particularly detestable, Phaethon.
Why?
Captain Magus, that woman is making personal attacks on the proxy.
I might not be good at personal attacks, but I'm an expert at suppressive fire. Prepare to die!
No, don't kill her. Just capture her.
Prepare to meet your end, you...
We could change her, man.
You stubborn fools. Struggle all you want. The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. With just one more gentle push.
The Overseer, she means Mevarok.
Mevarok. Gotta admit, that one's hard to kill.
Death is a cruel fate, but the Creator does show mercy to the most faithful servants at times.
Stop messing around.
No matter what tricks or lies you try to use, we won't let anyone threaten New Eridu.
No matter how hot they are.
Threaten New Eridu? Young unbeliever. The parasites devouring the city aren't here. The real poison has always been lurking in the very blood of the city. Which actually makes you and me allies, not enemies.
Don't you dare compare my proxy to you.
But I don't think we'll have the opportunity to work together.
Damn!
The end is drawing near. The Overseer's ritual must not be interrupted. Faithful servants, the Creator will remember your names.
Damn, she whispered that. Oh, damn! Oh, Lord. Oh, she runs away.
The arduous journey to the Creator is always filled with sacrifice. The path back to the Master is always paved with blood and bones.
For the Creator! For the Creator!
Life and death, existence and annihilation, brilliance and decay, bliss and suffering, all shall return to the Creator.
Stand this bullet.
Ult.
Will reach its mark.
Oops, I can't really control my strength.
Oh, shit.
Too slow.
Oh, God.
Crossfire!
Maximum firepower!
Hey! Circle them! Am I keeping up, Captain? See, let's provide cover fire.
Copy. Adjusting for wind.
Not over yet. Maintain firing.
Come on. Fat ass beetle. Blubber beetle.
Time to end this.
Crushing the need a shower. It's raining
Did she say need a shower? Well, I guess most of the players of ZZZ need a shower, if we're being honest. After all the gooning.
Let's go take a look.
Let's take a look. Enough gooning. Within the core mechanism, you find a device the Exaltus used to manipulate the miasma. Hold on. Ishi says, LMAO. Honey says, Jorge is going to get it. My dinner plate. Some extra garlic would be nice. That actually sounds good, like garlic beef right now. I'm going to the pharmacy to get my ADHD medicine. Okay, honey. Hope you have a good trip to the pharmacy. Hope it goes smoothly. Ishi said, I just took mine. LMAO, not ADHD. Okay, Ishi. What is it then? Female Viagra? Kylie Zane said, really, Eric? Marvel Rivals? Kylie Zane, you really get tired of watching us play Marvel Rivals. Nochi's, that's why. Nochi will not go to sleep if you play MR. Well, I didn't say Ishi was gonna play with us, only if she wants to stay up. Ishi says, I fall asleep during his streams sometimes. Well, I'm glad I help you fall asleep. I hope that's a good way, not that I'm boring you. And Kylie's just smiling. Ishi says, I can play MR Saturday if you can. Around the time you stream, I will be available then. Ishi says, I haven't played a while, so I might be shut at the game. No worries about that. I don't know if I can play tomorrow. I'll see. I'll let you know. I'll let you know on Discord. Kylie Zane said, what's shit? Is it like some sort of buff? Wait, what? Are you joking, Kylie, or serious? Ishi says curse word or poop. Kylie Zane says, I get it. What's gooning? Ishi says, oh god, not the feet close up and the animation too. Is it goon doing gooning? I don't know how to explain. Oh, it's a good way. No worries. All right, let me know. Gooning. Kylie Zane, you know Agnes Tachyon, right? Or I don't know what his name is now. Cyrene, Hu Tao, Jane. Siobhan Thomas Tay, the guy, I said his full name, I just doxed him, his full name. The guy that's in Ilma Musume all the time, the guy from Jamaica, that's a goon. What he does all day is gooning. When you just Google it, just Google gooning, and then see what the AI bot tells you gooning is. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna look it up really quick and see. Like, I'm curious. Now you got me curious. Hold on. Now you got me curious. Let's see what happens if I just type gooning. Oh my god! I don't think I want to read this. Well, it just. I don't want to read this. Like, I don't even like thinking about this. I don't even want to read it. I don't even want to read it. If you're that curious, Kylie, you could look up gooning yourself. Kylie Zane says, "Man, English is weird." Well, gooning is a slang term. It's not really proper English. But yeah, it brought up the actual word, and then like it makes me squeamish thinking about that, because I actually personally myself, maybe this is TMI guys, but TMI, I don't like doing that. But like gooning has like a double meaning now. There's like the literal okay, so let me be clear. Gooning originally was like literally was a slang term for edging. And now Kylie Zane's gonna have to look up what edging is. But like, it also kind of just means like just perving out, you know, just turning to like a perverted zombie, you know, just like staring at, you know, sussy pictures, aka porn all day. You know what I mean? Like just like staring, just zoomed in, just gooned into porn all day, you know, not quote unquote finishing, and just like, you know, wasting your life just obsessed with porno or whatever, or like, you know, sussy stuff like that. And yeah, that's what gooning is. Within the core mechanism, you find a device that the Exaltus used to manipulate the miasma. Miasma device core, a strange device discovered in the Exaltus underground base. The core piece installed at a large miasma facility used to control the flow and form of miasma. It's likely an amplifier designed to boost the power of the miasma device, allowing the Exaltus to control and concentrate large amounts of miasma. Roar! My laser can't break through it either. The equipment is shrouded in thick miasma. Any attempt to connect through Eos's port would lead to corruption. Even the perception technique is useless. Maybe we need someone with Yishu and Shifu's level of skill for this. We can't do anything about these right now, so let's just focus our efforts on tracking down those bosses. Okay. Oh, cutscene.
No pushing.
Anime cutscene. You can tell by the frame rate. Oh, ritual.
Creator, refine us.
Brainwashed cultists. Oh lord. Freaky. Oh jeez, bare feet. Oh god, man. Ugh. They look nasty. They're like berries.
Sir, the box is in the city. Retreat!
Oh. Ew, their faces. Oh, Ishwan. Okay, this is good. Yeah. Oh, Panyan-hu. Oh, damn.
The monsters have swarmed the entirety of Phylum Heights. Be sure to stay vigilant.
Damn. Alright.
Belle, we have an emergency. Exaltus priests and sacrifices are
Damn.
attacking Zₒₙ Peninsula. They're pouring out of the Obscura, and there's a lot of them.
Oh no.
Our attack on the base in the Hollow led to chaos in the city outside. Are they using the attack as a cover to escape?
The city is under attack? Do we keep pursuing or fall back to assist?
A rather obvious and sloppy scheme. Our comrades from Obsidian Division are stationed in the city, along with the mystics of Yunquay Summit. The city should be in good hands for the time being.
Yishun Shifu and the other disciples are helping suppress the sacrifices in the main district. But there's a gap in the defenses on the mountain road above Phylum Heights.
Then let's fill the gap.
The mountain road? But according to the distribution map we received, there shouldn't be any Obscura in that area.
Which is why we didn't deploy heavy defenses near the mountain road.
Oh no, there are many residential areas near there.
I'll plan the evacuation
Got
route.
it. Calculating a route from the Hollow back to Zₒₙ Peninsula for evacuation. Almost done.
We're counting on you, Proxy.
Thank you, I guess. Okay. Let's do this. Hold on. I'm gonna catch up on chat in a second. I'm just worried that once I start talking, this thing is gonna start playing a cutscene or something. Okay. Let's see here. Kylie says, do you goon, Eric? I see. No, I just said I don't like gooning. I really don't. I legitimately don't. I don't, like, I feel uncomfortable about, like, you know what I mean? I don't like that feeling, honestly, personally. No shame to people who like doing that. I don't like doing that. Ishi says, he said no, but he does simp for the ladies. What, Mitsuru-senpai? Yeah, actually, like, I think I don't know. I simp for Mitsuru because of, like, the One-chan type of thing or whatever. I think because she's the most mature, physically mature in that game. But like I said before, if I had to choose what, like, if it was real life, like if I was actually Makoto, Makoto in Persona 3, not Makoto in Persona 5. If I was actually the main character in that game, and I actually, like, if I legit really had to choose one, I would choose Fuka, honestly. I know it sounds weird, but to me, Fuka's like the nicest and the sweetest and the gentlest, and like that, like I really like Fuka's personality better. The Suna's like, you know, it's really serious, and you know, she's like the rich girl type. I just like her, like, physically. And then, sorry, that sounds terrible. Honey says, LOL, I'm back, and it seems like I missed a bunch of stuff. I'm reading 1 second. Kylie, the reason I asked if you were an adult is because you were asking some questions, like, what is anime is one I saw. So I was confused by how old you were, but if it's a language barrier, I can understand. I was taught English in Indonesia, but not everyone picks up the language. Yeah, we have, and also, like, we actually have, like, quite a few, well, maybe not quite a few, but we have, like, a handful of, minors in our community. Like, Plague is the funniest one to me, guys. Like, I don't know if you've been seeing the chats that Plague was saying, but it's just funny to me because she keeps trying to be like cagey, and I get why. Like, she's trying to be cagey and secretive about her actual age, but it keeps like shifting around, you know. Like, she says she's 13 to 18, then she said she's just under 16, like almost 16, and then the other day she was like, I said that there was a new subscriber in my chat who said they were in 8th grade, and then Plague said that they were almost the same age as them. I'm like, so okay, so you're almost 13? Like, is it almost 13 or is it almost 16? Like, which is it, Plague? Honey says, what helps me is to Google the question, is to Google it, but in your own language translates much better, trust me. Alright, here we go. Wise. Belle, Captain Magus, you're finally back. The sacrifices in the city are being held back by Yishun Shifu and the others, but more have suddenly appeared on the mountain path. The mountain path, but our Obscuria positioning data didn't show any devices there. Something's wrong with Zₒₙ. Long story short, our main forces and the Swabian Temple Masters are all tied up fighting sacrifices in the city. The mountain road area wasn't assigned any defensive troops beforehand. The defenses are severely lacking. No time to lose, let's provide some support. Alright, here we go. Let's provide support. Prepare to attack. I'm already prepared, dude. Oh my god.
Thanks to the support from Yunquay Summit, The sacrifices in the main district have been suppressed, and the civilians in the city are safe.
I guess our preparation to attack is to be bored to death.
Our mission is to
By yapping.
eliminate the sacrifices and exaltists around the Mountain Road area while protecting 2 VIP targets.
Got it.
Which are the annoying Porcelainics executive Lucro.
With the ugly shirt.
Even more annoying Obsidian Division Major General Lorenz.
Who's clearly an evil Nazi.
Bad news? We've lost contact with Mr. Lucro. Good news, the Major General is en route to the evacuation point below the mountain road.
Hard to say which is the good news and which is the bad. Like them or not, the mission still has to be completed. There are plenty of homes around the mountain road area, so there's no time to waste. Let's move out.
Let's move out. Then you're gonna hit me with like a boring cutscene or black text. With our main forces in Yunque Summit holding Phylum Heights, let's deal with those sacrifices on the mountain road. There are residential areas around the mountain road. We can't let sacrifices run wild. And the unpleasant general, Major General and Luke are evacuating from that way. You just told us this, dude. Like, why do they have to do that again? Attack now. I see, I hate sounding whiny and complaining nonstop, but this is getting ridiculous, dude. Like, you told me that already in the cutscene you just showed me with the dialogue, and you said, let's move out. Then you tell me the exact same thing again. Like, what the heck is wrong with this, dude? There's just bad writing in this chapter, in my opinion. Bad writing, bad pacing. Like, I'm finding it hard to get invested, honestly. Alright, let's go.
Prioritize eliminating the sacrifices emerging from the Obscura.
Okay.
Roger that, Captain.
I guess I have to be right up next to them to attack them.
Ugh, what an ugly bunch!
Yeah, they do look
People
gross,
on the
though.
ground seem to be members of Porcelumex.
See, let's see Senior cool off a bit.
Reporting in!
Is that a frisbee or something? Her attack? What do we got here? Scared corporate executive.
Those monsters.
Damn.
Ethereals.
The executive is kind of cute, honestly.
Calm down, ma'am.
Calm down.
No. They weren't ethereals.
Calm down, it's okay.
We're from Obsidian Division. You're safe now.
Yeah, you're safe with me. Damn.
They're all dead.
She's kind of cute, man.
Remain calm. You're not in danger anymore.
Nope.
Those deadly ghosts got them.
This woman's experiencing shock. Her companions were likely killed in the recent attack.
She's from Porcelumex.
Judging by her outfit, she's from Porcelumex.
Oh.
And I remember seeing her at the banquet.
What about her outfit is from Porcelumex? Like the colors of it, or what?
Her companions were most likely Porcelumex executives.
Or just the fact that she's wearing a suit?
Though I really can't stand those people. They didn't deserve this.
Isolde's voice comes through the military radio on Orphe's chest.
Magus, aren't you curious? Who exactly was responsible for killing our comrades all those years ago? The blood debt partly falls on Porcelumex for offering the bribe, and partly on the commander who accepted it.
Okay. Who was the commander?
Well, Porcelumex's share of that debt was just paid in blood.
Now, what about the commander? Okay. Earlier, I predicted it was her herself that was the corrupt commander. Then I changed my mind and said the Major General. Let's see who it really is.
Isolde, what are you saying?
That's right. The mastermind behind bribing the
Oh.
military commander back then was none other than Porcelumex's Lucro.
Okay, but who was the military commander?
Of course, the ones who benefited from it weren't innocent either. Going down with him was only fitting.
They weren't innocent either?
Even if they weren't innocent, they should have at least had a trial.
Yeah.
Forget it, Proxy.
Damn.
Your sense of righteousness is admirable. But I also believe you've been through something like this yourself. Unjust accusations, hopeless justice, endless struggle. The Defense Force, public security, the HIA, hand tops. You're standing against giants. How much injustice have you endured? And how much justice have you achieved?
Okay, the way her voice is changing, just going by like her vocal tone, like she's starting to sound like a villain, don't you think?
But Isolde, you've always told me that justice will come.
And then she's gonna be like, "This is justice, my justice," or something like that.
Correct. Justice will come.
See?
But it will be
Too
through
predictable.
my hands and your gun.
Too predictable.
We no longer need to rely on the sympathy of others, nor wait for mercy from those in power.
Why do this now of all times?
Why are you doing this, Colonel? Why, of all times, reveal this to Magus now? Your goal isn't just to let her know the truth, is it?
Magus, don't you want to know the name of the commander from back then?
They keep doing this and not saying the name. Just tell us the name.
The one who sent us
Is
into
me.
the jaws of battle just to secure that huge check from Porsalumex.
Isolde.
The one who deliberately withheld support from our unit to cover up the bribery.
It was Lorenz.
Yes.
Oh.
Colonel Lorenz.
Okay, I was wrong.
11 years ago.
I was wrong.
The very same Lorenz who is now risen to
Okay,
Major
so it was the
General.
Major General. Okay, that should have been obvious. That was like, see, that to me though, that was like too obvious. That's why I kept being like, no, there's got to be a twist. Okay.
11 years ago.
Yeah.
He colluded with Lucro. And now, 11 years later.
Wait, why is she laughing like that though? Like an evil villain.
Lorenz.
Like a psycho.
The lives lost. My years of suffering. This ridiculous body of mine. Is it all because of him?
Lucro is already dead. And Lorenz stands right before you at the end of this road. I've already made my choice.
Okay.
Now it's time to make yours, Magus.
Just trying to drive her into exacting revenge.
We're the only ones walking this road. Don't let me down.
Damn. Isolde's call ends abruptly.
Isolde.
Colonel Isolde. Commander Lorenz. How could this be?
The only way we can know is by finding Lorenz and getting
All right.
answers from him directly.
Let's find Lorenz. Easy, Magus.
Magus, this is the moment when you need to keep your cool. Isolde hasn't given us any evidence to back up her accusations.
That is true, though.
Evidence. Don't tell me you want to start preaching about procedures and justice, Proxy.
Okay, it seemed like she was just trying to drive Magus to, like, you know, react on emotions, basically.
If there were any justice in this world, my teammates wouldn't have sacrificed themselves 11 years ago.
What if she lied? What if she lied about it being Colonel Lorenz? There's something fishy about Isolde's claims. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying.
Seriously.
And she was laughing all psycho.
Why is she dropping all this drama
Yeah,
now?
see.
She's trying to steer you somewhere.
Yup.
She wants me to join in her revenge plan. Is there something wrong with that? She was right about one thing.
She's manipulating her.
I'm the only one walking this road with her.
Manipulation, man. Emotional manipulation.
With all due respect, Captain, that was a real kick in the gut, you know? Remember when we first joined the squad? We signed up because we felt the same pain. We carried the same scars. We were here for justice. Maybe even a little glory. For the ones we lost. The ones we loved. And now you're saying that we're not your companions? That you're all she has?
Seed would like to teach that meanie a lesson. But I can't shake the feeling that something really bad might follow. If Seed Sr. were here, I think he'd be all gruffy and say, "Nope, not happening, Captain." And, "Nope, not you either, Seed." Oh, well, I was never good at comforting speeches anyway. If you made up your mind, Captain, I'll follow your lead, no matter what.
You think you're helping saying all these useless things, but you don't understand.
Captain!
You don't understand what I'm going through either. Huh, Orphe?
Open your eyes, Magus. You and Isolde walking the same path? Come on! Without me, you wouldn't even be able to walk. If anything, you and I are the real companions here. And the others, the squad, Proxy, we've been in this together from the start. We've all lost people we love. But you were the one who brought us back. who pulled us out of that whole mess of grief and revenge. And now you want us to just stand here and do nothing? All so you can feel that we understand you? Sorry, Captain. I didn't mean to snap like that.
We're on a mission.
We're still on a mission here. Whatever
Yep.
personal stuff we're dealing with, it doesn't outweigh the lives of all those citizens depending on us. You with me, Captain Magus?
I agree.
Move
Let's
out.
We'll clear out the ethereals as we go.
Then we're gonna hit like a long cutscene or like useless dialogue. Watch.
Mobile squad.
I'm just
Gear up
predicting
and
it.
get ready.
Every time they said gear up, get ready, let's move out, we hit like a stumbling block, like a speed bump. Okay, never mind. I was wrong this time. Let me catch up on chat. I'm glad I was wrong though. I'm glad I was wrong. Let me see here. Ichi says, yeah, that's a kind of annoying. Oop, about the minor thing. I was once in a Discord chat and someone was so dumb in the chat and being annoying. Apparently that was a minor and I was being a bully to them. I later got kicked out for that, only because I called them out for being dumb and not using basic knowledge. I'm still salty about that. That's something. Bullying a kid though, damn. Yes, I can't believe that. Kali Zane says, to be honest, I just want to see a different perspective. I just want to see a different perspective. Like, what's their perspective when I ask a question? Honey says the same as us. What do you mean? Unless you word it very weirdly. Okay. All right.
Here. There is an unopened Obscura nearby.
The monsters are crawling out of those devices.
Eliminate the nearby Obscura to cut off the source of the threats.
Lock on.
All right. Where's the Obscura? Right here. The ones that look like coffins. Okay. Let's do that. Let's go. Wait, this has to go. Oh, wait. It has to go like in order too. I think the A has to be on 1. So I can't put that there. I think this has to go here. B has to be on 2 and then C on 3 basically. Bend this back this way, and then bend that back up there. That should be it. Completo. Okay, whoa, what's that? Oh, that's the tumor, huh?
The Obscura have been confirmed to be deactivated.
Okay. Hold and analyze.
The locations of these Obscura don't appear to be included in the Colonel's intel.
Okay.
There might be gaps in the intel. Roxy, can you help search for nearby Obscura?
That's exactly what I'm doing right now without you telling me. Alright, another Obscura puzzle. Okay. B has to go to 2. C has to go to 3. D has to go on 4. And then E has to go up to 5. So it's kind of like a little bow. Oh, wait. No, something's wrong here. A goes to 1. A goes to 1. B goes to 2. Is it going... Oh, it's like going backwards or something, isn't it? Huh. Okay, hold on. Okay, it looks like it starts from E. Hold on. It looks like it starts from E. And then, yeah, look, basically it goes backwards, it looks like. So that should go there. B should go on 4. And then A should go on 5. Something like that. Oh, wait, hold on. B has to go down a little more. There we go. That should work. 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. Okay, destroy this tuba.
There are Obscura deployed up ahead.
Analyze the clues.
Clear out these filthy things.
Okay. Clues have been analyzed. There's another thing over here. Rusty iron gate. We can get to the other side. Cool. Oh, exaltists. Whoa. Oh. So those Obscuras are how they're making these things. Ugh.
Sacrifices incoming. Stay alert.
The sacrifices.
Monsters that can operate outside the hollow. Truly terrifying weapons.
If they enter the city...
We won't let that happen.
Ether vision activate.
Whoops, that was pointless. Let's go down
General
here.
Lorenz retreated in this direction.
Oh shoot, is he dead? Lucro?
Oh?
These bodies couldn't be... They're from Porcelumix? Wait, that body. That ugly shirt. Is that Lucro from Porcelumix? Oh no, don't tell me the Major General is... Pick up the pace. I have no intention of explaining myself in a failed op report. Well, this is your fault, Magus, for flashing back and having emotional tirades when we should have been doing this mission. So you guys have only yourselves to blame for people dying, while we were busy having emotional flashbacks about the past.
Unleashing maximum firepower!
Adjusting for wind.
Am I keeping up, Captain?
Boom. She's keeping up. Dante, stop crying. I'll find your mom.
You're the ladies from the Defense Force.
Yup.
There's a little kid here. Maybe he got stranded when the sacrifices suddenly appeared on the mountain road.
Are you okay?
You're not hurt, are you, Dante? What are you doing all the way out here? Is your mom okay?
Belle, you're here too. I was just playing on the mountain path with Mello and Ayu, like we always do. It was hide and seek, and I hid inside that empty grocery store by the road. But then, monsters started crawling out of those boxes. The ones that make the sighing noises. There were monsters inside. Mello and Ayu ran down the mountain path back to Zₑₙ Bay, but I got stuck here.
You're safe now.
It's all right, Dante. The Defense Force is here. You're safe now.
You know this little one, Proxy?
His uncle was a soldier too.
His name is Dante from Zₑₙ Bay. His uncle used to be a Defense Force soldier, just like you all.
Used to be?
He died.
Just like your old comrades. Dante's uncle also died in the fall of the old capital 11 years ago.
Here we go, more emotional flashbacking.
Oh. Zoe's family have one of our old comrades, huh?
Old comrade? Is this gun lady one of my uncle's friends too?
That's right, kid. Your uncle and I, we fought side by side.
Whoa, you must be a super strong soldier. My uncle was really strong too, but he never came back. I hope you and your team all make it home safe. I'm sure someone's got to be waiting for you at home.
Nope.
We will, Dante. Don't you worry.
Hey, Dante, tell me something. If you had the chance to get revenge for your uncle, would you take it?
Interesting question to ask a child.
Get revenge? But didn't Uncle give his life to protect us?
Like, if I found the bad guy who killed him, or the monster that hurt him, would you want me to kill them? Would that make you feel better?
Feel better? I want those monsters gone too. But that won't bring my uncle back, right?
Good point.
I think Uncle became a soldier because he wanted to keep people safe, even if he had to face scary monsters. So instead of fighting to hurt people, I want to be the kind of soldier who protects everyone. I want to be strong and take care of Mom. That's why I hope you all go home safe. You shouldn't get hurt and make your moms or your kids cry.
Yeah. Dante, you should go home now. Your mom is probably worried sick about you.
The Defense Force and Yunque Summit will keep you and your mom safe.
Okay, at least Dante is a very mature child.
Oh, right! Mom's probably waiting for me. I'd better get home fast.
A lot of kids would probably be like, yeah, I want you to kill him and get revenge. The squad calls in support over the radio to escort Dante back to Zₑₙ Bay. Alright.
Dante's such a sweetheart.
He's a good kid. But people like Lorenz, back then and even now, how many kids have lost their families because of scum like that?
Captain.
Alright, let's keep moving.
Let's. Magus gives a quiet order. The squad keeps marching. Their target, Major General Lenz. Okay, hopefully that's the last of, like, you know, the stops, and we're finally getting to the final boss. I hope.
Captain Magus, what are your orders?
Lorenz, I need to question him face to face and get to the bottom of this.
I have a feeling they're like Isolde
Please don't do anything reckless.
I still have a feeling she's ultimately gonna be like
Magus,
the mastermind or
I know how
something,
much
you know.
want revenge. But remember, we're here with you.
I just feel like she's manipulating everyone, like all the pieces or something. That's just a feeling I get, a hunch. That's the direction Lorenz evacuated in, right? Magus, you have to stay calm. Now's not the time to pull the trigger. I stand behind the captain. With both the truth and my enemy right before my eyes, how could I? The truth and hatred are too heavy to bear. But don't forget about us. Don't forget about us. Alright. Come on, man. Give me the climax. Give me the final confrontation. I think that's enough build-up. Let's do this. Long loads, man. Oh, Lord. Let me catch up on chat first. Kylie Zane said, "What's up with the coffin, Dark Hour?" Honey says, "How far are you in the game, or just started?" And then Kylie Zane says, "What, ZZZ or P3?" He said Dark Hour and the coffin in the same sentence. Honey says, "I don't remember saying that as ZZZ." Well, the coffin was just on the screen, Maya. But I think that they were joking about it being a coffin like in the Dark Hour in P3. Honey says, "You brought that question. That does look like a coffin." Eric, did you see Marvel Wolverine P5 game? Marvel Wolverine, the PS5 game. Yeah, that's the one that Ishii just put in Discord. I think it was either last night or earlier this morning. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I'm not like super excited about it, but like it looks cool. Like the graphics look really good. Other than that, the gameplay looks pretty typical to me for like an action game. You know, but I can get why people are excited about it. Wolverine is one of the most popular Marvel characters, so. But personally, myself, like I'm not saying it looks bad. Like it just doesn't excite me that much. Like I'm not that excited to play it myself or anything. I don't actually play like a lot of the, like I never got into like the Spider-Man game or anything either. Ichi says, "I posted the trailer in Discord." Ichi says, "Maya, back in the video there was this coffin looking thing. I think that's what Kylie means." And Honey says, "Oh, LOL, I didn't pay attention to the gameplay. That's my fault." Ichi says, "I think I'm excited because I'm a big superhero fan. That one typical nerd, that's me." Well, I mean, I think if I were like much younger, because like I used to be into the X-Men more like when I was a little kid, like 90s or something, in the 1990s or something. Back then, if it came out back then, I probably would have been super hyped for it. But like, yeah, I mean, it also looks like a typical, like it looks like what I would expect, honestly. Like it looks like what I would expect. Like it looks like, you know, like for the Spider-Man game, when the Spider-Man game came out for PS5, you know, it's like, okay, you could run around, beat up bad guys and stuff, kill bad guys. The graphics are really nice, but like what else is really unique about it? Like I didn't see anything compelling about the storytelling or the perspective or anything, or even the gameplay. Like the gameplay looks like typical AAA action gameplay to me. Like I didn't really see any. I'm not saying that to be insulting or be overly critical. I'm just saying like based on what little I saw in that trailer, like there was nothing intriguing to me that makes it seem like especially unique, I guess. But I'm not saying, I'm not saying that looks bad. It just doesn't really excite me personally. But then again, unlike Ishii, I'm not personally invested in the character. Honey says, "LOL." Kylie Zane says, "There's still more story. Probably like 2 to 3 more boss fight for this chapter." Really? Is that long, dude? I thought that we were getting towards the end already, man. How long have I been on now? 4 hours. Okay. Jeez, man. Don't they have like a progression tracker or something when you never mind. Let me not waste time with that. Let's just keep going. Here we go. General Lorenz. Orphe and Magus stand before Major General Lorenz, confronting him with his oldest accusations.
Who filled your head with such baseless claims and slander, Captain Magus?
Please, General Lorenz. Well, I can still hold myself back. I just need you to answer me. Yes or no?
Did you accept the offer?
Such groundless accusations are enough to get you court-martialed, Captain Magus. Or is this all just an attempt to stir up trouble and cover up your unauthorized attack earlier?
Answer me, Lorenz. Yes or no?
11 years ago, countless squads under my command were lost when the old capital fell. You think it was only the frontline soldiers like you who had to shoulder the pressure? Do you know how many questions I faced because of your crushing defeat and your incompetence? Do you know how much blame I have taken? How many concessions I have made to appease their greed? War, politics and the survival of this city are not problems that can be solved merely by you all pulling your triggers on the front lines. I don't expect your brain, if there's anything left of it in there, to possibly comprehend such complicated matters.
Damn, dude.
But I want to remind you of one thing. You're not here alone. Isn't Obel Squad standing with you?
That's an outright threat, General Lorenz. As the mayor's representative, I won't just stand here and let that slide.
I must say, naive fools really seem to get along well together. If you're that set on burning everything to take me out and won't consider your own future, then perhaps you should think about theirs. Don't be so selfish, Captain Magus. Even if it was me, so what? I didn't get where I am today by being noble and playing by the rules.
Before Lorenz brushes past Obel Squad as he finishes speaking, Magus's trigger quivers, but she never pulls it.
Captain Magus.
You made the right choice.
Captain Magus, I understand how you feel. Even though it might sound kinda cruel, I think you made the right call holding yourself back.
Watch, then Isolde's gonna come in and be like, why didn't you kill him when you had the chance?
You made a fair point. I have my squad members and the proxy counting on me. Acting recklessly wasn't an option, but I and Isolde wouldn't just stand around while he makes things spiral out of control. There must be a reason why she has revealed all this now.
Where could Colonel Isolde be?
Accusations without
Oh,
evidence
here
are
we go.
just baseless slander against your superiors.
Oh, here we go.
We'll settle this later. After this operation, no one will be able to stop the defense force from staying here.
You're right, sir.
Oh, there she is.
No one can stop you from staying now.
She's gonna shoot him.
Isolde.
Oh.
Why don't you come with me, Colonel?
Nope.
We can't leave our big hero behind.
She has a gun.
Hero? All the soldiers who never made it out.
Oh,
the
here we
ones
go.
you abandoned.
Pull the flower
Weren't
off.
they also your stepping stones? Your heroes?
Oh, there you go. Yup. Shot him. Oh, damn. Okay, damn. She's like a James Bond villain. Oh, shit.
I promise you couldn't bring yourself to keep. I kept it for you.
Damn. Isolde. I had my doubts about Colonel Isolde's behavior all along, but still, I didn't expect her to go this far. Has she been hiding a fierce desire for revenge beneath her calm and composed exterior? Magus seems to have been taking quite a blow, but thankfully Orphe has been with her the whole time. Best not to interrupt Magus and Orphe right now. I should go check on the others instead. Damn. I think only he knew the truth about what happened back then, and I still think that she's a bad guy of some kind. Like, I think that she killed him to cover it up so that he wouldn't ever say, like, the truth about what happened back in the day or something like that. That's what I think. But anyway, here we go. Seed? Colonel Isolde, who would have thought that beneath her calm exterior burns a fiercer flame than Captain Magus? For the captain, to see the mentor she trusted most act like that, she must be taking it really hard. I believe in the captain. She's got a heart of steel and a body to match. I trust in her resolve. Why did she have to say a body to match? Yeah, Captain Magus will pull through. For now, let's just wait for the captain's orders before making our next move. Okay. A Melazine-looking thing, Zhao. Lucro, the executive officer of Port Salumix, has been confirmed dead after a sacrifice attack. Was it an accident? Intentional or not, I'm in Wi-Fi Peninsula on behalf of Krampus to conduct a full investigation into both Port Salumix's operation and Lucro's misconduct. There was a tip-off about Lucro and Lorenz being tied up to bribery, and wouldn't you know it, they both end up dead. Unexpectedly, fate dealt the punishment in Krampus's place, though whether it was too harsh is still up for debate. But right now the bigger concern is that Port Salumix needs a new leader, one who won't let the round table down. Some call Krampus's actions a reckoning, and I can't help but feel the defector acted for the very same reason. Okay. And Ishan Shifu. All sacrifices in the city have been eliminated. I've done a sweep and found no other contaminated obscura. I sensed something was wrong in the hollow, then heard gunfire from Silum Bay again, so I rushed over here with your senior disciples. That officer just now killed their own superior? That's mutiny, isn't it? That military officer lady, she seemed like a straight arrow. You can't judge someone's character just by their appearance. And Fufu, when you mentioned killing your superior with your own hands, weren't you sneaking a glance at Shifu? I did not. Shifu's as righteous as they come. Something's off with the Lemnian Hollow. I'm heading in myself to check it out. I'd imagine that Obo Squad captain is already gearing up to charge into the Hollow after her superior? Okay. And who's left? Orphe. Let me use the restroom before I talk to Orphe. Let me catch up on chat, and then I'll use the restroom, then I'll come back. Let's see here. Ichi says... Kylie Zane says, for this chapter, get ready. With popcorn. Ichi says, I don't remember this correctly, but there was another Wolverine game, I think, back in 2009. Okay. 2009. Well, to be honest, like, I actually wasn't playing many video games around 2009. That's when I was in, I was like in college, like deep in college at that point, and I wasn't really playing that many games back then. So it probably like flew under my radar. Ishi says, it was good but not great. Ah, okay, so that makes sense. If you played a good but not great Wolverine game, then one that comes out that's like even better, then I can see why you'd be super hyped. Ishi says, I think that's why most fans are curious about the new game, and hopefully it will be good. It started strong, but ended up weak. Ah, okay. Kalizan says, damn, Nochi's rich. Ichi says, me rich while I'm working 2 jobs? I wish though, LMAO. Kalizan says, it looks like a $70 game. Ichi says, I'm not buying it right away though, I'll wait for the sale. It's not that expensive for a new game though. That's like normal price for a new game, but like, that is expensive in my opinion though. Like, I don't know, things in general just gotten more expensive. Like, do you remember when new games used to be like $50? Now they're 70. I guess that's just like inflation right there. But anyway guys, I'll be right back. Thanks for your patience. I just need to use the bathroom really quick. Not a dump. Ichi says, oop. Hold on. Kylie Zane says, I would rather buy 5 meals. Ichi says, Nintendo games are flipping 100 euros almost. That's insane. My only hobby is playing video games and being a nerd. I don't really spend money on other stuff. Oh, man. I bet you, like, I wonder what happened to Fawn and Light. They're probably playing Marvel Rivals nonstop. Or maybe another, or maybe Genshin. Oh, yeah. Light said he was grinding in Genshin. That's what it was. I don't know. I wanted to like do something. Let me just pull on the Bangbo banner. Single. Go. Just to break up the monotony a little bit. A rank, what did I get? I already have that. Alright, Orphe. Magus and Orphe stand by the shore, the wind from the ocean drowning out the pulse at the heart of her machined frame. Captain Magus, Orphe. Before you could say a word of comfort to Magus, Fairy's alarm rang out once again.
Warning. Ether activity across Lemnian Hollow is approaching record high levels. Warning. Abnormally high ether activity detected. There is an unusual surge of miasma.
Oh no.
Great. Why now of all times?
I assume the Exaltists are on the move again. Maybe the final sacrifice is about to begin.
About Isolde.
Magus. About Colonel Isolde. She...
I never imagined that Isolde could have been planning something like this all along. It's really not like her at all. And maybe I haven't known the real her for some time now.
Right now the situation is critical.
Sorry, Magus. I know your feelings must be pretty complicated. But the situation in the Hollow...
All right. No need to comfort me right now. Besides, I can see how worried you are. I am a seasoned soldier, after all. Don't underestimate me. The Exaltists, the Obscura, the sacrifices. All these factors coincidentally paved the way for Isolde's revenge. And now that Isolde has fled into the Hollow itself has started to undergo some unusual changes. If Isolde has broken the soldier's code, I won't let her off the hook.
Whether it's to stop the crisis in the Hollow, or to get answers from Colonel Isolde, we have to strike again!
I've got your back.
I'll keep supporting your operation. Phaethon won't let any threats to New Eridu go unchallenged.
Now that things have come this far, it wouldn't be right for Yunque's summit to sit idly by. Some terrifying energy is surging within the Hollow. I doubt you can handle this threat alone.
Nice.
I'll join you in this fight.
Nice.
11 years ago, the Yunque Summit High Preceptor stood before me and pulled me out of a crisis I couldn't handle on my own. This time, I'll fight by your side, High Preceptor Yixuan.
Let's do it.
I believe the High Preceptor from 11 years ago would be proud to see this.
The city's defense will be in the hands of the military and the other disciples. I'll be joining Shifu to support your mission.
Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready!
Assemble! Let's go. The Lemnian Hollow is active. There's a high risk of secondary disasters or even a direct eruption. Colonel Isolde disappeared into the Hollow as well. Regardless of why she did what she did, we have every reason to bring her back. Oboe Squad, gear up and get ready. Go. Okay, gear up. Let's do it. Miasma Flare Tower. In the vast ocean of ether, the surging miasma follows no pattern until the tower ignites its dim crimson light. Until the lonely isle raises a swaying hazy beam.
The miasma inside the Hollow is gathering around that tower.
Damn, did they have to keep showing Seed's, like, armpit/side boob?
If we let it continue gathering like that, the consequences could be pretty serious.
I feel like they keep showing that.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow has surpassed record levels.
And let's find out what's going on in there. And no matter what happens, we must stop it.
Warning. Ether activity in Lemnian Hollow is still rising at an increasing rate.
If we don't manage to put a stop to this, will something terrible happen?
Warning. At the current rate of expansion, Lemnian Hollow will breach the Zenless limit within 7 hours.
Boom! Like a crushed nutshell. Like a popped balloon.
I won't let that happen.
Yunque's summit will not back down.
It's like a scene straight from the underworld. Where did Isolde go after taking this path?
Let's move forward. Whether it's to find Isolde, to stop the Exaltists, or to prevent the worst from happening.
Oboe Squad, gear up and prepare to move out!
Alright, let's do it. Where's the miasma device? There it is. Oh, there's Sarah. Damn, she's running in those high heels.
Devices are converging the miasma in a single location.
The miasma here is way too thick, just like me. Even I'll have my work cut out for me trying to disperse it. And this isn't the only device in the Hollow. Just deactivating the one here won't be enough. Right now, we need to focus on places where the miasma is gathering. Okay?
These devices are linked by the miasma, making them difficult to destroy.
This control panel requires a password. Okay? Let's look around for some clues. Where are the clues about the password? The password. Oh, we can analyze that. Oh, maybe there's fingerprints on it or something. Okay. Now can we do it? Oh, there's a trail. God, I guess the smell of the person who has the password is what we're following here. Alright. Probably their fingers probably smell like Cheetos or something. They're eating Cheetos before they press the keypad. Oh, there we go. Oh shoot. Is this a trial Yixuan or is this my Yixuan?
There's a trace of miasma behind all that junk near the elevator.
Okay.
Power
Scan
up the
it.
elevator and assess the situation.
Assessing.
The marks on the back of the elevator should be a combination code.
32, 75. 3752. Got it. Okay. I bet you it's gonna tell me the answer anyway.
Find the code. We're running out of time.
Like I won't even have to memorize that. 3752. Never mind. It didn't. Okay, good. Here we go. Beat these guys up.
Can you lock onto Isolde's presence?
Her presence is up ahead as well.
Up ahead? Why would Colonel Isolde retreat toward the Exaltists?
Because she's part of them. She's with them. If it isn't clear by now. She's evil, man. Just listen to the way that she was laughing that one time, man. Only evil people laugh like that. Okay. Clues. How do I... Oh, God. Okay, this power thingy, right? Examine... Oh, my God. Do I have to stand right here to examine them? Come on, man. Oh, my gosh. Dude. There and there. Okay. Come on. There we go. Jeez, man. Now what? This? There we go. And bring it back up. Here we go. Use the device. Yes, deactivate the shield. Can I just jump down from here like I could in Genshin? You know, if this was Genshin, I could just jump down and climb up. Access card. Right? Control device. Kill more enemies.
Cycle of yin and yang.
At least I have some eye candy on the screen now.
Up ahead. Sarah and Neverrock are close by.
Okay. Oh, there's Sarah. Damn. Why is she running though?
That way. It's a beam from a miasma device.
I just want to ask her out on a date. Am I that ugly?
There's no way out!
Am I keeping up, Captain? I'm in perfect shape.
Okay. Next. Oh, there's more of them.
Another miasma device has been activated.
Let's get going.
After we kill these guys.
It's not over yet. Am I keeping up, Captain? Is it?
Okay, now can we go? Let's see.
They're activating the device.
Pursue Sarah. I am pursuing her.
This time,
What exactly are the Exaltists trying to achieve?
what kind of teachings has this creator of yours given you? Destruction? Disaster? Chaos? Is this really what your creator wants?
Not everyone is blessed with a name as bright as yours, Phaethon.
Oh, what's that supposed to mean?
In this dark world, is the sun you chase truly the only source of light? You don't understand the price we're willing to pay, the sacrifices we're ready to make to meet our Lord of Hope.
What kind of hope can something that robs others of their happiness ever provide?
Foxy, Orphe, don't waste your time with her.
Damn.
If sacrifices must be made, then sacrifice yourself.
The Overseer has already reached the gate of the final domain. Just one step away. Don't you understand yet? All your struggles are in vain.
Sarah, a high-ranking Exaltist, swiftly distances herself and heads towards an unremarkable fissure nearby.
She's trying to run away again.
Leave her to me. Everyone else can keep moving forward.
Are you sure you can handle her on your own? She is very cunning.
He's like, I'm not a simp.
Shiryan is a
Unlike
highly
Phaethon.
skilled mystic. Leave it to him.
Okay, and he's also not interested in women.
Very well. Let's keep moving straight to the heart of the miasma, and right to Isolde.
He won't fall for her. The team splits into two groups. Shi Yuan leaves to pursue Sarah alone, while the rest continue advancing toward the heart of this underworld. Okay, to the underworld. Underdog.
These soldiers, their uniforms, from 11 years ago.
They're just illusions formed by the miasma. Pull yourself together, soldier.
Pull yourself together. Oh.
You sure took your sweet time.
Oh God.
Dear unwelcome guest.
This ugly creep. Mevorok.
Surrender now! Mevorok!
If you keep resisting, I'll blast you to ashes!
Are you going to shoot me, Magus?
Oh, Isolde.
Then why didn't you pull the trigger before?
Yup. See, look how evil she is. Oh my God, dude. So she's Mevorok. Jeez, man. I knew there was something up with her. The evil laugh. Yup. Yup.
Colonel Isolde?
AKA Mevorok.
The Defense Force, Porcelumix, the Exaltists. So you were the one tying all these pieces together.
Wait, she is, right? She's taking on the mask.
Isolde, why
Yeah.
are you wearing Mevorok's clothes?
Because she is Mevorok.
Tell me, why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
Colonel Isolde of the Defense Force. Or Mevorok, Exaltist Overseer. Which is the real you?
Both.
The Defense Force moved under your command, and the Exaltist's followers
Yup.
struck back at your signal. You were the one orchestrating both sides all along.
She was manipulating everybody like chess pieces, basically.
That must be why there was a blind spot in your intel. It was all just part of your own game. You plotted this whole charade to divert the Defense Force's troops, which means your real objective is...
You're a sharp one, Phaethon. You've caused us plenty of trouble, but some fates are unavoidable. As for my true purpose, my followers haven't lied to you. It's all for the final sacrifice.
So you were the one behind all the tragedies in Wi-Fi Peninsula. Is that right, Isolde?
And tragedies? I only ever sought to avenge our comrades. I painstakingly wove together the justice you so desperately desired. But yes, it did end in tragedy. What pains me the most is your betrayal, Magus.
Damn.
You had our mortal enemy in your sights, and you were too weak to do anything.
Over the years, Captain Magus has been conducting investigations within the military and has constantly encountered strong opposition from within.
Magus! Why didn't you pull the trigger when you were facing Lorenz?
I am a soldier of Obsidian Division. I cannot shoot anyone who isn't an enemy combatant. I am a citizen of New Eridu. I have no right to take the law into my own hands against anyone. And I am the captain of Obel. I cannot let my own hatred put everyone behind me at risk.
I'm sorry. I forgot you'd forged new bonds. Then let me mourn alone. For the souls no one else remembers. The sacrifice is about to begin.
Damn.
You are welcome to witness it.
We're gonna fight.
Stop her!
Yup. A surge of violent miasma flares up around Isolde, forcing Yixuan, who was casting techniques, and Obel squad to retreat. Oh! Damn, man, I thought we were gonna fight right now. Shit.
Colonel Isolde. Why?
11 years is plenty of time for many things to change.
Damn.
Who once walked side by side. How long has it been since I worked alongside Isolde? How long has it been since we walked side by side?
Come to think of it, I might not be older than you, Captain Magus, so perhaps I shouldn't be lecturing. But I have also gone through many partings, moments of loyalty and betrayal. And regardless of the reason, turning and betraying who you once were is always a regrettable thing.
Damn, man. Hold up. Oh, man.
The gathering point of the miasma lies just ahead of us.
Let's go to the gathering.
Colonel Isolde there too?
Yup.
This is the...
Magus, Isolde has most likely committed some unforgivable crimes.
I understand. Don't
Oh,
worry.
damn.
I'm a seasoned soldier. If she
That
has
sound
truly
is so
betrayed who
ominous.
She once was.
The horn or whatever?
Get away with it.
Damn.
Colonel Isolde! You have committed a serious crime. Please cooperate with our operation and return
Nope.
to New Eridu with us.
Nope, she's gonna fight us.
So foolish. Just like she was back then.
You're already taking your revenge. Why won't you stop?
Lorenz and Lucro are both dead. You've taken your revenge. Why won't you stop?
This isn't the end. Those fallen soldiers will never come back. How can the city possibly repay the debt it owes them? To be honest, I'm not sure what kind of world the Creator will bring, but at least it'll be different than the disappointing one we're in now. You're right. I've taken my vengeance. Whatever kept me here, it's all behind me now. It's time to knock on the door to the final
Shake
domain.
my head, man. So because of her own pain, she basically just wants to end the world. She basically just wants to blow up the whole world, turn everybody into ethereals or sacrifices or whatever. Your identity.
Are you a soldier protecting the city? Or an overseer wreaking havoc, Isolde? Or should I say, Mevarok?
It's just a name, young proxy. Just like you wear the name Phaethon to the world. Carol Arna is the name of a sinner. But there are still those like you who believe in her innocence. If I don the name of a sinner for those whose names have been forgotten, does that make my justice any less true?
Even if it was for the sake of revenge, why did you choose such a twisted path?
How would you carry out revenge then? With kindness, justice, or love?
She wouldn't.
These tainted hands are all I have to depend on.
Revenge will never bring anyone back.
Turn back, Isolde. They're gone. And I don't want to lose you too.
She's already lost,
I've
man.
already come this far. So let's skip the empty reassurances and heart-wrenching farewells.
It's time to duel.
Let's settle this with
Yeah.
guns and blades.
Yeah.
Just like real soldiers
It's time to
would.
fight. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, here we go. I'm like, yes, let's just solve it with violence. I'm not like serious. Like I wouldn't seriously want that. It's just like it's so obvious where it's going. You know what I mean? It's just so obvious where the plot is going. It's like, here we go, boss battle. Let's do it. Oh, it's quiet. Wow. Oh. Oh,
Don't
damn.
be so naive.
It's a shame though. She's kind of sexy, man.
Revenge is a path of no return.
The hot ones are only psychos.
Onwards to battle.
Damn. Oh shoot! How are we supposed to dodge all that? Oh wait, they were shooting the sky? Oh damn!
Hold the formation.
Oh, those are like miasma, huh? They made like a whole sky of miasma.
We've
Dude!
already chosen different paths.
Sword, man.
There's no point in looking back now.
Oh shit! Damn! Oh, dude, what the hell?
These ether fluctuations.
Wow. Oh man, she looked so good, and she ruined herself. You know, like someone who ruined themselves with plastic surgery or something, man. Come on, Isolde, you could have just fought us
You're not the same flame you once
in your
were.
normal attractive form.
You don't
Wait a second.
deserve the name I gave her.
Okay, this isn't as bad as I thought it was gonna be, though. It's kind of like Gila or something, you know? Okay, I mean, I might still hit that. I don't know, man. It's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be. Like,
Grant me your grace.
still looks like a woman, you know? That's doable, I think. I think that's doable, right?
Gathering around her.
It looks human enough still. Oh my god. It's like almost the same as Ellen, right? Like she just has a tail.
Shall be purged.
A tail and a mask. Like it's like Trigger and Ellen, right? It's not that bad. I think we can still hit that. Oh, I'm just joking if you guys can't tell. I'm just joking, okay? I wouldn't hit that. That's too much. I'd probably die anyway. The spikes would like stab through me as I try to, you know, get a good position, get a good grip on it. I would get hit by all kinds of spikes and crap like that. They're sticking out of her. Oh shoot, she has soldiers? Oh, that's what I get for fooling around, man.
Well then, be washed away by the great rain.
Break the massive blade dropped by the Defiler To form a barrier against the tsunami. Oh damn, there's a tsunami coming in this? Oh shit. Oh, break it! Okay, woo! I made the barrier in time, right? Oh shit! How many parries in a row, dude?
Resistance is futile.
Oh shit! I didn't know there was another one coming.
The miasmic shield's broken.
Oh! The enemy's weakened. Now's our chance.
Oh shit! Oh shit, Seed died! Oh crap, I didn't notice that. I guess I didn't make the shield in time. Seed is dead. Whoops. That's what I get for fooling around too much and talking about whether or not I'd hit it.
Evil shall be purged.
I'd hit this right here for sure. Boom. Alright, 50% health. Does she have another form? An uglier form? That's less human that I would have hit?
Obliterate form and spirit.
Boom. Damn, I feel bad for letting Seed die though. Oh well, she was annoying me anyway. She deserved to die.
Return to the mortal realm.
Oh shit! Okay, chain defensive against the miasmic trooper's attacks.
Obsidian division.
So as long as I keep parrying those, we're good? Okay. Oh, she's stunned, huh? Oh shit. Damn, there's a lot of parries in this fight. Jeez. Oh shit. We're like on the last 15% of health, I think. Unless she has another form after this. Jeez. Ult.
Strategy. Torture.
Seed, why did you die? I know I said she was annoying, but now I kind of regret it. I don't have a third person here to help do damage. Boom! Boom! Oh shoot, 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 shoot. That was a lot of parrying. Bang boo!
Flash attack!
Cycle of yin and yang.
Come on. Oh shoot! Shoot, 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 shoot. Miasmic blades. Oh shit!
Your fate is sealed.
Crap, I think that was bad timing. Nope, that was perfect.
Why must you stand against me? Stop
Tsunami!
getting in my
Oh,
way!
damn, the jiggles though. She still got the jiggle, man, even in this form. Pink laser versus orange laser.
Flames of vengeance. They've been burning inside you and me.
But these flames
Oh.
Shouldn't be weapons of consuming.
Okay, 3 beams versus 1. Power of friendship. Boom! Okay, let's see the jiggles. Oh, shit. Damn. Oh, there it is. Damn.
The miasma's clearing.
The ghost soldiers are gone. You can rest in peace. Oh, she went back to normal? Okay, nice, nice, nice. Nice. We still have a chance, guys. Oh. Oh, shit, she's gonna kill her?
I think you mean us.
Oh, damn. Oh! We could rehabilitate her. Damn. God. Long load screen. Hold on. I'll answer chat in a second. I just don't want to... Okay, good. Okay, good. I thought I was going to go into a cutscene or something. Hold on. Ichi says, I have enough. It's better than spending money on other stuff if you know. If you know? What is that supposed to mean, Ichi? If you know. What other stuff? Honey says, fair. Kylie says, it depends. I would just skip. Honey says, maybe it's me, but I don't like C design at all. Her outfit and colors don't match with the rest. It's like they changed with their leadership. Yeah, I don't know. Seed's design, just to me, is like, I don't hate it. I don't like the bare feet though. And then, like, I don't know about that, like, rope across her chest. Like, what is that cord for? You know what I mean? Like, there are some weird things about her design. And she is a mech, too. I like the mech. I don't really like the pilot as much, if I'm being honest. Like, I wish we could just play as the mech, honestly. Seed Senior. Honey says, well, and of course they had to make a girl to pilot it just to sell it, right? Kylie says, basically, when Seed bar is full, then it consumes, it does more damage. When Seed fly, doing downward attack consumes the bar. Honey says, I'm going to make some food. I'll be back soon unless I get distracted. By the way, my cooking skills have improved. Taman complimented my soto ayam. What's Taman? Taman is Honey Beast's fiance. That's the name of her fiance. Spike hits. What do you mean, Eric? Spike hit. Oh, when I said like her body has spike. Well, she has all those sharp things sticking out of her, you know. Hit. I like how we're giving Kylie Zane English lessons here. I'll just tell you this, Kylie Zane. Hit it does not mean punch her or kick her. Hit it means like. Never mind. It means fornicate with her. That's what it means. And then Kylie Zane's gonna be like, what does fornicate mean? Okay. Should we talk to them first? Let me see if they're like voiced or anything. Okay, I don't want to read all. Never mind. I regret that. I'm not gonna read all this. Let's keep going. I'm tired of all that unvoiced dialogue.
Captain Magus, you must be going through a lot right now, huh? Colonel Isolde is just up ahead.
Thanks for being with.
Back in the day, you never managed to
I didn't know it was
beat me
gonna
during
fight.
training.
I thought we were gonna like have a talk.
I hope you, both of you, have grown since then.
I might still be stuck where I was. Orphe.
Oh,
I'll do my best.
Okay, so this is a one-on-one battle.
Where are you
Oh
looking?
shit! Oh! Whoa! Okay, this is reminding me of the battle with Rufus Shinra
Show me your conviction
in
with that
FF7
blade of
Remake.
yours, Magus.
This is cool. Or looking at like a Yakuza battle, you know, where they do the QTEs in the in the middle of the fight. That's cool. I like that. I hope they do more of that in the future. I legit like that. It just makes the boss battles feel more epic, you know?
Might be me.
Aren't you the one who pulled me out of my stubbornness? Aren't you the one who saved me from despair? Then it's my turn to wake you up!
Damn, she's breathing really hard. Like we're hitting it, man. Damn. Sound like she was, you know, she was in the middle of that. Oh, man. She's like, oh.
Revenge. Or closure. No matter what. There's no going back.
I don't know if that sounded like pain.
There's no going back.
That sounded like pleasure to me.
We have no choice but to keep moving forward.
Lord.
I won't allow it. I don't want to lose anyone who stands behind me again.
Including you, Colonel.
Oh, damn. So, okay, she did get redeemed then, huh?
People behind you. But you've lost so many.
Oh, what is she doing?
What difference would one more make? Being soft.
Oh, God.
Oh,
God. No! Oh, shit.
Orphe!
Damn. Oh, it's the Denny gun.
It's a Denny?
Oh!
It's already too late for me to turn back now.
Oh!
Colonel!
What the fuck, dude? Damn, man. Dude. She's like, oh, God, man. That's cool artwork, though.
It's too late to turn back now, and I've always hated dealing with court-martials.
Zolta, why didn't you ever tell me everything that happened?
Because you're Orpheus. My Orpheus. You had already lost so much. Your comrades, your body, and the life you were meant to live.
Zolta.
After everything you'd lost, I didn't want you to carry any more burdens.
But if I had known sooner, maybe you wouldn't have everything I've lost. You've lost too.
There's no turning back, Orpheus. My hands are stained with blood and guilt.
I know. I'll pay your debts for you.
Me too.
Orphe?
I'll stick with Captain Magus, and we'll make up for your mistakes together. I'll stay by Captain Magus's side. I won't let her lose her way like you did, driven by anger, loneliness, and despair.
I know you're in pain, just like me. But you're also very lucky. Orphe is a good kid. Don't let her down. Don't disappoint your younger self, Orpheus.
I won't, Isolde.
Damn.
I believe you. I'm the only disappointment here. It's been so long, Orpheus. I've missed you so much. Please, forgive me.
Isolde, corrupted by the miasma to the point of near complete crystallization, shatters in the air in the hollow. Okay, I know Hoyo can't do this for reasons, but I wonder if they were meant, if it's implied, like if it was meant that they are supposed to be lovers, you know? Isolde and Orpheus in the past, Magus in the past, you know? The way they were talking, I'm just saying. It sounded like, I mean, they could just be close friends or like best friends, but like, to me, it almost sounded like they were lovers, you know what I mean? Like they were a couple. Let's talk to Orphe. Isolde has committed an unforgivable... Oh, it's Magus. Isolde has committed an unforgivable sin. But I think when she left, she felt some relief, but also some remorse. As for her crimes, even if they can't be fully repaid, I'll do my best to atone for them. I won't let Captain Magus carry this burden alone.
Master, an abnormal ether fluctuation has been detected nearby.
Abnormal fluctuations?
It's just a fluctuation in the miasma.
Why do I feel like it's resonating with me?
Oh shit, is that a... Oh, is that our teacher?
Watch out, Proxy!
Whoa, Carolina?
Teacher?
Yup.
Teacher?
Damn, our teacher is fine though, dude. Our teacher is hot.
Is
Damn,
this just a hallucination caused by miasma?
Damn, our teacher was sexy. Hold on, dude. Look. Carol, man.
Belle, you two now walk this path alone. You are the bravest, most gifted children that Helios Academy has ever seen.
Was that from the time we were separated from teacher?
You and your brother must carry on the flames of Helios together.
Teacher.
Just what kind of being is your creator, exactly?
The creator? Just who is she talking to?
The gate to the final domain. It's in Hollow Zero, isn't it? What secrets lie beyond that door that could be worthy of such feverish praise and supplication?
The Exaltists and teacher?
Fine. I'll pave the way for you to meet your revered creator.
No. There's no way teacher is an accomplice to those people.
At the end of that path also lies something that I'm seeking.
Something that teacher is seeking? Just what in the world could that be? Even if one has to pay such a hefty price.
Even if I have to pay such a hefty price.
Even if one has to bear such guilt.
Even if I have to bear this guilt.
Even if it means leaving us behind? Is this really what she wants?
This path may not lead to a happy outcome. I don't know if Eridu will fall into the abyss or find salvation from the brink, but I believe in my dear children. They are the brilliant Phaethon.
Interesting. The miasmic illusion in the air shatters and fades. Hold on. Honey says, Kylie's like, what? Honey says, I think Ish is asleep, but what she meant was kids these days go out and do stupid stuff. Oh, okay. Taman is my fiance. It's his name. Okay, back to cooking. Kylie says, are you okay? Guess I am okay, Kylie. Kylie says, I've never heard the boy named Toman before. Eric, I don't know what you mean by hot. Is she sick? Are you serious, Kylie? Okay, well, English is not your first language. Kylie, hot in English is slang for attractive. That's what hot means. However, miasma, the Exaltus, and where exactly Teacher is, these suspicions still remain unknown, lingering in the Hollow. On the path which miasma retreats, you evacuate the Hollow alongside Obol Squad. Damn. I like that. That was a very good climax, though. Pause. But more thoughts on the story later, after this. I think we're getting towards the end, I think. I hope. There's some long load screens, man. Kylie Zane says, the more you know. Now you're laughing. Okay, now you get it. A week passes and you finish clearing out the Obscura and Wi-Fi Peninsula. The evacuated citizens begin returning one after another. Fairy and I used the data recorded by Eos and tried to model the conditions back then, but we still couldn't recreate the hollow environment where Teacher's illusion appeared. But based on the ether fluctuations at the time, we're fairly certain it was something inherent in you, Belle, that stirred a reaction from the miasma. What the illusion said, our Teacher, and the Exaltists. We still don't know how the illusion was created, and just because it sounded like our Teacher doesn't mean those were really her words. But when she said goodbye to us... Yeah, the illusion did seem to recreate her saying goodbye to us right down to the look and voice. Still, if our Teacher did choose to work with the Exaltus, she must have had her reasons. Fufu's voice echoes from the courtyard, interrupting. Big trouble, there's a bunch of tough-looking soldiers at the gate asking for you. It's the defense force. I'll go deal with them. I'm terrible at dealing with aggressive people. I'll leave this one to you, Junior. Okay. Alright, Senior. Lord, let's go. Oh, it's Obol Squad. The noisy visitors outside turn out to be Obol Squad.
Proxy!
Proxy! It's been a while.
Yeah, it has been.
Captain Magus, Orphe, it's been a while. How have you been?
I like the happy music.
Absolutely terrible. Our desk is buried under a mountain of paperwork.
Just like the happy ending music.
The worst part is, after finishing my own stack of papers, I still have Magus's pile to deal with too.
Not that kind of happy ending.
We share the same desk, don't we? Why bother separating our paperwork?
The good news is, I don't have to share a desk with these two.
And there's more good news. They gave us an extended vacation. Partly out of compassion, and partly just to smooth things over.
This incident involved senior Defense Force officers and top executives from TOPS. An incredibly tangled web of interests. But it's all been settled at last.
The truth behind the fall of the old capital and the defeat of Agamemnon's squad, where Magus and Colonel Isolde once served, has finally been uncovered.
Evidence of collusion between former Defense Force Major General Lorenz and former Porcelumex Executive Officer Lucro has been confirmed. Both have lost their titles, and they will be publicly condemned.
So the truth of what happened all those years ago has finally come to light?
So, the truth about what happened all those years ago is finally coming to light. Maybe those soldiers who never should have been sacrificed can finally rest in peace now.
But since both men died during the Wi-Fi Peninsula attacks, a public trial has been put on hold for now. Neither the military nor TOPS wants to damage their public image.
At least they got what they deserved.
Yeah.
Defense Force headquarters also disciplined and demoted several high-ranking officers who were entangled with the factions and engaged in misconduct for years, reportedly due to pressure from Mayor Mayflower.
What about the citizens who were affected?
What about the citizens who were harmed by Porcelumex and the Exaltus experiments? Will they be okay?
The victims of the sacrifice and miasma experiments have all been sent to recovery centers, and the illegal assets resulting from the cooperation between Porcelumex and the Exaltists have been seized by public security.
All of this was possible thanks to the intelligence and evidence we gathered during our operation, as well as what Colonel Isolde collected before her death. Isolde's involvement over the years was complicated, but there's no doubt that she made many mistakes. Especially as the head of the criminal Exaltists group.
Do you resent her?
A lot of what the Colonel did was driven by the hatred that blinded her. I imagine you must have mixed feelings towards her, Magus.
Of course. That arrogant fool, fueled by anger and loneliness, made so many grievous mistakes.
Captain Magus often keeps her anger to herself and acts on impulse.
What?
Promise me, Captain Magus, in front of the proxy, that you won't make such grievous mistakes like she did.
With the proxy as my witness, I give you my word.
Alright.
Whoever lies has to wear a pink weapon holster.
Okay, about you disobeying orders.
Opal Squad did disobey orders. You won't end up facing a court-martial, will you?
There's no reason to punish someone for doing a good deed.
Although the Opal Squad disobeyed orders, we earned commendations for wiping out the Exaltists and protecting the citizens. Each member received a Medal of Honor.
Damn. That's great.
Surviving in the grown-up world isn't very easy. It may not be what we hoped for, but at least there was a positive outcome.
Regarding the proxy's mentor, Miss Carol Arna, I'll do my best to help you investigate any potential leads within the military.
Thank you. I am very curious to learn what she was after.
Whoever the proxy trusts, we trust too.
Things have been so hectic in YFA Peninsula that I haven't had a moment to actually enjoy this town. Since we've been granted extended leave, I plan to relax and unwind in Phylum Heights with my squad for a while.
Good idea.
Vacation time!
Until we meet again.
That was really anime. Vacation time!
Catch you later, Proxy!
Time for a beach episode. Oh man, or an onsen episode. One more thing, Proxy. While Captain Magus and I were sorting through Commander Isolde's documents, we found this. Commander Isolde left it for you, Proxy. Uh-oh. Orphe hands over a letter bearing the seal of the Obsidian Division. This is a private letter Isolde left for you. As much as I'd like to know, I'll stay out of it. Catch you later, Proxy. Alright. The members of Opal Squad wave goodbye and leave. All that remains is the envelope Isolde left behind in your hand. Open it. From Isolde to Belle. Letter from Isolde. Miss Belle, that day when you and Orpheus were arguing over who was the villain and who was the hero, I found myself amused by your childish bickering and deeply ashamed at the same time. By the time you read this, I imagine everyone will have already realized the truth. I was the real villain in this story all along. There's no point in drowning myself in guilt or remorse now, I suppose. I'm writing because I have a few selfish requests. They're not just for my own sake, but for the sake of justice, so please hear me out. What Lorenz and Lucro did was so long ago that even though I gathered as many old case files as I could as evidence, I still couldn't be sure it was enough to convict them. I lost faith in the authorities of New Eridu long ago. To get closer to the truth, I began seeking outside forces I could rely on. By chance, I came into contact with the Exaltists, and from then on I moved between the Defense Force, the Exaltists, and Porcelain Lumix, playing each side in turn. Eventually, I learned the truth. Bribed by Lucro, Lorenz redeployed troops meant to protect the citizens in order to recover valuable porcelain stockpiles. In the end, these soldiers were left to die at the hands of the monsters that crawled out from the miasma. During my investigation, I inherited the power of the Exaltus Overseer. This inheritance seemed to have nothing to do with faith or devotion. As for the creator's criteria for choosing a successor, my guess is that they simply pick whoever is the most useful in achieving their goal. Once I accepted this power, I gained the authority to command the entire organization, but gradually lost the right to prevent the situation from spiraling further out of control. Meanwhile, the miasma continued to seep into my body, gnawing away at my flesh and bones. My time is running out. In the end, I carefully orchestrated today's farce. Lucro and Lorenz returned to YFA once more learned by the profits porcelain could bring, and died at the hands of the monsters born from the miasma, myself among them. And this time, I've collected ample evidence to prove the corruption and their callous disregard for human life. You saw it all, and I have a selfish request. If the trial is ever obstructed, stand as a key witness as the mayor's representative and bring justice to the soldiers and to New Eridu. I know my actions have nothing to do with justice. I've hurt too many innocent people. I'm nothing but a miserable creature of wrath who should have died long ago, kept alive only by the hatred that fueled my revenge. As for the truth behind the Exaltus and the Creator, as long as the power I receive from them still resides in my right hand, I will. The rest of the letter has been torn away. Isolde wanted us to be witnesses to help convict Lucro and Lorenz. Fortunately, the trial reached a fairly just verdict. As for the truth about the Exaltus and the Creator, and the whereabouts of our teacher, we seem to be far from solving these mysteries. Okay. Looks like Orphe and Magus are gradually moving past the Isolde incident. Everything turned out fair in the end. My conversation with Wise was cut off. Better head back and talk to him and Foof about what to do next. Oh god, come on, man. I thought we were done. Let's listen to Fufu and Wise, what Wise are talking about. Let's get this over with. Let's keep going. still no clues about where your teacher went? Just one bad thing after another, and we still have no clue where Zhị-Wen is. Zhị-Wen still hasn't come back? Shifu's already searched every corner of the hollow. About the only thing left to do is drag out and give the crater a good beating. But we didn't find a single trace. Someone must have covered it up deliberately. Who knows where Sarah ran off to? If senior brother falls into the hands of the Exaltus remnants, it'll be dangerous. Don't worry about them. Junior brother Zhị-Wen is super capable. He and his junior sister Xiaoguang are the two most talented disciples of our generation. Trust me, he's even more reliable than your big sis Fufu. He'll definitely come out safe and sound. You're right, Fufu. The most senior brother of Yinkuei's summit won't go down that easily. The night Isolde fell in a different corner of the hollow.
The Overseer has fallen.
Right, this guy who went to pursue Sarah. What happened with them?
Yet, you don't seem to feel any sympathy at all.
Sympathy? For an Overseer who wasn't even truly devoted? Overseer is just a title. A symbol of inherited power.
Okay.
Nothing more.
Looks like Sarah took over as the Overseer.
Your left hand. That power?
Yes, a gift from the Creator. The glory of wielding their authority has finally come to me.
Is the Creator actually real?
Isn't what you see right in front of you the best proof?
The power Isolde wields is far beyond that of ordinary people.
I know you're no devout believer, but even someone as selfish as Isolde can wield the Creator's blessing. The Creator has never been stingy towards mortals who help fulfill their mission. They can make your wish come true.
My
wish? Did she seduce him? Oh shit, man. Did my brother fall for that? You fell for it and he turned into a simp, man? Come on, dude. Fall for that. Oh, man. Damn. I guess that would have happened to me too, if I'm being honest. Alright. Okay, is that it? Seed Agent Stories, things are quiet again. Let's wait for the right opportunity to continue the investigation. If I have to rate this chapter out of 100, let me do a quick calculation. Because I want to be accurate about this. I want to be completely honest about this. So let me do a quick calculation. So if I have to rate this chapter out of 100, let's see here. The last part is really good. The last part is really good. Like the very last part, like the climax is really, really good. Like for me, that part is 100. But you saw how frustrated I was with like the majority of this. So let me think here for a second. Give me a second. Like let me really be accurate about my scoring out of 100 here. Yeah, we'll do that. Let me average it out. Damn, not good. Not good, honestly. If I have to be, so my honest score was like 42, basically. 42 out of 100. Because I averaged it out. I split it into thirds. One part, like the first part, I gave that like a 10. Like that was garbage, man. To me, that part was garbage, honestly. Like it moved either one of those. You could interchange the first and second, third, in my opinion. One of those was garbage. The pacing was too crap. Maybe the second part. And the first part, maybe I give it 25. So maybe the first part I give it 25 out of 100. The second third, 2/3, I give like a 10. And then like the last part I gave a 90 because it was really that good. And then I averaged it all out. It came out to 41.6, so like 42 if you round up, which isn't good. That's like below 50. Like if we're going by like the American grading system, that would be like even below an F. Like that wouldn't even like be below a D. I mean, that would be an F. That wouldn't even be passing, a passing grade, honestly. And look, that's my personal assessment. That's a subjective opinion. Like some people rate it higher. I know Kylie, you said it was 80 something for you. No judgment if you like the story that much. Like, hey, more power to you. I don't blame you. But yeah, for me, like that last part was really, really, really good. Like I said, the climax was really, really, really good. The reveal was really, really good. And I know it takes time to like weave in, you know, to like build. I know it takes time to like build the whole twist up, right? But like the way that they did it was just very, very poorly paced. Very, very poorly paced. Very redundant. Like after I think I know why they do it. Like I noticed that they started doing this like a few chapters ago, where like after the immersive storytelling, you know, they'll basically like recap what they just said in their immersive storytelling in an unspoken dialogue segment, and it's like why? It's because people skip the dialogue. Like, you know what I mean? People skip the immersive storytelling sections and then they don't get what's going on. So they have to, so then they have to recap it in unspoken dialogue. And to me, but for me, I'm reading both of them. I'm looking at the immersive storytelling and I'm reading the unspoken dialogue. So for me, that just comes off as redundant, very bloated. The pacing was really slow, really dragged out. And then, like, some things didn't need to be spoken out as, like, explicitly as they did. Like, the viewer can figure that out if they have half a brain. You don't have to spell every single little detail out. And that's why, like, the first 2/3 of that story just sucked me, if I'm being honest. You guys could probably tell, like, how impatient I was, how uninvested I was. Like, I don't usually type in the chat, you know, as I'm playing a game, because I'm usually focused on the story and invested in it. But you guys saw, like, I was typing in the chat because I was bored, honestly, during, like, a lot of those conversations. Like, it was just garbage script, basically. Like, it was just padding, you know what I mean? Like, it was just filler, basically. And that's why, like, it rated that badly. But again, the climax, you saw how excited I was about the reveal on the climax. Like, that part was amazing. I really, really like that segment of the story. I'm just changing the metadata so that nobody thinks I'm still playing ZZZ. Let me just make sure that this is correct. Boom, boom, boom. More. And let's go ahead and save that. Yeah, but I don't know, Kali Zane, if you're still there, like, let me know, you know, what are your honest opinions? Like, I'm not gonna argue with you about it. I'm just curious, like, what's your honest opinions? Like, why did you give it an 82? You know, like, what are some of your thoughts on it? Feel free to share. I'm curious. I'm genuinely curious, like, what are your thoughts on this? On the story. Maybe I was too harsh, I don't know. Maybe I just was in a wrong mood. Maybe I didn't get enough sleep last night, who knows? But for me, like I said, like, that's really what I felt about that story. Let me get out of this. Light says time for MR. Kylie Zane says Mr. Light says MR equals Marvel Rivals. I know you were joking. Alright, let's go. I'm like, Kylie Zane says, yeah, it's boring. I just skipped the parts. Okay. Are you guys on right now? Dude, I'm so tired. I'm probably gonna suck, but whatever. Let's invite. Light wants to do it. Let's do it, Light. But don't expect me to be good, man. Don't expect me to be good, Light. Yeah, there we go. Light, don't expect me to be good, brother. Is Fawn? Oh yeah, Fawn can't play right now. Damn, that sucks. No, Chi-Chi's probably sleeping. Kali Zane said I sleep. All right, Kali Zane. Thanks so much for stopping by. It was good seeing you on the stream again. Hope I entertained you. Hope that you learned some things about English. And I hope to see you again. Have a good one, Kali Zane. Have a good sleep. Light says bars have changed. Okay. All right. Let me turn off this. Let me turn off one of the lights. I don't think I need both. There we go. Not only does that make it hotter, but it also sucks up electricity. And yeah, don't need that. It's really sunny right now for once. By the way, Light, do you have a high frame rate monitor? If you do, I highly, highly suggest that you turn on HFR mode. If you have a high frame rate monitor. If you don't, then you probably can't even do it. Light, do you mind if we warm up first? Is that okay? Because, like, I need to warm up first. Like, I need to, like, practice first. I hope you don't mind. You have a big TV. Do you know what the refresh rate is on the TV if it's 120 hertz or more? But I think most big TVs, like, are not. Like, it's very rare to see a big TV with high refresh rate. Okay, then you can't do HFR. It almost rhymes with HSR.
No one escapes hell.
Okay. Is that guy gonna be Hulk or Venom? There we go. Got our team up. Got our team up. Oh, Light, that's your new favorite, huh, Angela? Nice. Okay. Oh man, Tough BB got left out. Tough BB got left out. Too bad we can't get a Loki though. Then we would have the Asgard crew, or the you know, the Norse mythology crew, the Thor universe crew.
My subject.
Okay, hopefully I can aim, because like I said, guys, I barely got any sleep. I'm making excuses now. I'm making excuses before we go in. Never mind. Let me not make excuses. If I have low skill, I have low skill. I'll take responsibility for it. Let's go.
It has been long since I have seen you, sister.
I don't know. In some practice matches, like I absolutely like wreck everything with Zila, and then some like, and then when I go into actual PvP matches, I just suck, honestly. Well, I get like one time I got like most kills, but.
The
battle starts in 5.
And I won, but I didn't MVP yet.
2, 1.
So I guess I'm not doing that bad. Alright, here we go. Let me practice my aim. Let me just warm up my aim a little bit.
Hell is my realm.
Try to take out the healers first. Whoops. Damn, bad aim.
Another soul to join my legions. You needed some help. I could use a soldier like thou in hell.
That's my sister.
Shake it up. The fullest powers of hell. Hostile ahead. Get that vehicle to its destination.
Where is that squirrel girl? Oh, what the heck? Bitch. Trying to jump away from me? Let's go. Oh wait, hold on. There's a mantis over there.
That's my sister.
Oh, I already hear them shooting. I already hear them shooting. There's Magneto. Oh god.
Let's go. Not Wakanda. Over here. Shields up. We are undefeated.
Oh god.
Why would I need healing?
Let's wait for that to run out before we do any more. Oh god, she's gonna grab me. She's gonna grab me. God damn it. Come on, man. Respawn already.
Keep up the momentum.
Oops. Okay, I'm about to ult. I'm about to ult. Oh god. Maybe I'm not about to ult. Let's do it. Fuck it. Oh man, my view is blocked by this stupid bridge. Okay, that was a useless ult, dude. I should have called it out first. Because it looks like you guys killed everyone before I even got up in the air, dude. Oh well. Fuck it. Let's go. Light is over there diving, which is his role. He died. One thing I need to work on.
This is real firepower!
Damn it. Bad positioning.
That's it. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Black Panther coming in. I was gonna say I need to work on my headshots. That's what I need to work on. I need to work on my headshots. Get out of here, Monster Hulk. Get out of here, Magneto. Pointless now, but whatever. Let's do this. Let's go, bitch. Not that good. Okay, let's go into a real match now. Let's go into a real match now. At least I got the most kills, the most damage. But that accuracy was kind of whack. Alright, let's go into a real PvP match now. Let's go into it. Now I'm really gonna get crushed. Let's see. I'm gonna get steamrolled. Oh, man. Light says, nope, I really like her. I'm glad you're enjoying Angela. I had the complete opposite, honestly. At least we won't be fighting for over the same character. Like, I didn't like Angela at all for some reason. I don't know, I just don't like how she controls for me. And I don't like that I can't, like, at will go between ground and oh god, Quinlan. Ground and flight mode. Okay, I'm gonna play off what everyone else picks. So, I'll base my choice on what everyone else picks. I'll try to get a team up going or something. Excuse me. Okay.
Right heroes could make all the
Stop Xiao Lao. Okay.
I'm not the type who fades quietly into the
I don't know if that's a good idea. Hold on, let me not do that. Let me see what everyone else picks first. So we got a Gila. Okay, someone's probably gonna pick Thor, I bet. I bet we're gonna get a Thor. He's gonna team up with those two. Okay, never mind. We got a Cloak. Alright, hopefully that torch can carry us. Let's see how this goes.
After all these years, saving the world still hasn't gotten old.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
You kids should stay out of this.
It's our world too.
God, I hate this stupid fog, man. I really do. I mean, it adds another challenge, I guess, which makes it more quote-unquote fun, but yeah. It can be real frustrating from my experience so far.
The battle starts in 5.
Oh god, here we go.
4, 3, 2, 1. You have to
Punisher's
stop
up
them
there
from securing the
diving.
mission area.
Punisher's in position. Oh! I already saw a BP up there.
I feel like I'm being watched.
Okay, everyone's over there. I'm all the way on the other side. Let me get behind everyone. That Moon Knight is right there.
Battlefield ready again.
I feel remorse first.
Enemies help.
I got you covered.
Feel the pull. Psionic surge.
Someone's coming up behind us. Star-Lord. Actually, all of them are coming. They're surrounding us. Shit. Shit. BP.
Now I see them. Feeling fantastic.
Yep. He's right on me. Fuck, man. That's what we get for not having another tank on this team.
I'm good to go.
Like, you know, like, we have a dive tank, but we should have, like, a second tank to protect the back line, honestly. Like, we only have one tank who's diving, and then we don't have, like, a defensive tank protecting the back line. Yep. Now everyone's dying.
Weakling.
I'm sorry I trapped you.
Come on, man.
Feel the pull. Psionic burst.
Feeling fantastic.
Us against the world.
That Black Panther wants revenge on me. Yep, he's gonna kill me, though. I have no chance. I think I should switch to Luna or something. Yeah, these duelists are doing nothing to help me. They're doing absolutely nothing to help me. Okay, time to switch it up, dude.
I feel like I'm being watched. The life force wants to heal you.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Come on. Bitch. Fuck out of here. T'Challa.
Thanks.
Whoops, I think I broke ancient history again.
I don't know how I'm supposed to heal everyone when everyone's in a completely different part of the map, but I'll try.
Tremble before fast!
Of course the Human Torch runs away instead of helping me. I should just switch to a duelist. Fuck being a healer. This is ridiculous.
I'm making a comeback.
By the eye of Agamotto!
Roll up.
Hey, New York girls are tougher than this.
There's still a chance to stop them.
I'm gonna get dived any minute now. I can hear the footsteps already. There he is. Yep. And of course those two duelists run away instead of helping me. Like, if we team up against him, we could fight him.
Good time to stop them.
Like, we could kill him if we team up on him instead of everyone just pussying out and running away. Like, you could see that I've been standing my ground and trying to shoot him, but then that healer and Punisher run away like a fucking little pussy. There he is again. Like, can you guys just stand your ground and fight instead of... Okay, whatever. I give up, dude. I already gave up on this match, dude. And of course Black Panther's back again and he's gonna dive me. Because I'm by myself. He's right behind me. Missed him. I'm not gonna ult selfishly if there's no one near me to help me kill them.
I'm clocking some bad guys.
Judge, jury,
I'm making a comeback.
executioner!
Healing. Why would I need healing?
Okay, maybe like stop flying around so much if you want me to heal you, dude. Like seriously, dude. How am I supposed to heal you if you're like moving around like a fucking jitterbug, dude? Like stay still for like 1 second, man. Fuck, dude. Take cover. What? Fuck these people, dude. It's like take cover. Maybe if you take cover and stay still for like 1 fucking second, like that. Please, dude. God, man. We're dead. Fuck this, man. Of course we can't get a second tank in here. Because nobody... You know, I'm just gonna tank. Fuck it. I'm just gonna tank. Fuck it. It's over. So much for a good round. AJ says, I accidentally woke up. OMG. Well, I hope you have a good round, and good luck, you guys. Ah, man. Yeah, solo tanking, for real. Whatever, dude. Let's go. Bots or what? Those are not bots. Okay, I'm not gonna wait and be a healer again, because that was ridiculous, dude.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
I'm not a hero. I'm the Punisher.
We're trying to prevent Herbie, so maybe I could like turret up. I would have picked Penny if we could get a rocket, but hey, that's how it played out. That's how it played out. Let's go. I would pay plenty if I could get a rocket, but no rocket. I want to be Invis. So Invis, and what do we get? Cloak.
Hold on, Angela. We need to strike our enemies before they know we're coming. The hand of heaven does not enter a battle unannounced. Good for you. Not always.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
They're gonna come around. He's already aiming for me, I could tell. Yeah, he's already aiming for me. I'm moving. There's a Moon Knight up there coming up on the up top. There's a Moon Knight up top.
A little help, please.
He's gonna drop an Ankh on us any minute now. Hey.
Crazy clown. All will retreat. All hostiles up front.
Can I get a heal? Like, what the fuck, dude? Someone's coming around behind us. Is that our invis or what was theirs?
Disappear!
Now they're invis.
Armed and dangerous!
Okay.
Step lightly. Might be more.
Again!
War is hell. Right, Barnes?
There's still a chance to stop them! Better stop that vehicle! Weakling! They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
That's it. I'm good to go.
You can rest now, Bucky.
Bitch. God damn it. They have the high ground now. Maybe I should just turret up here. They all jumped out at once, of course.
Some bad guys.
I hear them.
Another bump in the road.
I could just get a healing. Thank you. Whoever that was. Coming around the side. I need healing. Get around this way. Shit.
The moon haunts you. Judge, jury, executioner.
Can I just get some heals, please? The fuck, man? God. I like how I ult and nobody fucking heals me. Fucking dumbass, dude.
Back for
the fuck, man? Ugh. God damn it. Pisses me off, dude. Wasted. Pop that ult for fucking nothing, dude. Jesus Christ, man. I could have wiped out their entire team if I just had a healer fucking keeping me healed. Stupid. Get the fuck out of here, fucking clown.
Battlefield ready again.
Yeah, you could restore health when I don't need it, you stupid cloak. Someone's coming around. Stupid Wolverine thinks he's sneaky. Okay, now they have the high ground and they're just pouring out fire on us. Yeah, Cloak, if you could have kept me healed while I was ulting. Stupid bitch. God. I give up, dude. This is stupid. Fuck it. I'm gonna die. I'm already tilted. I don't know if I can keep going, guys. Fuck it. Tired of this shit. I'm gonna die, of course, because no one's healing me again. While I make space, no one's healing me. Yup. Because you guys are a bunch of pussies staying behind the wall. Fuck, dude. Like, just push up. What the fuck, man? Stay behind the wall like that while I run up. Jesus Christ, dude. Of course we're gonna lose.
You know what to do, spiders? Mine's in place.
Okay, Wolverine's coming up. Wolverine's coming up. Of course I have to run because otherwise I'm going to get hit by that legendary. I can't face tank that. I hear Wolverine. He's over there. Wolverine right there.
Time for some fireworks. You got me back? I've got yours. A little help, please. Disappear!
Armed and dangerous! Again!
This is gonna hurt.
Alright, if anyone's here, if anyone's lurking, can you please say something if you're watching? I just want to know, I just want like a show of hands, like, is anybody watching still? I know some of you are lurk watching, maybe.
This is gonna hurt.
So if you're lurk watching, can you please just let me know if you're here or not? They're gonna come up behind us. They're gonna come up behind us. And of course, leapt on and ulted. Because if there's nobody watching right now, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop streaming soon. Like maybe after this match. I'm already pissed.
This is gonna hurt. You got my back? I've got yours. This is gonna hurt. Time for some fireworks.
They might come this way too. Never know.
You stopped them in their tracks. Mine's in place.
If I could get a rocket team up, that'd be nice.
Tandy needs help.
Yeah, I hear them running.
It's spider time!
Of course I'm gonna get no support for this, watch. I'm gonna get no support, I'm just gonna die. I don't even give a shit anymore, fuck it. Of course. Light accidentally went through the portal.
We're back in action! You know what to do, spiders? Down to 30 seconds! This is gonna hurt.
Do this. Armed and dangerous! Again!
Of course! Of course! Of course! Of course! And this stupid Jeff thinks he's a fucking stud or something, running right up on me like fucking jackass. Yeah, can only be tough when the other teammates are helping you. Little shark ass bitch. Fuck out of here with that bull crap, dude. That fucking Jeff pisses me off, man. At least we won. Fucking bitches. Yeah, I think I got one more in me, Light, and then I think that's it, dude. I'm already getting super pissed off, if you can't tell. Barely held that one. Light got the most damage block. Nice. Congrats, sir. Yes, I know MVP, right? Black Widow got Mighty Vanquisher. I equaled that, but they got one more final hit than me, even though I did more damage than them. Interestingly enough. Alright. Let's keep going. You stop the Wolverine. Are we on defense? Oh god. I hate being on defense on this map.
Eat nuts and kick butts.
I hate being on defense here. I think in practice matches, defense is easier, but in real matches, not always. There's some very tricky players out there who know exactly how to break through. They do some really sneaky shit, sneak like right up behind you and stuff, so. But yeah, I think this is the last one for me, because I don't think anyone else is watching Light. I think it's just literally you and me. Like, if I had like another viewer or two, maybe I would. If I had another viewer or two, maybe I would continue. But I think it's just you and me, dude. So I think for me personally, it's not worth it. Like, I've been streaming for almost 6 hours now, and I'm pretty tired from doing that whole ZTZ story. So yep.
It's not just you. I mean, gods, monsters, robots. Oh, this is crazy.
I don't have a good vantage point from here.
Kids from New York. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Might as well be us.
Of course, he's gonna go immediately for me. Of course, there's a Spider-Man up there. Of course. Of course.
Better stop that vehicle.
They had a Groot, right? Well, what do we have? Who's on our team? Let me think about that for a second.
The web of life and destiny is fragile. Someone else protect it.
They have been seen and they will not escape.
Bitch.
You know what to do, spiders?
Okay, why is no one helping me here, dude? What the fuck, man? God, I'm tired of like trying to hold these lines. Like, what the fuck, man? Jeez. Just push up a little bit. God, man. Fuck, dude. Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, I'm getting really pissed. I gotta stop after this. Or I might literally have a heart attack.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Like, my blood pressure is gonna shoot through the roof, man.
The heavens shall soon descend.
Better stop that vehicle.
Can someone exterminate
Of course, how am I supposed to do this with no support? Oh, fuck, man. God, this is pissing me off. Fuck, dude.
They made it halfway. Stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
Bitch. Is it that hard to aim? Fuck, dude.
Supernova!
Just a little bit of aim. Just a little bit of fucking aim, dude. Jesus Christ, man.
There's still a chance to stop them. Better stop that vehicle. They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them. So cold.
This is not over.
Great, and now I have no healers here. Perfect.
Better stop that vehicle.
Hard Spidey.
More scum scraped off.
Can I get a heal? Like, what the fuck, dude? Where's the healers here? God, man. Like, it doesn't matter who I kill. It doesn't matter who I kill if I don't get a heal, if I just die right after, because there's no healers out here. Jesus Christ, man.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Why did he swallow right when I had them all, dude? Now I can't kill them. Jesus Christ, man. God, dude. Stupid ass fucking teammates. God damn it, just ruined my fucking ult right there.
With the amazing Spider-Man!
Jesus Christ, dude.
I'm not done yet.
Co-op time.
Stupid ass fucking Jeff, man. Probably just stat farming.
I am Groot! All patched up.
Bitch ass Spider-Man? Fuck out of here with your gay ass shit. Of course, I can't take all of these guys at once. Jesus Christ.
Again!
God, dude.
Supernova!
It's Spider time!
On the other side. That's it. We lost, man.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Yeah, I think that's it for me. Like, nobody's here. Like, it's just you and me, bro. But it was good playing with you, man. It was good playing with you. I appreciate you playing with me. Dude, what the fuck? Look at this. Look at this, Light. Hold on, before I get off, Light, let's talk shit about our teammates. Me and you, bro. It's been a while. I like honestly missed you being here, Light. I really missed you being here. It's fun having you again. But look at this, dude. Like, let's look at this for a second, Light. Come on, man. At least you, like, I know you didn't have many kills either, but at least you did a lot of blocking. You had the most damage blocked. But, like, look at this guy, man. Like, what was he doing? 1 kill, 0 final hits. He's supposed to be a DPS. He was Squirrel Girl, Star-Lord, Torch, and he tried Groot. Spidey, this guy never changed the whole match, huh? He was Spidey the whole match with 2,000 damage. Like, come on, man. Like, why didn't he switch up or something? And then this person, this Jeff could... Honestly, that Jeff could have saved the match if they saved their ult, you know, for a better time. But they ulted right after I ulted. Like, why? I don't know. Right? That was like a dumb ult. And then they still got low stats even though they did that. Like, what the heck was that all about, dude? Ah. Light says I got low because I'm an MF tank. Yeah, of course. No problem, man. I'm not trashing you. I'm saying you got the most damage block. That was a tough match, man. Jeez, dude. I don't know, like... I think I'm gonna stop there. I'm gonna stop the stream there at least, because that was getting ridiculous. But, actually, Light, if you want to play some more, we could play some more. But, let me just talk to you on Discord. Let me stop the stream, though. I don't think I need to be on stream, and I don't think I need to be on voice either. Give me a second. We could play a couple more matches. So anyway, guys, that was it. Hope you have a good one. Have a good weekend.